See if my auto thing does the auto thing. Since I fixed it. No, I will not subscribe to earn Duolingo drops. Fuck off.
Yeah, I would turn that off if you can.
Literally just unsubscribed from Duolingo, actually.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
I decided I was getting kind of sick of like doom scrolling, what have you, in the evening before bed. So I decided to do something to keep my brain active, and I decided to try and learn language. Did a year doing it, and I don't regret it, but also I can absolutely not speak Korean, so or anywhere near close to being able to speak it. So
yeah, fair.
And they're also using AI now.
Yeah, that was also a big yikes.
Welcome. Gigantic Earth elemental.
God, I cannot describe how nice it is to have shove and jump in this game after playing a whole bunch of Divinity Original Sin recently, and just feeling so slow and clunky all the time.
Yeah. The Albahia snake north of the Heapside Strand.
By the way, Lily, do you remember what happened to us when we played that game and we came across Pontius Pirate?
Yeah,
and
we
his
blew
giant
up.
death laser. Yeah. Well, you blew up. I was fine.
Well, yes, but
Maddie managed to
it's
do
really
it second.
funny.
Maddie managed to do it a second. My friend Maddie managed to do it a second try without any casualties whatsoever, and she never even entered the combat. She just spammed them while we waited for one turn of combat to end.
It's very funny.
Turns out having a competent rogue can actually be pretty helpful.
Ah.
They do exist.
I'm back, sorry.
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
I will start this conversation with Maul once I take my medication.
I legitimately just looked down the bottom of the staircase and went, I don't remember there being a shirtless guy with wings in this area. I don't remember it. Remembered our companion.
It's Evil Dave. He loves doing crime.
Yeah.
Hey, Maul.
Oh no.
Wow, look who it is. Glad to see you in the city. Hope you found ready to do some business.
Hey Maul, I have your contract.
Give me that. Can't have this floating around loose. I thought I was meant to be the thief.
Yeah, why would you do that?
A pact is just another deal. He can call himself patron, but Big Ruff doesn't own me. He's just giving me the tools to take what I want. As for what that is, well, you didn't think I planned to stop at running the Fetcher's brats, did you?
Oh, that's cool. I respect it. You know, ball kid.
Come find me when I'm running this whole guild, and see how easily the gold wipes away any regrets I do have.
Oh God, you should help me out when it comes down to it. Oh God,
Hey.
just waited.
I wouldn't miss it for the world. Baldur's Gate is home now, and the brats are my family. Nobody messes with my family.
So I will tell you, if you kill Raphael and you tell her you did, she don't help you.
Fair.
Hey,
You even need to trade Maul?
nah,
Shut
you're looking for Sticky Dondo. He's the trade guy here.
Also, Darius, no. We do not have enough buffs. We need more.
You need more.
This cloak is okay. It's for like hiding, murdering.
You can buy her
Snake.
contract.
Please don't do that.
You can
Snake.
buy her contract back. Why is it 2 gold?
Y'all have enough buff? Yeah. Well, no, listen, I'm the booker and cooker here. I make the buffs happen.
How much would you hate me if I threw this dog at Doozy the Dunce down there?
I would be livid.
Unfortunate.
Who am I
We'll
talking
say
to?
the
Dondo has a cloak that like makes it so you have a higher crit range when you're hiding, but I don't really think any of us really care about that.
What do you have?
I think that cloak, along with a bunch of other things, managed to get my crit range down to a 17 or a 16, can't remember which, and above during my first run of BG3.
I'm currently sitting at an 18. I think what is my current cloak?
I mean, if you want to buy that cloak, you do have the bonus action, so yeah, you just talk to Sticky Dondo over here.
Oh, I don't know if I want to get rid of the cloak of displacement though.
It's a good cloak.
Yeah, I'm not.
Anyway, I think off stream we had this discussion. I think we're making an executive decision to not bother with Minsk and the bank because there's really nothing in it for us besides money that we don't really need at this point. We kind of got what we need, you know.
Yeah, that's fine. There's like 2 half interesting fights off the back of it, but like, yeah. the fights. Look at the number of buffs we have. The fights, we will win them. Full stop.
I mean, like, okay, yeah, like the only fights are like it's the fight in the bank, which is annoying because it's just assholes with Sanctuary turning invisible multiple times. Then it's knocking out Minsk and making him stop being a dipshit. And then you come down here to a fight that you do not even need to participate in. The Zentarim are just like comically so much stronger than the Stone Lords guys.
I think there's another way to trigger this fight beyond just doing Mink's plotlines. I'm pretty sure I've done it without doing Mink's thing before.
I feel like the money has to be stolen in some capacity, but yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you could just start a bar fight.
I do not want to fight Nine Fingers King. She is ridiculous.
But consider money. We don't need money.
Consider I'll throw her.
I'm just saying, like you're over there near her. I recommend examining her and looking at her class features. She has way too much going on. She is in that room.
Sam. She's a rogue.
Yeah, she's a rogue that cheats.
Advantage on attack rolls against targets who do not have allies within 5 meters.
She's a rogue with 3 attacks.
Sam. I can kill her. She's only got 153 hit points. I do like half of that by throwing her.
Yeah, but she's
you?
She's not worth killing. She's fine.
Fair. Can I like trade with you?
Like I
You
said.
want to trade?
Anyway, okay, so one point of order before we do go back to Rivington. I'm gonna go talk to the chef and get paid for the job we inadvertently did like 4 sessions ago.
I just wanted to trade. God damn it.
She's got nothing to trade. She just wants to yap at you about some bullshit.
Meet the one who killed him.
Am I interrupting?
Of course. They knew you were expected. The guild is this city's first and last line of defense. It's only natural that we watch the... I'd say you qualify. You've crossed paths with the cult's leadership before, and you're still standing.
Great.
I mean to burn the absolute from the face of my city. So if you mean to help, congratulations.
All right, bye. Oh, okay. Hope I helped.
Hope this helps.
Anyway. Yeah.
Anyway, you guys good to go back to Rivington? It's where our pressing business. My only real concern is if we kill Cortash, the city's gonna start having some problems, but we can still probably go do Raphael's thing? I don't actually know.
Do we want to do Raphael's thing first?
It would be smart, but also then, like, we lose our long rest fountain.
I mean, the fight with Gortash, like, it'll be kind of annoying, but all the steel watches are dead, so if we kill him...
That's not what I'm worried
then,
about.
No.
Killing Gortash is quite easy.
Oh, yeah.
We actually went straight to Rivington. All right. Wanted to go to Worms Rock. We can't. Okay, well, this works anyway.
Who killed Gleeful Clong?
Probably Stacy.
The easy solution is just to do Answer first, and then we save, kill Gortash, and if we can't do Raphael, then we just reload. It'd be a straight walk, basically, with some minor problems.
Sure.
What's the plan? Remind them that this is our city. And don't take kindly to parasites.
All their watches are dead.
Are we fixed on supplies?
Sucks for them.
Don't have the strength to face another 10 day on the
Yeah, what a tragedy. Anyway.
There's a way to lower the drawbridge, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't see it here, though.
No, it's like somewhere in here, I want to say.
Yeah, more than likely, it's just there are enemies in here. So.
Fascinating.
Oh, right, yeah. Forgot about the whole us killing a bunch of...
They might not be pleased with the state of affairs that we have created.
Probably not.
Why is there a blood stain down there? Who did someone... Stacy, who did you throw down there?
Dave,
It's fine.
Dave, why did you walk straight into combat?
It's fine. We're fine.
Yeah, we're fine.
Stacy will take the...
Also, to answer your question, PB, I don't think it was. None of this was us. There are bloodstains down here, and it was not us. I will tell you that for free.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Oh.
I kind of wanted to do the actual transition because otherwise we're on the wrong side of the tracks, so to speak.
Who's Lady Frida Oberon?
That was one of the people that Gortash probably murdered.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Gortash, spoilers, Gortash killed pretty much everybody that attended the coronation.
Except for us. Must mean he
Well, we
likes
left.
us.
Oh shit, it's Dave's turn.
Just trying to find the lever for the swap weed. Not
Yeah, how do I get over there?
fine.
You can jump down. Jump down below the drawbridge and then walk
Jump,
around
fine.
to the right.
Maybe not. I was gonna say, like, you might be able to jump from here up into here with your strength, but
Hey.
I mean, I took 3 damage from the jump, so...
this big son
I'll
of a
use
bitch
one.
can't possibly get up there.
Oh yeah.
One day I'll catch a break.
Ow. I disagree.
I
And also, don't do that again.
Have no fear, I'm about to arrive on scene. What happened to the scratch?
What happened to what happened? Who heard scratch?
I
did
made
a
it.
lot of
Hit.
fucking damage.
I feel like that's
and
handled.
64 analog stick nubbin's turn. What?
Time for mercy.
I just tried to press the keybind I have in Divinity to do my rush attack because it's the exact same attack, but I don't have it keybound.
I was gonna drop Cloud
But
Kill on
it's-
the. Oh, you're immune to that. I don't care. You're immune to Cloud Kill, right?
I
You know what? These guys are not worth me unsheathing my blade. I'm just gonna cantrip.
That's my spooky name, Lily.
Ah, damn it. 64 analog stick nubbin.
I don't see the problem. Lied, I see the problem. Hold on.
Sorry, did you throw it at me? Hey!
This is the problem.
No, leave it. Leave it, you fucking coward.
I'm not going to change it.
Good.
For
Excuse
context, every day in October I change my name to something spooky. Today's spooky name is N64 analog stick nubbin. You know, when the thumbstick breaks off and you just have to use the little nubbin. However, Steam did this.
Wait, I'll just eat this guy into that guy.
Why is that door closed?
Oh,
I
good.
closed it so they couldn't shoot. There you
Oh,
go.
I see. Okay, thanks. I'm gonna beat up this fire elemental.
Failed.
I'm gonna just kill the spellcaster.
You
so
bitch.
Let's see. 6 to 15. That's definitely not true.
Fuck.
Unless I have the wrong necklace on. I do. I would recommend not using your action to kill the fire elemental, because this should just kill her, right? Probably. Yeah.
Alright. Opie scanny. What the?
All of these people have brain worms and I want them.
Ah.
It's got the most health here. None. Worthless. Hey, eat shit. God damn, hell yeah. That was like 20 on each of them. What's left?
There's a couple of guys in this room right here.
Hi! You! Eh. Lemon! Bye. Imagine somebody, like, you hear giant thunderous feet, and then somebody opens a door, throws a lemon, kills your friend, and then just closes the door.
I would be displeased. But also impressed.
Oh. Throwing this bitch back in that room.
No, don't do it yet.
I'm throwing this bitch back in that room.
of them out of range. I mean, I don't see it.
I got to throw you back in that room too?
Oh no. This is bullshit.
Can Dave lightly tap Stacy?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
I was already swinging by the time he asked.
It's fine. As long as that guy in there dies, it's fine.
Just fine. I dropped my contact.
Alright.
One dead guy coming right up. Oh my god.
Well,
Yeah, I'll do it.
oh, there it. I got it. I found it.
Anyway, just one moment. I need to pay respect to my normal ritual when I'm at this point in the game.
Looting everything?
No. Fortunately, my strength isn't very high, so this is tough.
Want me to do it?
You can help.
I'll help. What is going on?
So you take the...
Come on, open up.
Just kind of...
You just want a line of them?
Yeah, you just stack them. Because for some reason you can just do this.
Okay.
I'll have Dave do it. His strength is...
Yeah, if I try to throw that, I think it would die.
The room is just full of them. Like you can go wall to wall with it.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
Hmm?
Let me get back here.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this lantern on this wall.
Oh, they don't know what we're doing yet.
I'm
Perfect.
sorry, on this tapestry.
I mean, it. As soon as you mentioned it, it was upsetting because I noticed that it was on top of a tapestry. But then that's even more upsetting if you rotate the camera.
Yeah. Both of those things. Just like that shouldn't be there. And then I rotated the camera, and now I'm mad.
It's all right. I know how to deal with this.
Yeah, that did it.
Didn't. No, it didn't. Come back.
Okay.
The stand's still there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, whoever
You know
faced...
what, Larian? Hand over every single Game of the Year award that you got last year.
Honestly. Maybe it's about
I mean,
sending a message.
What I'm doing is making it so they actually deserve all of the Game of the Year awards. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, this
Retroactive.
is worth it.
What are you doing?
Kind of on.
What on
I'm doing
earth?
the thing. I'm doing the thing I do every time I play this game. The thing that I learned about my first run through, and I just kept doing it every time.
And that is...
Well, you see, you can put these on walls, and then you can stack them on top of.
I was about to ask why this lady had 2,500 gold and 3 suits of heavy armor on her, but she must be a shopkeeper.
She was.
What?
Free gold.
How did you find this out?
Fucking around, as I'm wont to do.
All right.
I was just moving stuff around. I'm like, wait, this is like, that's weird. It looks like I could put this on the wall. And then I did. Best part is, you have to jump over this now. It's
Yeah.
It's too. You can't path past.
End to end.
No. One more. We
Okay.
have to put the topper.
Okay.
This is stupid.
It's great.
Doesn't love a good game of fire limbo.
Yeah.
It's like chicken limbo, but worse. We should have ribs.
The easier these benches were to know. There we go.
All right.
It's too bad I can't put them in inventory. You know how many fights could be solved by just putting a bunch of candelabras in a line?
Yeah, we're good.
One.
Probably answer first.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fair.
I'm going in the wrong room.
I was gonna ask if it's okay to steal stuff in here, but we've been doing that.
What are they gonna call the
They're all
cops?
dead. Who's gonna stop you?
Stacy did it. So what do I have to eat?
Fine. Who's gonna stop Stacy?
That's not right. What on earth? There are easier ways to get into chests.
You're right.
The race is on. Fuck.
Thanks.
You got it. It's bullshit.
I just needed someone to hit it off of. It's fine.
Let's see.
I can still hear Snake lockpicking.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think I stole it from him while he was in the middle of lockpicking.
you did. And then you hit me with it.
I did.
So what you're hearing now isn't the lockpicking sound, it's the sound of my concussion.
Just all of your bones rattling inside your flesh bag.
It's funny. I don't actually know if I have any lightning on deck.
We already did this, didn't we?
Nah, it doesn't stay open.
Well. Alright.
Good idea, I think.
Are you going to the passageway?
Lightning and thunder are different, aren't they?
Yes.
Yes.
Like hold on. I can just prepare lightning bolt, but I'd rather not.
It's Stacy's got. It's.
Oh, that worked. That worked. Yeah, you're good.
Oh yeah, I have special arrows.
Yeah, I just had to use a spell scroll, shock and grasp that I literally just looted. So
Fail. Don't you fucking perception fail me? Where's my shovel?
Something over
Where'd
there.
the shovel go? Oh. Oh, it's a mousehole. Stacy's gonna go find a bush and peace. I will be right back.
So I made food in preparation for a longer day. Because I don't know, A, how long we're going to go, and B, what I'm going to do after. And I dare say I made too much food.
well, share with the class.
I mean, it's gone now,
Ah.
but it was a mistake. Also, the saga with my air conditioner continues. Now it does this thing where when it's mostly when it cycles, although it does it when it's running on occasion. It will just let out this high-pitched whine. Yeah. So that is currently off.
So what you're saying is you have a TIE fighter in your apartment?
Basically, yeah. Waiting on my landlord to give me any sort of update. She was supposed to call her guy.
Oh, did you not want to? I guess I could talk to him.
I thought we were waiting
Okay.
on the
Yep.
Yeah, let me in.
Peril floods my province.
He was pissing.
The palisades fall. The earth does tremble. The
Bottles are
servants
for.
of shadow. Beyond lies the grand worm, deep in slumber, awaiting a true hero's advent. Should my domain drown in torment. Be you the deluge, turn away. Be you the hero, answer true. Are you worthy?
Poetic nonsense. There is no worm and no savior.
God, he's a lying sack of shit.
At least he's insulting to his own work. That is.
What kind of magic is this book? Or statue?
You sense neither life nor spirit within the statue. A powerful variant of magic mouth has been cast on it, allowing it
Never
to
mind.
speak only recorded messages.
Yeah, me. Yeah, open it up.
Ancient Ansar, hear me. A champion is proclaimed.
That feeling when to enter the dungeon you have to deal with some dude's fucking
Let your
200-year-old
judgment fall.
voicemail.
Believe it or not, George isn't at home.
If I make a D&D campaign, I want to have, like, the magic equivalent of insurance. So, like, if you cast, like, a magic mouth or something, it's like, oh, well, you're supposed to write out a guarantee of how long this is going to last. If it breaks before that, you know, you get charged or some shit. So every once in a while, a wizard would actually and legitimately probably get a letter asking him about his magic's extended warranty.
God. You know, I hated this.
What? Oh, these trials?
Yeah, they're not exactly difficult. They're just tedious. The only one I really liked was a chess one.
Oh. I'm taking that as consent for me to just blitz through these real quick.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. Lily, do you? I know you didn't do all of them or see all of them.
Oh, I don't think so.
All right. So, solution to Chamber of Justice. I throw down darkness, and then the stupid idiot runs out of the circle because he doesn't want to be in darkness.
Yeah,
Problem is,
right.
if I pick up this torch, I'm pretty sure I have to wield this torch.
Yes, you are stuck with it.
Yeah. Stacy, come here, hold a torch for us.
Okay.
Since you tend to use improvised weapons anyways.
Sorry, Zara, I didn't
What
mean
does
to talk.
Stacy get to hit someone?
Yeah, we have combat.
Okay.
You just have to hold a torch while the combat's going on. Which I don't know if you'll
Okay.
be able to like throw stuff from your inventory. I assume so, because you don't like put away your weapon when you throw stuff. But we'll see, I guess.
All right, I did that one. I'm gonna go do the insight trial.
Stacy's too stupid to
Sweet.
be afraid. Eat steel watcher. Oh. They're all surrounded in darkness. I can't hit them. That stuff.
I've never done the chess one. Somebody else can do the chess one.
Right.
If they want.
Ooh. Your Tabaronius.
Yeah, I was
Take
talking.
it.
I was talking about the Elder's Knight thing. I do want to complain for a second. If you throw your bound weapon outside of combat, it doesn't return to you, despite the fact that it should, and it makes me very upset.
I lost a weapon
him.
like that and had to reload. I was pissed.
Yeah, no.
Once again, this game
Yeah.
should give back every single game of the year award it's won.
Yep.
Think fast. Wow, you didn't think that.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I've noticed that if you throw a bound weapon and like you immediately end your turn before it lands, it won't come back. And you need like a secondary crap weapon to start combats with if you're not like proper starting it. You know. They were trying to surprise. Right? What do you mean not enough movement? I'm not close enough to this guy to hit him. Okay. Little bastard man.
Sorry, there's an inch of space. Hey.
Hey,
I threw a weapon and it bounced off an enemy and fell into a chasm, and I never saw it again.
Wow.
It was very unlucky.
Were you playing a character that like has their weapons meant to return?
Yeah, I was playing Elder's Knight.
Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, it's annoying.
Us.
Man, I wish you still had the Broodmother's Revenge. That'd be a really good amulet for you, Phoebe. There's an amulet that Kaga drops that gives you like an extra D6 poison damage whenever you heal. So that would just be permanent on you. It'd be really good.
Oh.
You
Yeah,
do
that'd
have to
be
kill
pretty
Kaga for it, but that's very
Oh, yeah.
easy.
Forgot about that.
oh
Yeah,
no,
unfortunately,
killing
we
Cargo.
spared her this time.
Oh no. See, what you do is you do the quest
Hey.
normally and like you make her repent, but then when the party happens, she's like alone in town, and then you just jump her and take it.
Oh,
Okay.
those
You're
freaking
in,
Friday Billy Goat.
You're playing Original Sin 1 right now, PB. I will tell you, between 1 and 2, the game does not do a good job, like, not making murder hoboing the best option.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of a Larian staple is the thing.
And I haven't really felt much need to murder hobo in this.
Okay, yeah, no, this is the best they've been about it in 3, I will be honest. PG, but like Original Sin 1 and 2, just everybody is such an asshole.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow.
All right.
You're forgetting about that one cat who wants to marry the mayor's cat in the starting town, and but she's like, I love him too, but he's too poor for me.
Wow.
She's an asshole, but he's, you know, he's just a cat in love.
Guilty by association.
Failed.
There is one thing that mildly drives me insane right now while playing Original Sin 1, which is that I chose the feat to be able to talk to animals just because, one, it can actually have useful information, and two, it's like some of the more funny dialogue in the game is by talking to animals. But the game, Original Sin 1, does not have a enter like tactical mode when you're not in combat, which means if I want to try and click on a fucking rat to talk to it, I need to actually hunt down the rat and try and click on it while it's scurrying around.
Oh no.
Yeah, like tactical view is usually okay for that.
Yeah, but it's not in Original Sin 1. Oh, tactical view, not tactical
Yeah,
mode. Gotcha.
yeah, like the just
Yeah,
go top
that's-
down.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Dude, there are some enemies in that game. Targeting them in combat is a trial. Like you.
Oh, I am aware.
Like that was a button I got very familiar with, the top down, because like man, you need it sometimes.
Mm-hmm. The other thing, which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing, but like, again, having played this game a lot, and a lot more recently, I forgot how fucking steep of a difficulty curve that game has, unless you're doing like all the extra content.
Early is rough. Early game
Yeah.
is rough. Like, and also, like, once you get good at crafting as well, the game gets a lot easier.
Oh my god, I just got a blacksmith's hammer and my character has blacksmith skill, and I was just like, right, repairing everyone's gear right now. I can do it on the fly.
Get ready
This
to
is
put
so
nails
fucking
in
good.
your shoes, buddy. Yeah, I did not know how good the crafting was my first couple of runs.
Can I not toggle off my...
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Still missed anyways.
Oh my goodness.
Think us crit that man. Hell yeah.
No, it was me.
I can
because I
maybe
got to
kill
do
that
my
guy, so-
extra thing.
Unless you want to.
Wait.
I finally been getting around to watching season 3 of Dimension 20 Fantasy High, and mild spoilers if people haven't watched this for one fight that I'm not going to give context to, but one of the players literally neutered probably one of D&D's most famous monsters by just non-stop critting it while trying to grapple it.
Oh.
And I was just like, this is hilarious, but as a dungeon master, I'd be like, this is upsetting.
Awesome, PB. PB, both you and us crit.
Ah, okay.
Like,
Just two different crits.
early game OS1 is rough, and then you like stabilize for a little bit.
Oh,
There's one boss that is like cock and ball torture. You'll know when you get to him.
I mean, I might have fought him before, because for me, Lily and I played through Original Sin 1, and we don't know exactly how far we got, but the vibes I got was that we were at the very least in Act 3, and probably about halfway through Act 3 would be my guess.
So you probably fought big cold fell.
I don't recognize the name, but
Well, that's because I'm not saying it. King Boreas.
is that the guy in like the snowy region or whatever?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the cock and ball torture guy. Absolute bastard of a boss.
Leave us. Get out.
I think they made him a little easier in Enhanced Edition. Oh my god!
Hello, Constable.
Crit that man.
How goes it?
That can't all be winners.
Ah! No. No.
Yeah, where you gonna go? Okay, well he used Elemental
Wait,
Warp
did
on
he-
Giant Rat. And he took too long. You are taking too long.
Well
I
enough.
wanna get my giant
Killed a
rat
lot
back.
of them.
Now it's just the chess puzzle and we're good to go.
Oh, I could just use this whenever.
Actually,
okay.
I forgot. There's actually a really easy way to do the chess puzzle.
Yeah.
Flip the board.
Kind of.
Isn't it just like you shoot something with lightning or something from halfway across the fucking...
Well, it says take the king, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you just destroy the king or something?
Yes.
Yeah. Which, as someone who never learned chess, I was so fucking mad when I saw someone.
You do have to hit it with lightning damage.
Let me
Lily
see.
has lightning bow, doesn't she?
Yeah, I
Battle.
got arrows. Want Stacy to hit something with an arrow?
Yeah, please destroy the Black King piece with lightning damage.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me put my fucking trident back on. No. Ah. Stacy's too stupid to figure out which one the king is.
Ah, yield. Okay, you had to kill it all in one shot, I guess.
Maybe. No, hold on. I'm qualified. Let me just look at my spell book real quick.
Yeah, it's lightning vulnerability, but it just healed the lightning damage it did to it, so you'd have to do it all in one go.
Let me see. Right, I got 4 of them.
Yeah, it's not about 4 of them. It's about doing it all in one attack. Like that.
Say I don't do it.
Hey.
I have to put away that. Ew, lightning spell. Lightning damage? Ugh. Gross. I always start fires. This is the fastest I have ever done these trials, actually. Wouldn't it be funny if we just didn't talk to the dragon? Like, we just take his helmet and leave.
I don't think you can. As soon as you get near enough to him, he
No.
Okay, Manny.
I just wanted to
Okay,
break
Manny.
a crystal. It's fine. Honestly,
You really
You know,
did
and-
not do these the way I wanted you to. But I didn't. But I set the bar too low.
You know, another thing they improved a lot on, Larian, from Divinity Original Sin 1 all the way to this? The designs of orcs.
With courage does the hero march. Fettered by the
Let's just say if you haven't played
chains of
Original
fear,
Sin 1, people
a
in chat,
stalwart
it's
soul
very
must ever
World of
persevere.
Warcraft
With
inspired,
insight does
especially the
hero
women
choose.
in the big titty, no
Guidance
clothing
born of ancient
outfits.
wisdom proven. Peace, not strife.
Stacy
the
needs more of those.
undenied conclusion. With justice does the hero
Why am I listening to this fucking
Lead not the
recording?
guiltless lamb to bloody slaughter, nor cleanse the lion's sins in sacred water. With strategy does the hero scheme. A cunning mind, 100
Jack off. That's the only fucking thing that I had. That's the only thing that really confirms to me that this stupid squid is Baldurin. He doesn't shut the fuck up. Yeah, no, you can just walk right past this guy and just take the helmet and leave.
Oh.
Yeah, all right.
Worm is nothing but bone and memories.
You don't get the
No,
sword,
no.
but
But
yeah, that's a good ass helmet. I forgot. That's medium armor too. Do you want it?
well,
Zap.
Yeah. Okay. So when you talk to the dragon, he turns on the taser,
and
so you can't get the helmet.
listen, we've not fought a single dragon in a fucking Dungeons and Dragons
Words that
game.
spill from
You know
your
what? I'm
mouth
summoning
There we
this
go.
place.
with the worms.
I got the helmet.
I am answer.
I don't remember him lifting you up by weird spooky magic from his mouth
Yeah, he
last time I
sucks you.
played this game. Yeah, I don't remember that happening last time I played this game.
Suck.
Like, I remember being lifted up and all the magic, I just don't remember it being connected to his fucking mouth.
I mean, where
Like a
else would it be
long
connected
rest,
to?
That's his tongue.
Then yield. Answer's
There's a-
thoughts
hold on,
flow
wait a minute.
out of you as if they were your own.
There we
The
go.
spirit pauses, and you feel the astral prism stir. Ansel senses the Emperor's presence within it.
Answer me, Facey. Why have you come?
Slurp, slurp.
I need to ask myself the same
A
question.
deep sigh resonates within you. The torrent stills, only disturbed by the dragon's next words.
Brack, my words aren't meant for you.
Yeah, they've completely changed the shots and what have you for this cutscene.
The Emperor stirs in the astral prism, then in you. Calm, curious, and detached.
Balduran, your presence has stirred me, as it ever did. I am awakened. Answer. It's been too long. Once, long ago, we crossed the Karen together and sailed the Altenry. We built a city by the sea.
I'm just imagining this dragon in a fucking construction hat and a hammer and nails.
Yes. And
Forgetting the
Yeah, they
tank
just-
top.
until you
Oh, yeah.
me. Have you come to dance on my bones, Balduran? Was slaying me not satisfaction enough? Satisfaction? No. You left me no choice. You had every choice. You were becoming illithid. I offered you merciful death. You chose to fight. And now you
I'm sorry, this cutscene just looks really goofy with this new version.
Yeah.
How far has the great Baldur fallen?
Stillness. Ansur's consciousness.
Why do I have to be
hovers just
party to my
above yours,
parents arguing?
searching.
Yeah. Dad and Dad are fighting.
Enough! I gave you everything, Balduran. And you repaid me in slaughter. It is time I return the favor. I am the heart of the gate. I am the one who brought
You are a dusty skeleton in the basement, and I'm about to end your fucking career, big cat.
witness
Moment, that's not there. That is not there. Sorry.
Yeah, I took that.
Also, that wasn't ever shown in the cutscene either. Why is my loot on my back? Or my lyre or whatever.
Because you're gonna hit him with it.
Play. Anyway.
I also kind of wanted to initiate
Alright.
this fight just because I want to see how
Okay.
quickly we fucking kill this dude.
Ah.
Yeah, I remember being intimidated by 600 HP.
Can I throw him? He's doing me throw.
I don't.
Okay.
Can I throw him?
He's gonna do this.
Nice.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna do this.
I just clicked on my character.
Sun melon.
So much for peace.
Eh. Alright. Let's stay near this man.
You don't currently have reactions because you're shocked.
That's fine.
Oh, the game just ate my haste. That's cool.
Why do I have disadvantage? Or, never mind. Although, I don't
Why
agree
isn't
with that.
anybody steeped in bliss anymore? Why isn't this guy steeped in bliss? I'm right next to him.
What do you mean provokes attack of opportunity?
Yeah, it's a little. Either way, Biden.
Fuck you.
Dragon's AOs are like really weird.
Let's stunning strike him as well.
And all the
He's
boys.
got, he can't be incapacitated, I don't think.
He can be stunned.
Crit.
Stunning is an incapacitation, just
Excellent.
let's stay right the fuck here.
Get him, boys! All right. Well, one of them wasn't really on the plot, but maybe he'll distract them. I'm gonna be honest with you. These ghouls are gonna get AO'd, and then they're all going to blow up. I would recommend not being near them when that happens.
I have evasion, it's fine.
You know, Stacy would love.
Contra Mail, my beloved.
The power.
Well,
God damn.
second verse, same as the first? Alright. You healing every hit is very, very funny to me.
Problem is, there is no way for me to escape this area because apparently I can't walk backwards because Stacy and us are too fucking huge.
Why would
Us
you
is not huge.
Well,
there's no retreating in this house.
yeah, it's fucking Cold War, not Cold War, fucking World War II, fucking Russian
It's
military.
fine.
It's like
Stacy
if you
can
try
throw
and
you out of the way.
Do you think this
Thanks.
punk bitch is gonna get a turn? He's gonna fly up and start yapping, and then we're gonna blow him up before he does anything. Don't you dare.
Oh.
Yeah, of course. He crit me, and therefore I lost concentration. Actually, wait. No. Is that true? Let me look.
Stacy's is probably not going to bother with that. Ah!
I rolled a
Yes.
1, of course. This is why I never cast haste. It fucking locks your concentration. Roll the 1.
Can't. It's fine. I'm sure that's enough for you to, or me to throw you or whatever. But
Miss.
me.
Get down
Glad I
from there.
preemptively took cover.
The waiting storm is arisen.
Getting kind of bright over here.
Stacy can't see.
What do you mean not enough movement? I'm on top of.
Oh, they've added the status effect to tell you if you're going to get hit by Answer's bullshit. That's nice. Because this fight can be very finicky with whether you are actually hidden or not from it.
No, he missed.
All right, you can't
No.
throw him.
If I had fucking. Hold on. Do I have a banishment scroll? No, I used them, I think. You can banish him out of this.
Gave you all my management scrolls. Tragic. Anywho. Over here. I can still throw things at him. Oh.
Can you? Oh, he's level 17. You can't dominate him.
But you can throw a giant rat that's still moving.
I can throw a giant dead rat that's still moving. Eh. Who else can I throw? Cazador, get him. Cazador did less damage than the giant rat.
Yeah, Cazador is he's too soft is the problem, you know. He's all soft skinned. He's never done a hard day's work in his life. Rat's tough meat.
Damn. Anyway. You know, I'm sure this is fine.
Come to think of it, I think my Earth Elemental's cooked. Of course. Can't play the
God,
video
critical
game.
miss.
Nice.
Probably could have done something to stop this if I did not roll the 1 on my fucking haste, but. He's doing this for 2 turns? Never mind, I can blow his ass up.
Yeah, get him.
All right. Let's do this from the top. That wasn't very good. Is he like resistant to all damage right now?
He's resistant to everything.
Oh. That's bogus. I'm gonna stop
Which makes
using
those
my
rats
smite
even
size.
more impressive.
I can tell you what he's not resistant to.
What?
Force?
Feminine wiles.
No, he's resistant to fire. Or he's resistant to force. He's not resistant to fire, not from me.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Like I said, if he doesn't fire this off this turn, I am going to kill him. Ooh, and you don't first.
I won't. I missed my last shot as well.
Don't worry. Us is gonna crit him for 119 damage. Just you watch.
Yeah, supposedly he's holding energy for 2 turns. Fuck it, I'm gonna wait right here.
Why did I do that? I know this thing's immune to prone. Roar. Why'd you hit me with that? What was that, man?
I don't know if you remember back in the day, that was a way for people to like very cringily flirt with each other, because apparently Roar is dinosaur for love. So that's what that Myrmidon was just saying to you right there.
Hold on, wait.
I think it's a cover.
That water elemental has 3 int. Uh-oh.
You said it was going to take 2 turns, game. What the shit is that?
Stacy's too big for the crystal and wasn't hidden.
Yeah.
The game's real buggy with the crystals.
Oh, fuck. It's fine.
Well, good thing I put on Death Ward. Or also works.
Ow. Stacy accidentally crouched. My god, he's trying. Hey! Why did he... Okay.
Alright.
That fucking hurt. I forgot I still have my big thing on that does extra damage.
Oh my god.
I diagnose you with dead. Oh, wow.
Oh.
He still fucking survived.
Get him.
Interestingly, I apparently don't have haste anymore, but I did just get 4 attacks on my turn.
Baldur, what have you done?
Anyways, I'm kind of sad that you got that kill, because I was going to try and pommel slam him for that last 2 points of
I'm so
damage.
sorry.
No, it's okay. It just would have been real funny to kill him by just bonking him on the head.
Or, it's fine. I was would have, like, taken an attack of opportunity from that Myrmidon and died anyway.
Who wants the sword?
There's only one person who would actually use it here, and they already got a brigand sword.
Yeah, I don't remember which one's better.
I mean, I can throw it.
I'll
That
send
is
it to
true.
Stacy so Stacy can look at it.
Alright. Okay.
I'm not reading all that. Sorry for you or that happened. Let me just give me the how many attacks do I have left?
Oh
Fucking-
my god.
Yeah, I thought you'd like that.
Double the damage from strength modifier.
I just want to know why I casted haste pre-combat, and it just went, okay, cool, and then combat started and I didn't have haste. Isn't it supposed to pause buffs when you're in conversations?
It is. I'd also like to know why I apparently lost haste when he did his big zappy attack and still managed to do 4 attacks.
Stacy's definitely gonna use the Giant Slayer. Put on the...
Okay.
Oh. Oh, giant rat back. My rat.
I never thought I'd see him
Yeah, yeah,
Rat.
you're a
This
lying piece of
Cazador.
shit. Why you got blood on you? What do you want in that fight?
I simply left out the details that were not
Answer
pertinent.
Why is your
fucking
mouth
ass.
and neck covered in blood? You weren't in a fight.
You just finished eating.
I killed Unsur out of his
The map suddenly illuminating as Grok runs by.
He would have killed me
I
first.
can't pick up my rat.
It's like I always told you. I was just like you.
Yeah.
No.
Flashback.
But in mortal terms, I achieved
Yep,
it.
more flashback,
As
more
captain of the
flashback,
Wandering
more
Army, I
flashback.
acquired enough gold to found Baldur's Gate.
I'm gonna
stayed for a
exit the
while
spawn day in
Wait.
to
hell.
watch my city grow.
Rat.
but it was not enough.
Alright.
I grew restless. Stelmane's death was not my fault. Ansor's death was born of necessity. And make no mistake,
Stacy agrees with Spot A.
both.
I'm gonna need to find more
Even after he had exhausted
kill giant
all
potions though.
possibility of
Or just save the
reversing
last
my
one for
condition,
brain
he
fight.
still clung to hope. I tried
You all should have
to
one, or you guys should have like 2 each.
Do not think that I'm. While the past is beyond my one never. We must find.
Guy's a fucking yapper, you know what I mean?
No, may as well summon it. You guys done looting in there?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I forgot during that fight I picked up 2 little presents for Answer.
What does that mean?
I picked up 2 presents for Answer and I forgot to use them.
What?
Which means I'll just have to use them for someone else.
Hmm.
I'm not really sure why we can't fast.
We should
Somebody in a red
probably
zone?
heal.
Yeah, we're going. We're. I'm trying to send us to hell so we can go. We can go take a quick nap.
I'm doing all right.
Stacy hurts.
The only damage I took
Stacy was
was
too big.
from Stacy hitting me with a treasure chest.
Regrettably, I lost my Earth Elemental, but like the throw rock at them strategy hasn't been working anyway, so it's fine.
Hold on, Stacy's gonna go to a potion cellar real quick.
The chairs in hell are recliners. Your comfy chair recliner. And it fits Stacy.
Everything
Show me what you
alchemical,
have.
from potions to poisons.
Of course, he doesn't have what I want.
Just do
What is
Wait,
this
it
that
does.
you're doing?
Read the
What is
label
this?
before
Why are you
coughing.
doing this?
Yeah. I'll take those.
Why are you squared up?
Who, me?
Yeah, like, am I the only one seeing this?
I don't have my weapon drawn or anything. I'm just staring down the city street, you know?
Yeah, but like, you look like an extra in a fucking Steven Seagal movie. He's about to walk up and like vaguely judo throw you, and you're going to die.
Be
Doesn't
sure
someone
to
have a helmet for me?
Someone picked it up.
Oh,
Stacy has it.
Stacy has it. Hold on.
Anyway.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh,
The worm's tempest and his
Oh
roar.
God.
shut
Also,
up.
fun fact.
Just take it.
For the life of me, I cannot work out what this area is supposed to be for. It seems to be completely pointless, very difficult to get to, and there's no loot.
Many such cases.
Which
Anyway,
one?
everybody put on your debtor's attire.
How do I do that?
Yep.
In your inventory, there should just be some orange clothing called debtor's attire. We can do it on the way there.
Okay.
Just if you're not wearing that and you walk around in hell, everybody's like, "Hey, wait a minute."
Who are you?
The Incubus didn't need to wear debtor's attire. In fact, he was wearing nothing.
That's kind of like Better's attire.
Yeah, we'll hop in here, take a quick long rest. I will save right there just in case the game goes, "Oh, you can't handle Raphael now that you've killed Gortash because things are going bad."
He didn't kill Gortash.
That's what I'm saying. I was saying if we rest and then leave and then kill Gortash and the game gets upset at us and doesn't let us go to Raphael's house again, then we'll just have to load and then kill Raphael. We'll have to rip the band-aid off.
If I could
Or like-
ban you, I would, John.
An appropriate reaction. Where?
Well, I'm in this down here. I wonder if the Chonkler are here.
I don't have a
Not, that
surgery
quest-
kit.
We just beefed that quest. I don't know.
Man. can't throw shoes at people and deal massive psychic damage.
I was so confused for a moment because I put on my helmet and went, huh, why do I look so weird? And I realized that Manny stood inside me and that the brim of Manny's hat was poking out my helmet.
All right, quick side trip to hell. In and out.
Inside everyone.
5-minute adventure.
It's 2 Mannies.
Sure.
Yeah, Scott, you play a lot of spellcasters. I'm just curious, how do you counter the game recognizing that you've casted haste and therefore locks your next concentration roll to natural 1? Anyway, I got my Dungeons attire on. I'm going to the bath.
Zarel doesn't, and your fire elemental
Never cast
doesn't,
haste.
and Dave doesn't.
Well, they're fine. Just well, no, they're not. Oh, those guys. I mean, listen. Everybody knows Dave belongs here.
Yeah.
Never cast haste. I'm a blaster wizard. That's the only thing I concentrate on. Wall of fire.
Grabbing a drink. Do I need to be over? I need to go actually take the rest.
You do.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh, I forgot that it's not just the entire party thing.
Yeah.
You gotta be in the water.
Tee. Wait, hold on. Let me summon us. There we go.
You can just press it. You just walk in and press it. Whatever you need to use it.
Oh, okay. Love. Can't wait to try out this new sword.
Oh wait, I am fully healed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I'm getting to fuck this shit. I know I need to be here to leave, don't I?
No, I can just hit the button.
Do I not need to accept it?
Well, yeah, you do.
Yeah, then I'll wait.
No, I didn't know what you meant by that.
I heard a step.
Oh wait, no,
Wait,
you
no.
must gather your party before leaving the elves.
I also didn't get my shit back, so I need to go actually use the thing.
Oh, I didn't either. Okay, yeah, I need to go
Oh, yeah,
use the
okay.
thing.
Tee hee.
Fuck's sake. So it heals you.
Take a bad stinky.
This is ridiculous.
Lacey's taking this off. There we go.
Restoration Falls was my nickname in high school. That's nice.
I was trying to take a shortcut and it didn't work out. Now I'm sad.
E.
Seems simple enough.
I think I'm gonna put on Mystic Carrion Staff for this one.
Oh.
Because like having the staff of spell power is nice because it gives me +1 DC and the free cast. But I like Carrion Staff because as long as I kill someone, that means I can just drop a maxed out dethrone on someone for free.
Yeah, all right.
As long as I kill someone every couple of combats, which I do.
Oh.
Good news, by the way. Not only do I steal people's health now when I hit them, I also will heal 2 hit points every single turn anyways.
Oh, I have Artistry of War prepared too. Don't get it twisted. It's just you can cast Dethrone a lot more times for free. Which, by the way, while I am complaining, I played a Spore Druid, and I want to know why the Spore Druid armor is fucking light armor. Why?
Can't wear metal.
You're playing the only druid subclass that is like generally not wild shaping, and you want to go into melee. Why is it not medium armor? Also, I think Snake went AFK.
They definitely died.
Well, we're stuck here for a little bit.
That's
But
fine.
actually-
Casey's fucking with her
Good
hot bar.
point. Good point, though. I am gonna save right.
So you can just do. Hmm. Okay. Okay.
Sorry about that.
Can't believe you hate us.
Now we leave.
Not all of you.
Now who got up? I'm gonna go find someone alone in a back alley and murder them to charge my soul essence.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
You know, I think I found my volunteer.
Yeah?
Wait, hold on.
Hey.
Okay, no, there are citizens materializing and walking through this fucking wall. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Hey, why didn't that charge? Where's my soul essence?
Oh, cool.
Let me read the fine print on my staff real quick. Hostile creature. Ooh, my bad,
Oh,
man.
cool.
This lady's got 2 scrolls of phantasmal killer.
They should have.
Anyway.
They should repatch in the bug to just let you blow up benches to get soul essence. It's bullshit. They got rid of that.
It's really funny.
I used to just like be able to just blow up anything and get soul essence. Everything in Faerun has a soul.
Damn, that's deep.
Where are your fire Myrmidon and then, like, my god, what happened to them?
I fast traveled.
Hey, Snake, you still doing
Oh.
parkour?
Yeah.
I just failed a perception check over here.
Let's see what that's all about.
Yeah.
Hey, plank.
So
Hey.
yours?
I
I
mean,
just
I'm
realized
just,
you're wearing Oren's fucking armor.
yeah. You can take the potions if you want. I don't need them. Speed and invisibility. Or see invisibility.
Sure, I'll take potions.
Alright, I'm ready to move us over.
Oh, it's Stacy stealing.
I guess I could throw a potion at Zarel real quick. Where the hell is Zarel? Yeah, whatever. She'll transition in when I move it.
Oh,
Did you know, speaking of potions, that the guy who directed Challengers, the movie with Zendaya in it that was most famous for being the tennis movie about people having threesomes, is also the guy who fucking did the potion seller video.
I did not. They would love to see that pipeline.
I don't believe he was the director. I think he was the writer of Challengers, but still. Yeah.
All right.
at least they're worth.
He's also married to the director of a fantastic film called Past Lives. So.
Alright, Stacy's ready.
There you go.
I'm done
Alright.
stealing.
Let's kill this greasy bit.
Okay.
But, okay.
Isn't this going to put us on the wrong side of the tracks again?
Yeah, well, it's where Gortash is.
Yeah, but the wrong side of the tracks rather than traveling properly and.
No. I did it correct.
Okay. If you don't write movies, nobody can direct them. That is accurate. Yeah. Well, you say that actually, Matthew. Multiple films have been made during writer's strikes, so you're not technically correct. No good movie can be created
Yeah.
without someone writing it. There's a noticeable dip in quality in the movies that were made during the writer's strike in the early 2000s.
Is that really that long
Basic
ago?
television.
I will say this though, and I'm not defending anyone who is it scalping? Is that the term? Not scalping?
Scabbing.
Scabbing. And writing a movie when they're not a writer during a writer's strike. But given everything around the film, including the fact it was made during the writer's strike, Quantum of Solace should be a significantly worse film than it is.
It's still pretty bad though.
It is, but like it's better than a lot of just crap action movies is the thing.
That's
like
true.
It's one of the worst James Bond films, but like it's better than like your average action movie, I'd say.
I think that's fair.
Fair play to them. Like honestly, the biggest issue of it is just the plot is nonsensical.
Yeah.
But there's like a host of other issues of it, like how rushed it was and what have you. And as I say, it should just be a lot worse than it is. And it's like, I would say it's like maybe a 5 or a 6 out of 10.
I will accept that rating. I'm still trying to decide if it's my least favorite Craig film. I'm not sure.
I mean, Spectre exists.
Spectre exists, yeah.
I think, honestly, I think I enjoy Quantum of Solace more purely because at least it is a direct sequel to Casino Royale. It's not a particularly great sequel to Casino Royale, but it continues that narrative.
Why has the game insisted in keeping the dead body of Scratch on your summon bar? Like, hey, there he is.
to make
where?
us feel bad.
You don't see that? Like, look, he's...
I see that.
Yeah, it's just...
Oh, I see it too, yeah. Snake, you gotta summon Scratch.
I would not do that. Scratch will not survive this battlefield. Speaking of which, I'm gonna walk it.
Scratch can
Hot
stay
take, even though
downstairs.
it's your favorite, GoldenEye sucks. GoldenEye's fine. I'm not as big of a lover of GoldenEye as a lot of people, but it's fine.
First of all, you have to. You can't move them. Hold on.
No, you can
I'm
definitely
reloading.
throw them.
I'm
You
reloading.
can definitely throw them.
Yeah, but like I just tried to click drag because
Oh.
my fucking Myrmidon can't throw, and it just blew up instantaneously. Okay, maybe it's because he's made of fire, but
Maybe.
I don't know. Sorry,
That probably didn't help.
we'll take this from the top. Sorry about that.
See, GoldenEye is... It sucks in the sense of it not being a terribly plot-heavy film, but I think it's a well-composed film, if that makes sense.
Very well directed.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same director as Casino Royale, and it's telling that I think most people's favorite 2 Bond movies are both made by the same guy.
Yeah.
Although, interestingly, they're not hiring him for the next entry into the Bond franchise, but they have fucking hired Denis Villeneuve to direct the next Bond film. And the guy who, the guy who created Peaky Blinders is the writer behind it. So,
okay.
Yeah. I'm still kind of terrified if the reports are true that they were looking at a Tom Holland-like or just Tom Holland as Bond. Please no. What? I think I hit us in that throw.
Man.
Us, who is tiny.
Please stop throwing grenades at my elemental. It just lost 80% of its health.
Also, Tomorrow Never Dies is underrated.
Where's your elemental?
Well, he's right here now after he got hit by 2 grenades.
Tom Holland doesn't come up with a
Please only threw
smoker.
one.
Yeah, well, 2 thrown. One was not used.
I mean, I don't necessarily like the Bond in the books, absolutely, and I think post the Daniel Craig Bond, I think it would be very, very weird to go back to a Bond who is a Roger Moore-esque Bond, but I don't think you necessarily have to go full self-destructive, self-loathing all the time. It's my personal preference for Bond, but I don't think it's a requirement necessarily.
Let me go up here.
Uh-oh.
Stacy can't throw that.
The other weird thing that's happened
go
recently
back
with the
here.
Bond franchise is that and they've changed all of them now, but Amazon who now own the rights to James Bond and put all of the movies on their platform recently, decided to create a unified approach to the posters when you're looking them up on Prime Video.
Oh no.
And the unified approach uses things like AI to extend production stills, really weird Photoshop jobs where the production still is one angle but the actor's face is a different angle, and also any production stills that featured James Bond holding a gun have had the gun removed. So there's lots of shots like lots of the shots, like fucking Dr. No, it just looks like Sean Connery's doing a super sassy arms folded looking at the camera because they removed the gun that he's holding from that shot.
Why?
And supposedly it's because they just wanted a unified approach, and some shots he has a gun, some shots he doesn't. But to me, it sounds like it was a worry about the algorithm thinking, oh no, guns aren't for children. It's like, yeah, neither's James Bond. It's not for children, but you know what I mean. It's not for like a 4-year-old watching unsupervised.
He wants to try some.
But as I said, they've undone it now and they're back to their original posters. But I also just really hate the streaming approach to trying to do unified posters for things. Like, not that I particularly want to give this particular franchise airtime, but like when Netflix decided to make the Harry Potter posters all unified, and they all just look like dog shit compared to the original posters for each individual movie.
Mission Impossible does it too.
Yeah, and it's just like, honestly, if you're gonna do that, pay a fucking graphics designer or poster designer or something to just make a new poster, and don't just give an intern an afternoon to pump something out with Photoshop and AI.
Why did it blow up midway through?
You owe me XP.
Yeah,
Stacey.
quite possibly, Constable.
I'm putting it on your tab.
Hey, game, where's my soul essence that I'm supposed to be getting from killing these guys? Do cantrips not count? I guess maybe. I need to do some research. Come on, damn. Terrell, blow these up.
I was kidding.
Here, you want this person?
If you want to see these terrible posters, here's the worst of the four. Oh, worst of the lot, sorry.
Stays gonna get them that far.
Whatever I did to my OBS, now when I click a link, it actually opens it in my browser now.
Hey.
Yeah, okay, this is silly.
The Dr. No and the GoldenEye one look like he's just being really sassy for some reason.
Yeah.
Like GoldenEye kind of gives the vibe of, hey, I noticed you from across the bar and I love your vibe. Sean Connery looks like he's auditioning for a boy band in the 90s. But A View to a Kill is just like, what the fuck happened there? That is AI extension to the arms, but also a different resolution suit to the head, different lighting. And then honestly, I can't tell what the different. Yeah, exactly. And then the Spectre one, I think they've just removed the gun from the holster, so that one's kind of fine. Although it looks weird that they've kept the holster in and removed the gun, but still.
Okay, like, fucking, the first, like, Dr. No, GoldenEye, and Spectre, they're all kind of aura farming. A View to Kill, he looks like he's, like, actually coming to kill you.
That's true. And the other thing as well is that if it is to do with the fact that they don't want guns on the posters because think of the children, every single one of those has the 007 logo on it, which has a gun in the 7.
Hey, hold on real quick. Let me kill this iron console real quick. I want to test something.
Well, the GoldenEye one is awkward, Matthew, because they've that is very clearly a AI replaced hand
Please
because
don't,
he was
please
holding a
don't.
gun
Yeah.
in the original one. Whereas at least with the Doctor No
perfect.
one, they've just photoshopped out
Then
the
I'll fly
gun,
over
so
here.
it doesn't look as unnatural. Still looks weird, but like,
Okay.
Please appreciate Stacy's new form.
If
Where?
I do this.
oh,
Okay, so I need to have Cull the Weak off. That's why it's not working. Kind of annoying, but I'll roll.
No!
Yeah. All the blood on the fucking floor outside of Worms Rock, it's these guys. Gortash kind of Gortashed them. You know what I've never done? I've never just like went to this coronation and went, actually, I'm just gonna kill you right now. I feel like I should do
it's
that
a
sometime.
real tough fight, but you can do it.
Oh yeah.
You got it, pals. Also, don't have the spoons. That's the first time I've heard that expression.
Hold on. Let's not go upstairs. Let's not go upstairs yet.
There's no enemies.
No, that's fine. It's just people are still a little bit injured, so let's just yeah. Stacy stole that from you.
Yummy!
I'm fine. I'm not really worried about Dave or Myrmidon. I'll just resummon them.
Ha! Oh.
There we go.
There's
You missed.
Anyway.
I mean, there used to be a desktop Twitch. It was awful.
You can also come in from the roof on this section, which isn't really advantageous, but it is a neat thing you can do.
I think we did that because I went around and looted crap. Like a bitch.
Don't die, palace.
Speaking of looting crap. Excuse me.
Did it for me.
But again, like the thing that really irritates me about these posters, and it's the same thing with the Harry Potter ones, and the Mission Impossible ones at least are like actual shots from the movies, but the Harry Potter ones and these ones with the replaced background as well, it legitimately reminds me of the first time I was discovering Photoshop on my school computer and just being like, ooh, if I drag this PNG on top of this PNG, it's a new image. And it's like, yeah, but there's no coalition in the lighting. It looks bad.
I cannot believe Gortash is still yellow.
Well,
I guess he wants to talk. Well, not talk. He wants to go, I'm gonna fucking kill you because I'm a little freaky boy.
you expect us to talk?
No, Mr.
What?
Gortash, I expect you to.
What is Stacy doing?
Looting!
Huh. Can you quick save real quick?
The game just saved, but 1 second. Okay. Can you actually see him from up there?
Mm-hmm.
No, I meant, no.
I missed. I hit a chair.
It's really good.
Well, that was the gift I bought for Answer, Snake.
Oh, I see.
I have another one as well.
All right.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's just make this a most dangerous, a most dangerous place to have a fight.
Hello, Stacy's up here now. Yeah, pull this lever.
Yeah, all right. We are in combat.
No. Yeah, it's fine.
I wish
Don't
you
worry,
could
Stacy will be in
crash.
there in a second.
I wish you could
Oh,
crash through
shit.
those stained glass windows.
Stacy would really have loved that. Well, I can't do anything since I showed up, so I'll be right back.
All right.
The fuck? is all this shit?
I made him angry.
I'm gonna help with that.
Incinerate me. I don't give a shit.
Get stunned.
Yeah, exactly, Matthew. As I say, they've undone it now, and it's all just like random, well, not random, but like picked stills from the movies with the title card over it, which is fine, I guess. But I would rather they just use the actual posters.
Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't do that.
Again, it's the unified presentation thing. Is at least if it's all just a still from the movie with the title card over it, then it looks unified. But
Well, why does it need
who
to
cares
be?
about something looking unified?
Yeah.
This is a waste, but I'm doing it. Hit the gritty now.
He doesn't have very good moves, unfortunately. Also, there's a bomb about to go off on Stacy.
I got no more.
Like, credit where credit's due as well. Like, I don't think that Mandalorian and Grogu looks like a particularly good movie. I think it looks like a made-for-TV movie. I'm not particularly excited for it. That poster goes hard. The movie poster for that film looks like a classic. It looks better than the more recent Indiana Jones posters, and
I
it
don't
looks
think
like
I've
that
seen
sort of era of. Let me track it down. It looks like a kind of classic pulp poster, and they clearly hired an actual artist to paint it in that style. And as I say, I think it actually looks better than the more recent Indiana Jones posters.
God damn it, I thought my turn was dead.
Nope.
Alright, well.
Yeah, this is neat.
Yeah.
What was that? Okay.
It'll probably be replaced by a much less interesting poster for the actual release, but Ryan Gosling and Jude Law are canon in Star Wars. That is true. I'm tentatively excited for the Starfighter movie.
I will
Mostly
give
because I
it a
know
shot.
nothing about it, but like the production stills that have been revealed are like, oh, they're filming on location, and
In
Ryan Gosling's
space.
usually pretty likable. Well, it seems like there's a shot of Ryan Gosling and an actor presumably playing his son
He has
on
this
some sort of
advantage on
barge in a lake somewhere, and I'm like, that's cool. They're filming on an actual lake.
You know what else he is? He's bigger than me.
Yeah, I made
He's
him
having
real
a
mad by critically hitting him with a divine smite level 3. Made him real angry.
Yeah, fair.
He's gonna get unstunned and immediately start hitting the gritty.
But yeah, Matthew, the trailer, I am going full-blown conspiracy theory with the trailer. The trailer is the worst. I'm not exaggerating when I say this. The worst Star Wars trailer I've ever seen, just purely because I am usually pretty easy to appease when it comes to Star Wars, and trailers tend to get me pretty hyped because I like Star Wars, and the trailers know how to like tug on nostalgia strings. And the trailer for The Mandalorian and Grogu left me completely partially because it just looks like an episode of the TV show. They did release it 2 or 3 days after Jimmy Kimmel was taken off of the air. And so my theory is they hadn't actually finished putting the trailer together yet, and someone at Disney said, can you get this out this week? And so I reckon it was due to come out like a couple of weeks to a month later than it did.
Yes, please. Give him a hot bath. He loves it.
Yeah?
Yeah, hit that shit, Cortad. Ooh, you chose to suffer. Ooh, ah.
No, don't go there. Fine.
You can move.
I want to see how much damage is.
Who did that? Who triggered that?
I should go.
Fine, Stacy can fly for free. Oh, I do so much fucking
I
damage.
tried to throw it and exploded.
It does that. Rat!
Calling
God.
a rat.
I threw a rat at him.
Okay.
I threw a point blank rat at him. Get him! Yeah!
I've been inspired by killing Gortash.
Hell yeah.
That was not that's not a projectile. I kind of disagree with that notion, but good to know, I guess.
Oh, Stacy's gonna get set on fire.
You wish 2D animation was legal and they made a Star Wars? I mean,
Huh?
I don't really mind if they do it 2D or 3D in like the style of Clone Wars or whatever. Please, if you want to tell a story with Luke, Leia, and Han, either just recast them in live action, I don't give a shit, or do it animation and still probably recast them because, you know, Mark Hamill sounds old, Harrison Ford sounds old. But like, please stop doing weird deep fakes of actors in live action.
Can't. Won't.
Like, the thing that pisses me off, I'm going on a rant real quick. The thing that pisses me off so much about The Mandalorian Season 2's ending with Luke Skywalker is everyone fucking knew it was Luke Skywalker. Everyone knew. The emotional weight of Luke Skywalker showing up was already there. Him taking his hood off and then weirdly puppeteering a bad deepfake added nothing to the scene, and in fact detracted a lot from the scene. And they could have just had it be the guy keeps his hood up the entire time and we all know who it is. And it would have even been kind of mysterious because Luke pulling his hood down, I guess, is to be friendly to these people who don't know him, but like, it's not some big reveal to them who he is. So, anyways.
Really? What's your fucking problem?
Not anymore, it sounds like.
Like, you're not even gonna hit me? Like, well, I'm not worth it to you? Like, alright, that's it. I'm giving you the bingo blast. Disrespect me like that. Ooh. And then tried to shove you out of it. Okay.
Question for you, Neo. Is that because you genuinely think Darth Talon is a cool character that you want to see a show about, or is it because big titty Twi'lek wears a skimpy outfit?
I kick your ass.
I just want more Darth teeth. Ow. Whoa. That was a lot of damage. I didn't like that.
These things.
Well, I moved.
I couldn't do that.
All right, bitch.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling truthfully. All right, 1 second. I kind of want to kill that person's leg because I get my charge back.
Do you want me to soften him up?
So I can kill him.
I mean, I'm not going anywhere. I can shoot someone, I guess.
Here, I'll make it easy for you.
Okay, that was. I did not need to do quite that many.
They should do an opposite of KOTOR. I mean, this is another thing that I see frequently is people saying they want to see Darth Revan in live action. And first of all, I think that's a terrible idea because he is a character. They are a character presented in a role-playing game where you get to decide what sort of character they are. But also, if you are going to make them canon in live action, do what they did in the KOTOR comic book, which is never show Revan's face, have them always wearing the hood or the helmet, and have them be androgynous. Obviously, that's helped in a comic book by the fact the voice is whatever voice you put on there. And if you really want to piss off all the right people in the Star Wars fandom, since Revan canonically, obviously SWTOR has decided that Revan is a white guy with black hair, but SWTOR's also not canon. But in KOTOR, Revan is whatever you want them to be. Make Revan non-binary.
I'll make a lot of
give us
people
some good
mad.
representation. Yeah, give us some good representation and also make all the right people mad.
Why is this cutscene playing? We already took this.
The last stone. I need to see it for myself.
I found out something really interesting talking about Carfo Nasi. Did you know that Mark Meer is in KOTOR?
Blasted him.
That's who?
He is not in any version of KOTOR that you can play anymore, but he was in the demo for KOTOR as Carfo Nasi before getting replaced by the actor who played Caden.
Ah,
The thrum quickens, rising, cresting on a single feeling.
that's weird.
Location.
As I expected, the dogs under the city must
We have been there, Emperor.
That's where the chosen imprison the brain.
It's true, we're not. We have
Yeah.
one more thing to do.
You are right to be cautious.
How is my guy the most normal looking one of the group now?
What do you mean? I look perfectly normal.
Once we cross into the Elder Brain's domain, there will be no turning back. We will end this one way or another, in death, thraldom, or freedom.
Probably gonna be one. It's probably gonna be two of those things.
Before you proceed, the brain will be waiting for us.
Okay, bye, jackass. Can't wait to fuck you over. Can't wait to give you the most ignoble death I could possibly grant upon you.
I'm about to get real sleepy. Oh, I'm so sleepy. I'm practically lethargic.
Hey, Stacy, can I borrow your necklace?
We're gonna go take a bath anyway.
Are we? Okay, then never mind. Oh, yeah, we are heading to hell.
What are these doing
Hold on,
again?
Stacey must open this lock. Stacey still wants money. Oh, that's a DC 25.
I doubt a bear this size went down
Stacey
without a fight.
cannot open that,
What do
actually.
you mean nature failed?
Here's a. You know what? Here you go, Tab. These boots are probably way better for you.
Grok,
Yeah, what's up?
can you open the safe?
Oh, it's a save. That's why you can't. Okay, hold on.
DC 25.
Yeah, let me just.
My god, I'm glowing.
You know, if we went to the counting house, we would have some gloves that have knockoff.
Stacey can't read that. There you go.
I will not be reading it. Stacy can't read it. I refuse to read it. All right. Well, let's go to the central wall.
Dirt.
Full disclosure: some things are going to be happening, but we'll just deal with it as it happens.
It's fine.
Oh yeah, I hate Karth. Karth is a goddamn jabroni.
I've been trying to decide who is worse to me, Caden or Karth. I think Karth is worse.
He's dude, listening to him whine the whole entirety of Terrace.
Okay, here is my hot take. And there might be some media that I'm not aware of for Mass Effect that makes Caden more likable, but Karth's pretty cool in the KOTOR comic book.
Like he's a little better in KOTOR 2 when he shows up, but like man, at that point we're talking to Atten, who is just him but way better. Please, ma'am, we need to go to hell. We're busy.
Your hot take is KOTOR seems like it was a big influence in Rogue One. I'm interested to hear in what ways you think.
Yeah.
Because I've not seen those connections. Like, if you said Dark Forces, I'd say yeah, but...
Yeah. Everybody turn into freaks. Anyway.
There's no freaks around here, apparently.
Yeah, whatever. Perfect. Preferable, I would
Great.
say.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, like,
Also, the one thing that makes Caden kind of hilarious in a way is I usually play an adept in Mass Effect, so he's complaining about his implants, and I'm just like, yeah, it's gonna suck anyways.
Yeah.
one more time, in Dead of Disguise. Yeah, no,
Mine
like,
auto-equips for some reason.
Mine.
Yeah, you're just wearing it. I don't know where your clothes are.
Oh, my clothes got stolen in the brothel.
Oh, right. Yeah, no,
yeah, I can see that link. Have you?
HK really blows Karth the fuck out. There's no recovering from that. Him making fun of him.
I don't think I've ever played a biotic in Mass Effect. But I might have.
I think I played my main Shepherd in Mass Effect trilogy is an adept, and then in I can't remember whether Andromeda had classes, but I think it did, right? Either way, I think I played the one that's a combination of like engineer and adept.
Sorry, Fire Elemental, you're out. You're not going to be very helpful here.
You want me to hit your diva with a potion?
I was going to do the same thing, yeah.
It had sort of classes. Yeah, that's kind of how I remember it. It did it differently to the original trilogy. But
I remember. Go ahead.
No, you go.
I started Mass Effect 1. Couldn't deal with. I started as a soldier. I could not stand Mark Meer. So I put it down for a while, and later I was told to pick it back up. So I did. This time I tried Femship because Jennifer Hale. I like Jennifer Hale. I did that one as an infiltrator. So my playthrough, like through all three games, the first time was with an infiltrator.
Yeah, I did Infiltrator on 1 and 2.
Infiltrator is very, very strong.
Infiltrator very fun in 2.
Yeah.
I don't. So my main ship is male ship, so Mark Meer. I don't dislike Mark Meer's performance, but having played through his fem ship as well, Jennifer Hale is definitely a stronger one. My piping hot take is the BioWare didn't create like a default fem ship until Mass Effect 3, which they then put as like alternative like cover art and what have you. If there had been a default fem ship from the start with like an actual face model like they did for default male ship, where they literally hired a model to be like, you know, taking photos of as reference. If they had a fem ship from the get-go, I think fem ship would be the definitive Shepherd in terms of like all the branding and what have you.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because she basically became that after Mass Effect 3 is the funny thing.
Your Orphic Hammer is a throwable weapon, so Stacy, go, you take care of it.
Oh, Stacy gets it.
There it is. It appears
Grab
to
your
be
hands.
protected by an energy field of some kind, but you're not familiar with this magic.
Stacy doesn't care about magic.
Just headbutt the energy field.
Yeah.
Just listen,
You
it's
can
just a
reach out,
password.
Compulsion in your head stops you. No, it seems to say. The magic blinks away at your words. The
Brock's
Orphic
whispering into
hammer
Stacy's
is
ear.
within reach, but your theft won't go unnoticed.
Yeah, okay. Yoink.
Just rang Raphael's dinner bell. And you...
Okay, good. True. Anyway, I hope you guys like Necrofire.
Can I put my ship back on? Oh, no, we're good.
Back on.
Yeah, I went through a second time with.
Give me this sweet potato.
You're welcome. With Mir ship, and it was fine. I just couldn't do it my first time through.
Yeah. Well, I think as well for me, default male ship even though it's the same voice actor as any other version of Male Shep, he's just too fucking perfect. You know what I mean? He's just like handsome soldier guy who's cool and handsome, and Mark Mear's delivery is very in that kind of realm. And my male shepherd's a little bit not ugly, but like average looking. Like he's got some scars, he's got a slightly larger nose and a slightly larger chin, and that just suddenly he goes from being, not that I particularly dislike Tom Cruise's performances in a lot of action movies, but he suddenly goes from being a knockoff Tom Cruise to being like a knockoff Harrison Ford in a way, because Harrison Ford is objectively attractive, but also like, you know, he's not supermodel attractive. If that makes sense.
So here's the thing. I don't like Hope, but if we want those gloves, we have to save her.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go save her. It's not that big of a deal.
Sure.
Also, as a complete side note, I was thinking of other actors that kind of have that sort of vibe. One of the huts that's in the trailer for Mandalorian Grogu is the baby hut from the Clone Wars movie.
Oh.
And in Mandalorian and Grogu, he's going to be played by Jeremy Allen White.
Jeremy Allen White.
Fuck, what's it called? What is that cooking show called that's really popular? Like the drama show. He's also from Shameless, yeah. The American version of Shameless, but The Bear, yes, thank you. He's the main character from The Bear Snake.
I see. I'm unfamiliar. I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
I've not seen it, but it's supposed to be a really, really good drama. And
absolutely everything down
What is
here
that?
is friggin' immune to fire, so.
We are in hell. Why is that boar burning?
He threw it in a pile of fire.
Okay.
Does this work? I'm gonna give it a go.
if you hate biopics, I'm going to give a recommendation to everyone of a biopic that is for people who hate biopics, which is watch Steve Jobs featuring Michael Fassbender and made by Danny Boyle. It is a phenomenal film that is technically a biopic, but is also not really a biopic in the slightest, and it's about Steve Jobs. It's just great. Written by Andy Sorkin, who is one of the best screenwriters alive. And all I'll say to kind of like hook people in is, rather than most biopics, which are essentially, let's dramatize this person's life beat for beat, what Steve Jobs does is it goes, what if we focus on 3 major product launches of Steve Jobs' life, and in the like half hour before each of these product launches, everyone in his fucking life wants to have a conversation with him, and he just doesn't have time for it, but they're gonna have that conversation with him anyways. And it's revealing about his character, because it's the sorts of conversations he has with the people he's supposed to care about. And Steve Wozniak, who is still alive, said on the matter of the film, none of the events in the film happened, and yet every single line is true in terms of like the sort of person he was. And it's just, it's a really good way to do a biopic, because rather than it being a this happened, then this happened, then this happened, it's a character study.
That sounds pretty neat.
Cazador, go!
Oh my god.
All right. Good shit, Cazador.
Also, speaking of Sorkin, he's recently announced that he's making a sequel to The Social Network, which he also wrote. And he's going to be directing the sequel, and it's called...
Hell.
It's not quite that. I can't remember what it's called, but it's The Social Something. And it's going to be about all the bad things that Facebook have done since The Social Network.
Good.
What it said. The Social Reckoning is what it's called.
So it's a Mission Impossible film.
Explores Facebook's internal practices, spread of false information, impact on teen mental health, and the connection to the January 6th Capitol events.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait. Stacy's 2 brain cells are connecting. Oh, never mind. Rat!
Also, for anyone who's not familiar with Aaron Sorkin's writing, there's a show called The Newsroom that periodically a clip gets shared around the internet from it, which is where the main character is giving a speech about how America is not the greatest country in the world anymore. And that is, that whole TV show is written by Aaron Sorkin. So if you've seen that particular video and you're like, damn, that's some good writing, it's the same guy.
I don't know if I've seen this.
Also a very good show. It's Jeff Daniels plays the main character in a dramatic role. And Jeff Daniels is always a treat to watch.
Wow, he didn't die from that. Incredible. No.
I'm glad I managed to run forward to get hit by the explosion of that, but not
I'm so
do
sorry.
anything. No, it's okay.
Psychic vulnerability.
Yeah, because of me.
Oh, right.
It does indeed have Olivia Munn in it, yeah.
Oh, hello. Here, do you want this one?
Sure. I feel like
It's gonna
Olivia
blow up.
Munn's Psylocke was
Yeah.
wasted potential. Ow.
What was wasted potential, sorry?
Olivia Munn's Psylocke.
Oh, for sure. I mean, the entirety of X-Men Apocalypse is wasted potential.
Yeah.
Honestly, everything post X-Men Days of Future Past is wasted
Yeah,
potential.
yeah.
Most of the young X-Men cast are fantastic, but those movies get worse and worse and
The
worse.
last
Oh, yeah.
one.
No, we can use it till we kill Raphael.
Well, yeah.
Thank you.
Oh my god!
What the?
Right, him. I forgot.
Man.
You know
I
what? If I
was-
just go nuts on this guy, then fucking hold on. Fuck you.
What do you mean missed?
Well, First Class was never
Feather.
supposed to be. If you look into the behind the scenes of First Class was not supposed to be a continuation / prequel to the original X-Men movies. It was supposed to be a reboot. The intention was to start again with a young Charles and Magneto. And then the film was so successful that they went, what if we tried to merge the two timelines? And to be fair, I don't hate Days of Future Past. I think it's got some pretty good stuff in it, but yeah, from that point on, they just continued to squander it, so.
Get your spell slots back. Hell yeah. Oh. Jumper.
He was just right there. So.
That's not going to work.
That's not going to work.
America.
Oh,
That's not going to work.
is it because they're in combat?
That's not going to work.
This is bullshit.
Right.
Who are you killing over there?
America.
I'm gonna wait.
Brains.
Going to work. Might not be the time.
My god.
Oh, that's nice.
Thank God Eddie Cathegi got the due as Mr. Terrific, and everyone fucking loves him now.
Don't die, Constable. Hey. Do we know?
He's Mr. Terrific in the new Superman movie.
Ah, yeah.
And everyone's like, see, that's such an awesome character. And it's like, yeah, he is. And it's a lot to do with the actor, I think.
Yeah, he did a good job. I'm trying to determine whether or not I liked First Class more than X1 or X2.
I think it's probably favorite like X-Men movie. It's not my favorite movie of the X-Men franchise, which would be Logan, but probably my favorite X-Men movie.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might be of the same mind.
But X2 comes in like a very close second for me. And then Last Stand is just, you know, everyone fucking loves Last Stand. It's such a good film.
Oh yeah, it's incredible.
Get 2 HP.
And you threw him further away.
Because I thought it would kill him.
Wow.
Cool.
I could up for an X-Men movie not written by your boy David Hayter.
Wait, did David Hayter write?
He wrote X2.
Did he really?
Yeah.
There's a couple of guys here in the dining hall. May as well just kill them now before we go down there.
Wait a second. I'm thinking of the wrong David. I was thinking of David Harbour.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
that really confused me. Like, I didn't even know he was a writer. David Hayter. Yeah. I'm familiar with his work.
Just
That's so many.
Oh yeah, I mean there are definitely drawbacks to. I mean, frankly, all the
Why
X-Men
do
movies, because even the ones that people genuinely consider to be
I was
good,
wondering why that was kind of on a delay.
live in that age of like people being a little bit embarrassed that it's a superhero movie, or comic book movie. But so like, you guys coming down the stairs or?
Yeah. Well, I just want to kill these guys first because they're just in the way. They're just gonna run through the cloud kill and blow up. I'm not too worried about them for the most part. No, the pig does have poison immunity. I guess they all do. Not as useful as I wanted it to be.
Ugh. Fine. Jeez.
I mean, I think from what I remember of Dark Phoenix, which I've mostly repressed that film from my memory, most of the stuff that I liked about Dark Phoenix was the Magneto stuff, and that's just because Magneto is kind of a hard character to completely fuck up.
Yeah.
And Michael Fassbender consistently does a great job as a younger Magneto. So, yeah.
Thank you, Azrael, for 126 whole ass months. Happy anniversary, nerd. Oh.
Immune to cloud kill.
Well,
Yeah,
Well, this one decided to get in front of Stacy, so it won't live.
yeah, they're silenced. They have to. And they can't see through cloud kill.
All right, well, listen, Azrael, you're wrong, but, you know, you're entitled to your opinion.
Yeah, why don't you like the X-Men?
I honestly think the X-Men are probably, like, my favorite superhero team. I don't think any of them are... Cyclops used to actually be one of my favorite superheroes, but I don't think any of them are, like, my favorite superheroes, but as a team...
There it is.
Azrael, have you only seen the movies? Because Cyclops is the fucking goat in the comic books, okay? The movies did him dirty. Every single movie did him dirty.
Yeah, that's true. So, I'm going to say something that will not only date me, but also I'm not sure what this says about me as a person. Where are you throwing him? Okay. Well,
back in the cloud color he's immune to, but now he's out of range from my bow.
Yes.
So back in like the mid 2000s ish, probably around like 2006, 2007, in an AIM chat room, AOL Instant Messenger chat room, I was like part of the, like, through the Resident Evil forum of like 1,000 people. that I was staff for, I got roped into a role-playing group. That was, they did it all via AIM chat rooms. And one of the, I guess one of the IPs they would roleplay was X-Men. So they brought me in as like a specialty fixer writer to play Cyclops. And I remember one of the wasn't even one of the things they said about me. This was relayed to me behind closed doors. Was that I role played Cyclops so well that they didn't want me to just do it temporarily. That it was a temp gig. And I don't know what that says about me because for the longest time I hated Cyclops.
Probably that he's the super strong, caring leader of the group. That's like his main quality. So probably was just like, hey, you're like a cool leadership, like commander sort of harpier, I guess would be my take.
I think they were calling me a nerd.
That too. But yeah, Azrael, if you ever do read any of the X-Men comics, the main thing you need to understand before going into them is that X-Men is now woke trash. And none of the comics have any wokeness in them whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's definitely not a comic book series almost exclusively about the civil rights movement. Definitely not.
Touch a button quick.
It's soft alpha on the Omegaverse quiz. I don't even know what those words mean.
Yeah, I'll keep it that way. Oh, I wasn't gonna heal. We still have to do one more fight, and it's not that hard.
Yeah, we get it. You want us to rescue you? That's fine. Well, I've misplaced the hammer.
Trace your steps all the way back to the cradle in your mother's womb if you have to. Find the hammer!
Is she gonna be mad
So
at you?
fucking needy all the
No,
time.
it's fine. You have the hammer, so.
Okay.
I mean, you have the hammer, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bunch of VTubers have been taking the Omegaverse. That is probably why, because I do not pay attention to VTubers whatsoever.
Like I said, if you don't know anything, just keep it that way.
Now, if we want to have best action economy, you should try and time when we cross
I am not
that
going
gap.
anywhere near these platforms. These fucking imps have knockback, fucking Eldritch Blast.
If you don't hit her with the hammer.
I hit her with a hammer, but that's what it fucking says.
No, it said you got to free her with the hammer, and she's attached to two giant fucking gemstones.
Free her from this mortal coil. It's fine.
You know what? I just want this guy.
Oh God.
So, I've been acquainted with Limes before she was a VTuber, is the thing. Most of the people who I know who are VTubers, I have known before they were VTubers.
Can we just, real quick, Lily, you've once again kicked a thing that can fly to its quote-unquote death, but it can fly.
Hey, it does 17 damage. It does damage. It's not a useless push.
Yeah, it's a bonus action too, so.
Bitch. I'll push you off.
Why did
You
I
can't
come
fly.
over here?
Stacy can fly.
To give it disadvantage on its ranged attacks.
Yeah, that works.
Is that on you? You're not gonna.
Still in the VTuber sphere, but
And Zarel, of course.
I mean, that doesn't mean I pay attention to it.
Yeah, see, that's why I don't. Yeah, I'm not getting anywhere
Lamonti.
near these guys.
How goes it?
Azrael does make a good point. You are technically a VTuber, Snake.
I am a part-time VTuber, and it's only by the will of the people.
And the people seem to want to do it a lot.
I mean, not really. Although there was a period of time, what was I playing? Was it Silent Hill? No, it was whatever I was playing before Silent Hill, where I turned it off and forgot to turn it back on. It was Silksong. Turned it off because I didn't know where the HUD would be, and then I just forgot to turn it back on. So it was off for the entirety of Silksong. Maybe getting a sinus infection if it's snored too much during my nap. Oh no. I think Octo's doing VTuber thing. Strippin's reveal was October 3rd.
Oh, bye, Manny.
Oh, okay. Fuck me, I guess.
I mean, Grok foresaw it.
Yeah.
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh, why are there so many?
Man, all of my buffs.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Got pushed.
That really sucks. I think we're gonna lose him soon anyway. Pretty sure there's a forced long rest at some point. That one's.
What's Octo's model gonna be? Who knows?
Eat shit.
He's been keeping it fairly discreet.
Now leave.
Immediately gets blasted off the side.
Woo.
God, I love Magic Missile. Oh, well, he's dead. Oh.
He has 2 HP. Alright.
Alright, Dave.
Oh, look, I can loot Manny.
You better not.
Death's close at hand.
Oh, yeah.
This is...
It's
this is
You look
unfortunate.
awful. You want me to help? You want me to help?
Sure.
Here, here you go.
What do you...
No.
Just throw me back in the chasm.
Yeah, yes.
You look hideous. I can barely stand to look at you, Hope.
I'm gonna go to the.
Wait, you don't need that. We're gonna go touch a thing. Give it back.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get in the hot tub and then be right back. If you want to heal Dave and maybe Zarel, that'd be cool. Up to you.
Sure. I can do that. Anyway. Can we help this petrified and deader?
If you have the thing that there's a drow thing that you can get in the Underdark, which I think I might still have a bottle of actually, that can unpetrify people. But then there'll still be a deader, so there'll still be like the mindless zombie people that were here before. In fact, they might even immediately turn into a bad guy.
I hope not. I'm not healing.
Oh, she's mine now. Okay.
You saved her.
Ugh. Right.
Should I have not?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Chicken.
I do that again.
Divine intervention. Incredible.
Yeah, there is a thing with Raphael's fight though where you might not want to use that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a cost for using divine intervention during Raphael's fight. I think there's a
Really
point where you
funny.
can use it, but like near the beginning, he has a thing that's basically like, "Oh, you tried to use divine intervention in hell against a demon? Go fuck yourself."
Be funny. They should have her do it just because it'd be really funny.
So something is happening.
I mean, we get her gloves anyway, right? Do we get those? Does she have to die?
I don't know.
That's
What's
sorry.
going on with my mini map?
Never had her die before.
Fine.
How strange. So where?
Anyway, I'll also be right back. We'll be back upstairs.
I mean, where do you get that? I guess you just did that. Okay. Yeah, it's weird. Why is it doing that? I never had my mini map lag before.
That is weird. I will also go back.
Got it. I have half a mind to turn on the AC, even though it's still
Okay.
fucking up.
Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Stacy, it's time.
Someone just stepped away. PB just stepped away, I think.
Yeah, sorry, I've been having kind of chest pains for the last 4 days. I think I'm dying. I don't know.
I would recommend getting that checked out.
Yeah, well, I said I was gonna play Baldur's Gate 3 today. Not really chest pain. It's just kind of annoying. I think my assumption is I started taking new medication like last month, and I think one of the side effects was like joint swelling. I think just like the joints in my arm are swollen, and that's made me fucking with the blood flow. Because I had something similar with my right arm for a couple of days, like a couple weeks ago. It's weird that it's not both arms, but
I would strongly encourage you to bring that up sooner rather than later.
listen, I wasn't canceling the last Baldur's Gate 3 session for this. It's not that bad.
I'm back.
You're welcome back. Why are you attacking a stuffed wolf head?
I don't approve taxidermy.
I think taxidermy used to be a hobby of mine.
Beat me to it.
You know me, always frame one Brian Irons. Everybody loves that guy. Anyway, I apologize in advance, Snake. I don't think this fight's gonna go quite the way you want it to. It's not gonna be quite the experience you're after. You're not gonna use Hope at all, Lily? I mean, it's fine. I don't care about her. No, she's not here.
I mean, I don't really have any expectations for this. We are murdering things.
It's like probably like one of the toughest fights in the game if you do it normal, assuming you don't just crowd control him.
Yeah, I mean, my first playthrough of this, one of my friends was able to just toss him around the map constantly, which is kind of hilarious.
Yeah, you
and
can't
I kind
just
of assume
throw
that
him
he's
off.
going to do that.
Oh no, what I'm gonna do. Oh, you'll see. Me and Lily have been workshopping this one.
Okay.
It's what I do every time I fight this guy now. And in fairness, I did something very similar the first time, but auto, yeah, no, I hit. I've never casted autos. I hit it on Gortash. That was worth clipping. Him like getting out of stun, talking shit, and immediately just busting it down.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
It's
I went to go see if my grandmother was still alive.
I'm assuming the answer to that is yes.
Now she had she developed an allergy to one of the medications she was taking, and it was this morning it caused her tongue and throat to swell, so they went to the ER, obviously.
Don't know.
Perfectly fine. But yeah, she's not allowed to take that anymore.
Old person has always been kind of gas, especially when it targets such a generally weak save. Lily, why are you playing as Hope and not you?
God damn it. Because I was looking through her stuff. And she can run all the way back. I was looking through what she had.
This is gonna be a crowded bubble, I can tell you that much.
Yeah?
Well, I mean, you know, it's time. Let's go.
Alright. Well, Stacy's gonna take off the hammer really quick, actually. There we go.
The hammer is somewhat useful for this fight, but I understand that you've got a special technique.
It's fine.
I don't know if I'd call it a special technique, but yeah.
Look,
Anyway,
Stacy's
let's just leave.
He's almost home.
Yeah.
Closer than he kiss.
Somebody.
His favorite color is blood.
You have to be in here, Snake.
And he probably knows 1,000 ways to kill us.
Ah, man, they closed the door.
Slows for a moment, and the air
Why is it
becomes
you?
thicker.
No.
The master of the house is coming.
Why are Manny and I think it's Manny and Stacy are inside each other right now.
Probably.
Assuming direct control.
Yeah, it is Manny and Stacy who are inside each other.
Hi, Urger. Why are you hitting that? What is that? Why are you Scott Hall? Hey, yo.
Litters of kittens, chattering children, the noise and the chaos of it all. In my world, in my house, there is order, and there is decorum. You came here uninvited, and you stole from me. In doing so, you brought the chaos of your world into mine.
Yeah.
I will not abide it.
You're gonna die.
Your house is in disarray. Gods couldn't stop me from freeing Hope.
Sister, oh sister, I've wept and I've cried, but all would be well if you were by my side.
Oh, Hope, you are such a piteous thing. All it takes is a crumb from the table and you forget the centuries of starvation. This insolence has earned you centuries more. Carilla, tell our unwelcome guest about your role in their tragic downfall.
I permitted you the freedom to decide your own fate. You could have been smart, selfless, saved the world. Instead, you came here and risked everything.
It's the fatal flaw of mortal kind. Take away their free will and they call you a tyrant. Allow them to indulge it and they become tyrants. You would have been heroes if you'd only dealt fairly with me. Instead, you're not so different to doomed castles, overreaching your limits and burning your world to ash.
Go to their doom. They will see if their world can smash you to smithereens.
Why?
It's this charming naivety that makes your company such a joy to me.
What?
I'll even forgive this little rebellion once you're suitably chastised.
Speak up.
Isn't a rebellion. It's a revolt. I'm revolting.
Oh, you can't hear him?
The music is playing.
Music is playing.
My first time playing through this, only the host heard the music.
From these insects when I'm done with them.
All right, we helped Yerger. You can do it. You can do it.
Hell. Effects in the reward. Curtains, balls, but hold your applause. Squirm. For now down here come the claws.
Am I having a stroke? What's happening?
Because you died. Everything's fucked up now.
Life's immortal lives expire. Souls go to their dooms in the
Fools are hard you have fought. Brave, but it's all been for naught. True souls that couldn't be bought, doomed, detected, and
I've been hoping to kill you since I first met you, you little creepazoid.
no more deals. It's over. The final act, you're doomed. No more grace. It's over.
Was it the bigger the louder they bark, the weaker the bite?
I mean, he's tough. It's just what we're about to do to him is illegal in probably 7 states. Okay.
Alright.
Why is Yerger our enemy?
He's not, he's green.
He's,
Oh, he
he's
does seem
red for
temporarily
me.
hostile. It's probably because you got fucking Zarel in the inventory.
No.
Anyway.
So, yeah, you can't do it with the way this turn is set up, so just send them to me, and I'll take care of it.
Okay.
Didn't we have
You know what? I'm
Zarel
gonna-
when we recruited Yoga?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Grok, I'm going to encumber you if I do that.
That's fine. I'm not intending to move.
Okay. Good thing, because you're not moving.
That's fine.
Okay. Do you want him anywhere in specific? I can probably throw him somewhere.
No, I got it.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna rage.
I would not put it down yet, because your gear will probably take advantage of that.
Fair enough. Here, I'll do this though.
I forgot how fucking rebellion that sword looks in this fucking game that you got.
You can actually save Corilla. So I
Where'd
need
she
you guys.
go?
You deleted her from existence, apparently.
Where'd she go?
Yeah,
I guess we're not saving her.
What the fuck?
Either way, please, everybody bunch up. Don't get too far away.
That's fine. I got the moment to come back. I just wanted to take care of one of them, but no, I'm fucking alright. Anyway,
honestly, can you throw Tab over here?
I can get over here.
No,
oh,
not
not before your turn.
Maybe stand right, Stacy, right, like kind of right here. I'm gonna have to do some.
Can't.
You can't. All right, we'll figure it out. Do what you can.
I can stand right here.
That's probably good.
Okay. Alright. That's all I got.
You're not gonna shoot at us, right? That's my guy.
Thank God.
You're not gonna survive. Well, you might. Actually, you've moved rather close. Dave, don't do anything. Right. So, hold on. Yep. Can I? Ooh, just barely. Perfect.
Doomed. Detected.
But Sorrel.
Oh.
I have a moral choice to make here. You can be revived. Sorrel can't. I'm sorry. I mean, okay.
The shit.
No, okay.
How am I in the globe of invulnerable? I'm half out of it.
I mean, Zarel's more than half out of it, but that's
Okay,
fine.
I'm gonna save right here. This is a turning point. What I can do is I can delegate this to you, Tav. If you, we'll have to play a bit of chicken here. So here's what we do. We move these out of the globe of invulnerability.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, so here's the plan. When your turn comes up, Tav, you take these rune powder barrels and you just scoot them out of the globe.
Mm-hmm.
And then you take this grenade I'm about to give you and just throw it at the
barrels.
Yes, here you go. That is your mission here. Everybody else do not
bomb,
leave
I'm
this
guessing?
globe. Yes, do not leave this globe under any circumstances. Or if you're gonna leave, just come back in.
Oh, oh yeah, no, he's his turn. It's fine.
Should I just end turn?
No, you can walk out and like hit.
Oh wait, Snake has the ability to save Zarel.
What do you mean?
Zarel's in the
'Cause he has-
globe.
Is she? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
She's got the invulnerable
The
status.
only one not in. Yes, like you can take your turn, just walk back in when you're done.
Yeah, right. I don't know if I'll have the movement. I should.
If you don't, you're gonna die a second time.
You have a. You can like do step of the wind. But yeah, you can see the gimmick here is you need to blow up the pillars because they make them stronger.
I've got a very stupid idea of how I'm gonna try and make sure that I survive this.
Like I said, I am delegating this to you specifically so I don't just blow you up.
Well, won't I just blow myself up?
No, you be in the globe.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize I could attack from outside the globe. Like from inside
You
the
can
globe,
throw
but
stuff.
attacking out. Gotcha.
This level 2.
I was going to try and detonate it while also having a bunch of health potions at my feet, so that as I explode, I get healed by the health potions. Which I'm pretty sure, I don't know explosions specifically, but you can do that for various things. So
yeah, they made Globe of Invulnerability like infinitely better than its tabletop counterpart. You can do whatever the hell you want in there. I didn't put Yerger in. Well, there's no way I could have done that.
No.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
Well, it's fine. One can live. Okay, yeah, just come on in. Yep. And scoot the other one out. Yep. Raphael will try and swing at you, but he's gonna have to live with it. Okay, now get in. Now down comes the bomb.
throwing is an action, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're doing. I respect it.
Yeah. Fuck off. Imagine if I'd accidentally hit one of you.
Sorry, Yerger.
Yerger will be fine. Otherwise,
No, he will not.
He'll be fine. I believe.
That didn't hurt him that much.
Yeah, but it killed everything and everyone.
No, Yerger.
Lily, I'm sorry. No, incorrect.
Well.
Yerger.
Anyway, he can't hurt us in here, so whatever.
Stacy's just gonna throw.
It keeps
wait,
on saying that I
dual
can
wielding.
rush attack him, and then it decides that I can't rush attack him. It's very strange.
I would just stay in here until our turn
Fine.
comes around. He is very, very scary, actually. Because he's gonna do this.
Yeah, but then Stacy can probably just chuck him on the ground a whole bunch.
Hi.
Yeah, nice try, pal. Pointedly, you aren't in the circle.
Oh, she is technically, I guess.
Oh wait, he is. I can just drop concentration on it.
Let's see.
Just try and shove him. He might be too big to shove, but if you can shove him.
Hold on, Zarel, you got it.
She doesn't have enough movement because there's so many people crowded there.
Scooter.
That's no, it's just like she literally cannot get around that.
But Stacy can probably shove him, and then we can attack him
yeah.
with the globe.
I was gonna say, if that doesn't work, I can just drop concentration on the globe. I'm probably gonna drop concentration on it anyway. But it won't block that while we're in the next
Well, what would be nice is to get out of the hellfire. Before it gets dropped, just so we don't get hit by it. But it's not that much damage if we do get hit by it.
I mean, she's a cleric. You could do free divine intervention.
Divine intervention. He has a thing
hold
called. He has a feature, unless it's no longer active, called Punish Divinity. He no longer appears to have it. Okay, maybe the explosion took it away because of the pillars, I guess. But yeah, if you do,
anyway, jump his ass, jump him, kill him now.
Yeah, you got it.
Better be cautious.
Yeah, I mean, just this.
Let's see where you're hiding.
Otherwise, fucking thing! Blow him up now!
Let's see.
Bitch.
Get up there, get up there.
Jabroni. Can we?
Come on.
Wow.
It is absolutely preposterous that any of us are alive. Maybe we're not. Pinch
I
yourself.
expect him to put up
I'm
more
dreaming of-
fight.
I was just about quite all right with the amount of fight he put up. If anything, I would have preferred less. What a wonderful, jubilant, glorious day.
Yeah, so normally, if you hit Raphael with any radiant damage, he casts a level 6 spell that only he has called Punish Divinity. As a reaction, it stuns the attacker and allows him to drain the hit points.
Isn't that the isn't that like
Manny.
tactician? Is that that's tactician exclusive, I believe.
It's Raphael exclusive.
She wasn't an
Yeah,
entire
but I think
person
I think
before
he
she
doesn't
ever
have
made
it if
that
you're playing on
choice.
like.
When we were
He definitely
children,
used to
she
have it on
always
normal
kept
because I
the last piece of
remember
history
either
for
my
me.
first or my second
But I
time
didn't
doing it,
know
I
it was
did
the
divine
boys who'd
intervention
hold
on
my
him,
hair.
and he used punish
She was
divinity as a
sister.
response and instantly
As a
killed
wise woman once
Hope
said,
with it.
There's no point in crying over spilt blood. We must go on. And despite all the years I've lost, I have enough love in my heart to
Might be
guide
thinking
you
of
home.
something.
For the first time since you heard her voice, Hope
But it might
seems
be that he
calm,
can't do it with the Pillars are
and
Destroyed, or it
peace
might be that they've
flows
now
from
put it in
her
Tactician
into
only or
you,
something.
soothing your very soul.
I mean, I've definitely played the game in Tactician, but it wasn't my first or my second playthrough, so.
Well, okay. I do know one. If you
You
use
were
his
all the luck
reaction, he
I
can't do
needed.
it. And also, if he's concentrating on something else, he can't do it.
Ah, gotcha.
But
I
also,
hope-
like
I hope
he didn't have the
I
opportunity.
find all the pieces
Yeah.
of my mind.
Anyway, yeah, there's. Here are your gloves, Snake. They are bullshit. They are ridiculous.
I looked over and I saw her say something about hoping that she'll see Corilla again. And I don't think anybody will ever see Corilla again because I put her into the ground. Like, I suplexed her so hard she stopped existing.
Yeah, that was like the Earthbound disappearing fucking sound effect. I don't know what happened.
Where are these gloves? Oh,
I
there
sent them to you. They are gross. But yeah, no, I remember the first time we did this, I was like, oh, that's her sister, and I knocked her out. And like, there's like one extra line. I don't think you get anything else out of it.
Yeah, I think the implication, though, is that she's kind of immortal in the same way that Hope is, and so if you do kill her, it's like, yeah, she'll come back.
No. That one.
Yeah, we can't sleep. We can't long rest anymore, but like, we're going to the end of the game now. That like force rests us. We're gonna lose all of our buffs and everything, but we'll be fine.
Ah, it'll be.
All right, my strength. Glad I didn't take another thing. I'd forgotten about it.
Probably don't do that.
Yeah, that dagger does 17 to 24 damage now.
I have. I've been using 27 strength elixirs, Colonel.
Yeah, I did some level up rotating on our camp hirelings, so everybody's got a good chunk of big boy strength potions. Pretty sure
So
Bad
much so
Boy
that I
has
haven't
it.
even used the gloves that give me big boy strength because the potions are better.
Anyway, I'm gonna fast travel to the Morphic pool so Elsic can't ask us about the gloves that we're meant to give her.
Oh. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, Scott, that's what I like I said, I had camp hirelings for camp
I'm being
leveling.
accosted.
Every time you level them up, they vendor stock refresh. Accosted by who? Oh.
The Emperor, and I have no choices.
You okay. Option 1 is I do trust you, I want insurance. 2
I
is
cannot see the options.
Okay,
There's
well,
nothing
then
for me to click.
It's just continue then. Yeah, just hit continue.
There is no continue. There are no options on the screen.
You
Just try pressing 1.
You can't hit any button.
I pressed 1 and it gave me an option to skip. I mean, skipping does nothing. I can do nothing.
I have an idea. I'm going to forcibly pull your soul out of your body.
Ooh.
You are falling into the same trap as the chosen.
Yeah, I can't hear him voice act now. That's interesting.
Is their undoing. We
I hear
must
it.
not make the same mistake. We must work together.
I'll work with you, but I'll never trust you.
I'm disappointed to hear that. Nonetheless, you may think yourself in
Alright. If it fucking, there's no point in hearing that conversation anyway. There you go. I have freed you from your metaphorical prison.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, you know.
Very well. Oh, legs.
And without further ado, I believe it is
Ooh,
time
rat.
to get into the last act of the game.
All these rats. I don't have so many rats to throw.
Actually, before that,
I'm also like 70 pounds lighter, so I'm just gonna.
Hello, Grayer.
I'm gonna go take a. I'm gonna go step into the wizard's tower real quick and buy as many disintegrate scrolls as I can get.
I'll send you money if I have to.
I mean, I'm not gonna be mad.
Why is there pizza on the floor? Who left pizza on the floor?
I was casting Heroes Feast with camp followers, and it's all put politely in a box. But if you get rid of them, the box disappears.
Okay. Anyway, where's all my fucking gas?
There we go.
Inventory. Putting back on my mighty cloth. I want the yes. That.
There we go. I have like 5 scrolls of disintegrate and 5 scrolls of chain lightning. That should be enough.
Yeah.
I am also gonna save right before we kill the final boss. Fuck, that's not gonna work though. Okay, you have to hope Zarel does not cause any problems when we get into this endgame scenario, because when you start the final battle, this last part, like nobody can join anymore.
Sure, it'll be fine.
Anyway, we all ready?
Yeah. Stacy has her smoke barrels.
That reminds me. So when you did this segment, how did you did you ally with the Emperor? Because you didn't have the option to free Orpheus because you didn't have the hammer.
Yeah, we had to ally with him because otherwise he was like, "Fine, fuck you, I'm gonna join the brain."
Well, we're gonna be doing that right now anyway.
Hell yeah.
You guys want to free Orpheus, I assume.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah, who's not hitting yes?
I was letting you get the spiel.
Wait, hold on.
I'm pretty sure because you're the one who clicked on the boat, you're now going to be the only person rowing, and it's going to be great.
No, I think Grok is going to be the person rowing.
That's what I mean. You're going to be the one.
Why
rowing.
is my cock out? What is that? Grok have 8 strength. Why Grok rowing?
As your vessel cuts through.
Listen, there's only one oar, and there's no way the rest of us could help.
Yeah, it's fine.
There's simply no way.
Yeah, none.
Say fuck me for.
You definitely couldn't use the shovel that Stacy has as like a makeshift oar. No, definitely not.
I want to try something different in this like end game stretch. I learned recently that there's like a sewer path to the end, like the final. And have you gone there? I never went there.
I found it. I just never went there because they were in combat upstairs when I found it.
Let's try the sewer.
We can do that.
I know a weird path during the time point, but I wouldn't describe it as a sewer path, so it might be a path I don't know either.
Yeah, I found it.
I'm a boat.
Yeah, I remember.
She's receiving visions from her alternate self.
One thing this game doesn't get enough credit for is the incredibly fantastic, goofy faces that your character will pull during various cutscenes.
There's no sharks in here.
Also, the fact that hat stayed on and is perfect.
Well, that's super glued in my head. I can never take it off.
He did the Harrison. He did the
all my hair smooth off.
He did the alleged Harrison Ford technique of stapling the hat to his head.
You look like fucking Danny DeVito and Matilda when Matilda glues his hat to his head and he's got a fucking cut around.
Brain. It is here.
Purple.
God, you're gross.
Imagine having that many
brains. Go ahead.
Imagine having that many wrinkles on your brain. Couldn't be me.
Stacy's brain is smooth.
It's infused with magic. The brain is here.
Yeah. Oh, fine.
Preparing. Calculating. Evolving.
How can Stacy get mind broken when she doesn't have a brain?
I saved that constant. I saved that.
I mean, she has a brain, it just doesn't work so good.
It's the stinky pool.
Oh my god, a headless corpse.
Dominated. Controlled.
Failed.
Hold on. I'm gonna wait for the eyeballs to show up so I don't get fucking ambushed.
Do you think that the Elder Brain would
Do I-
be improved with the addition of eyeballs, or
Do I wait to take my potion? Also, no eyeballs.
Yes. Yeah, don't drink anything. Okay, like I will give you a weaker potion because I'm pretty sure once we get into the last section of the game, it's gonna clear all our buffs. Here,
I have a. I have 4 elixirs left.
of 27 or 21.
Of 27.
Oh, I was gonna say, is anybody low on 27s? Because I have a spare.
I'm good.
I think I still have a bunch.
Should I just chug one now or wait?
Yeah, may as well then. Like this is one fight. I wouldn't personally bother.
Yeah, I've got 2 left as well.
I'm probably going to like mulch these guys.
I'll
you want Stacy to go in and start it?
We all failed. 1 second.
Hello, Panicking. I am alive. How are you? We can't use action surprise, then go.
Ha!
Yeah, it's
Been at eyeballs, Nintendo puts
Alright,
you. That's true.
fine.
Also,
Alright, you know what? This is fine. We're just gonna get back in there.
if you see a creature trying to evolve, throw his ass back in the primordial soup.
Get in the soup!
oh my god.
Damn it!
Celiace, thank
That
you for
would've
131 whole ass months.
Hell yeah. Oh.
Welcome back. How goes it?
Oh my god.
Fun fact, if you throw a surprise birthday party for someone, they also can't take an action during the first round of combat.
Hold on, wait. Wait. Because I know we're gonna have to fucking rest anyway.
I like it.
Yeah, okay. There's still more, but yeah, okay.
Stacy can do this as many times as she wants. Hey, you. Get in the fire, dickhead.
Yeah, that's where you went.
You. No, I can't actually throw him that far. Why are you trying to melee? No. Throw. Oh, I can throw him. Yeah. Oh, there was somebody
I
in there.
believe all of the injuries I've taken so far have been from Stacy throwing shit near me and it exploding.
See you, cause you look. Hold on, you got.
The Stacy experience.
I've not had
what
a.
you look like on my
This is my first turn. There's a fucking
Okay, but look,
brain
can
a
you blame
million
me?
miles away.
Yes.
Look at what. Look, and you blame me for that. Look at you. You look like the floor.
There's a giant fucking sword sticking up. What do you mean?
I thought it was like a rock or specter.
More mimic.
Okay, I'd like to formally suggest that Lily, not Stacy, Lily, go to an optician's.
Lily only wants one thing, and it's fucking disgusting.
To be fair, I think I was on like 100 health, so you only did like, 42.
Yeah, it was. To be fair, I pulled a lot of them, and then they exploded consequentially near you.
Look, you're fine.
Not technically my fault.
It's just technically what happened is like combat briefly ended before I got a turn, and immediately started again. And I got shoved all the way to the back of the initiative order again, and all that happened the entire time was just brains exploded next to me and hurt me.
I don't actually know who that is. They're just
random. Yeah, they're random like set dressing. Essentially, it's different people who came too close.
Are we gonna quick save? Oh.
Read notes about them and what have you.
There's no I don't know if I want to sit here and play fucking hopscotch with the Elder Brain for a bit.
It's fair.
No, you don't want to try and get that DC 100.
I'll give it an honest attempt.
We've done it until we rolled a 20.
It's close.
Nat or dirty?
Nat.
And it didn't count?
I mean, it counted, but it didn't do anything.
Yes, it doesn't.
Right, yeah. So there's no way to like beat the DC 100. I was curious if people had like cheated the game to give themselves insane stats or what have you.
I think you get like some bonus like flavor text, but it does.
What does it do?
Okay.
Oh, actually, don't tell us.
I mean, I'm gonna assume that it makes something in the fight easier.
Oh.
You think you know why you
I mean,
are
it's
here.
that's kind of what I assumed. It either
Banned.
Killing the chosen and
Banned.
taking the Netherstones, you can destroy me. You are wrong.
I preferred when you were like monosyllabic, brain. Put your dick away, Grok.
He's taking his grok out.
This is some real anime bullshit as well, this sequence.
Oh, Andros. You show your true form.
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use
Ironic,
the
it's
stones.
coming from the fucking Emperor. It's messing with your mind.
I got a good +5 to this. Here I go. Oh, all right.
Hell yeah.
What'd you roll?
Nat 20.
Oh, shit.
Gortash, you have simply unbound me. Exactly as I intended. The crown is now mine to command. Mine alone.
Don't listen to it. Focus on the crown.
You're not helping. You're telling me to not be distracted by a thing while actively distracting me.
Do you see? Okay, I have to nat 20 this. Here I go. Ah, nat 1.
Hey.
Oh, well. I mean, we have like a million of those.
You got a couple
inspirations,
of
so.
inspirations.
I don't want to sit here and spend 20 inspirations trying to roll.
You don't need to spend 20, just re-roll the 1.
I'm still failing all of them.
Well, yes, but
Hold on, I'll go down to 20 inspiration and see what happens.
I still
Alright.
really wish this game had special, unique reactions for when you get nat ones. I think the only one I'm aware of having a special reaction to is when you're sneaking up on the dwarf in red.
All right, no, that's not happening.
Magic.
Ah! Dang it.
The crown.
Oh, it's a 99 is the only one that matters. Okay.
It is what made me what I am. I needed the crown to build an army. I needed the chosen to bring it to me. They would not have surrendered it freely, so I gave them what they wanted. Power. Just enough that that they would play their part in my design. Their part has ended. The next orders will be mine.
I won't allow it. Again, dominate it.
Let me try it again.
So
Yeah, Emperor, that's a DC 30. I'm gonna go ahead and not try that. Sorry.
So the backseat dominating.
Just get the natural 20 on the one that counts.
I will give it an honest effort, but I think I already wasted it.
To play too.
Oh well.
Who do you think told the chosen
Fine.
about the astral prison?
It's going to get smoke powder barreled all the same.
Power and the fear of what it could do. When the chosen sent my thralls to retrieve the prism, who do you think let the Emperor slip its leash, knowing it would be the one to bring you to me?
Were you a part of its plan?
I only needed one Netherstone loosened from the chosen's grasp to guarantee my freedom. You brought all three back to me. In doing so, you have liberated me. This was
You know,
your
Grok,
role,
ever the liberal.
and it is complete.
Well, I hate to say this to in Everbrain. It kind of sounds like you owe us a life debt.
Yeah.
And as the Gungans have taught me, a life debt means you basically owe me like at least one solid favor. How about you just don't do this grand design shit?
We'll try that again.
Guessing you're not getting the 99.
Dang it.
Oh,
Yeah,
well.
hold on. Let me try again. Darn it. Let me give it one more shot.
Also, if you're wondering, chat, this is what it looks like whenever Elon Musk is trying to rewrite Grok's
Darn, I
AI
was close.
so that he agrees with Elon Musk more.
Hold on, let me try 21. Not quite.
Oh. You know, it's close.
I got a couple more. Darn. Oh, that one was really close, actually. Okay, we're back on the lower ends. Darn.
You'll get it eventually.
30-20. You hate to see it. I mean, it's a 5% chance. How unlikely is that? Darn it. Tell you what, let me give this another go. Fuck. No, I almost got you that time. Tell you what, give me another go.
We had like 24 of these last time I checked.
Yeah, hold on, let me try.
Now we have 2.
We got a couple more. Let me just try. Darn, that was a 19. That was a 19.
Oh, it was really close.
Fuck. I tell you what, I'm pretty sure I got you this time. Darn. All right, I'm gonna give you one more chance. Darn it. Well, I know I said one more, but you know, I'm not really big on 18. All right, listen, man. Between you and me, I only have 2 inspiration points left, so you should cooperate. Fuck.
So we'll come down
Well,
to
one
this.
more. Darn it. I wasted the nat 20 on the first roll. That didn't matter. You know how it is.
Tragic. It's fine. We're gonna get out of this, and the first roll is gonna be a 20. Just you watch.
I started my Delta Green campaign last week, and the first role play I did was a luck roll, where in Delta Green you roll a D100, and the lower your roll, the better. And 1 is a critical success. First roll of the campaign was a luck roll, and they got a 1.
Incredible.
And it was for how good is the phone signal in this remote village that the story's set in.
Perfect.
Turns out pretty good. I can't throw bullshit at them where it's like, you have no signal, you can't phone your friends, but... What's up? I'm gonna aura farm for a hot minute.
Does anybody care if I just throw a firebolt at him immediately when we get down there, so he fucks off? Or
Who,
do you
the
want to
Emperor?
actually talk to him?
I mean, if Snake and Lily haven't done the whole freeing Orpheus thing, then I think we should play it straight.
Where's Zarel?
Oh no.
That's weird. We missed all the way on all the triggers that just turn random people into mind flayers when we walk through the city.
It's not my birthday, but hello, Bina. How are you?
If any like elves and what have you, people who live for hundreds of years, they're seeing this shit over Baldur's Gate and they're just like, ah, shit, here we go again.
Yeah.
Real shades of the scene from Mortal Kombat Deception where, I forget who, I think it's Reptile, he just uppercuts this guy down a hallway and rips him in half, and Kung Lao just goes, "Are you okay?"
Ow.
Hasty.
One thing I think a cutscene like that really would benefit from is just a quick shot of like a merchant on their way to Baldur's Gate, seeing all of that happen from a distance and just going, you know what, I'm good, and just turning around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The situation is worse than I thought.
There's no market for my cheese today.
No longer. The magic of the crown has caused it to evolve.
Yeah, I can stand up on my own, dude.
It has become something more. A nether brain.
Why do you already have a word for that?
You see, I think Netherbrains were first mentioned in like 2nd or 3rd edition D&D, so that's why.
Yeah, right.
Did you see this coming?
I was as surprised as you were. It has been anticipating our every move from the start. I underestimated it. We will need to rethink our plan.
There he goes.
See, look, we lost all of our shit's gone, mostly.
Tragic.
Now, do I drink my elixir?
Oh, no.
I would maybe wait until we're in the next zone.
I would, there's
Just in
no
case.
real reason. Yeah, it'll happen soon. My aid is gone. My blade ward is gone. Which, by the way, this might be a bad time to be steeped in bliss.
I can't remember what I had that was
Yeah,
giving me
Stacey
like
will
an
be
extra
fine.
40 health.
Stacey will just try to stay away from you guys.
Yeah, I don't know. I had like 126 or no, I had like 136, and then when I
Yeah. So that's
the feast.
I had 181.
I do Hero's Feast and Upcasted Aid, so that's a pretty chunky amount of health. Anyway, somebody that has
It should be Lily or Snake, yeah.
Do you care, Lily?
I am gonna maybe move over here, though. Just, yeah.
I have assessed our encounter with the Netherbrain from every angle. I know why we failed. The problem was not the stones. The problem was you.
Yeah,
You
shut
could
the
make only
fuck
one
up.
move at a time. but the Netherbrain calculates every possible...
Why wasn't it your?
But yeah.
Why wasn't it your fault?
It was your plan.
What you will do. It knows everything you could possibly do. You cannot...
Also, real talk, why didn't he just do this then? If the issue is that we're not Elder Brains, or not Mind Flayers, why didn't he just do it?
Yep.
Why didn't he just come out of the fucking prism and hold the gemstones and
This
do
is
the
a
thing?
bitch baby.
Yeah.
You will give the stones to me. I will assimilate Orpheus, and then I will be able to leave this prison to face the brain.
No, I don't think I will. I don't believe what you just said.
What do you mean human, SomeDwarf?
Trust me. After all we've been through, remember, I have been your salvation from the very beginning. Your knight in shining armor. I freed you from the North.
How many of you fucked him?
Prevented you from crashing to your death.
All of this out of the goodness of my heart, with no ulterior motive.
Cost to myself. I came to you as a leader, but I did not shy away from showing you vulnerability. I needed you as much as you needed me. I was not above recognizing this. When you discovered my true identity, I did not flinch from the truth.
You're lying to me now.
Not once. I am just like you. We have the same enemy.
This is a load of
I
barnacles.
encouraged you to fulfill your potential, all while protecting you from harm. Now I ask you for the last time to trust me. Release the Netherstones to me.
Once again, would like to remind everybody in the crowd, this guy said he was friends with Duke Stelmane. He like brain dominated her and just kind of used her as like a conversational puppet. He was like sitting there having dinner and drinking tea with his brain slave.
And he reveals that to you if you don't just buy into his bullshit. And also, assuming Snake tells him to fuck off, we'll see what he does in a moment.
I told you we have to trust one another. I told you the Githyanki would only want to kill you for what you are. Still, you choose to break our alliance. Even united,
That was the armor.
the Netherbrain was going to be an impossible enemy. But apart, we have no chance of survival. Very well. Since you will not work with me, you work against me. You leave me no option but to join the Netherbrain.
How is that?
Exactly. Fucking turncoat.
Yep.
Like, if he meant a single word he had ever said, he would not have just done that. He is full of bullshit. Great villain, but also what a fucking loser. I killed him in one hit in my first playthrough of this after promising him that I would kill him. Hell yes, Rogue's great. Rogue's great.
So, I kind of want Orpheus for one thing, but I can't do it because it skips a scene if I do it. And you guys probably have never seen the scene, so I must take the back seat here.
All right, Stacy.
It's such a tragedy.
Yeah, I agree, John. But again, that still says to me that he's full of shit the entire time.
You want it?
I'm fine with him being a big coward baby bitch. The problem is he's like, I am the best. I am so smart and brave and good. But he folds like he folds like laundry.
Yeah.
Hey,
Like
what's
I
up,
say,
man?
he's just a piece of shit.
Ignore the fact that Stacy's half elephant.
No, Groyer, we can't. It will skip all the scenes related to him. We can't do it. As funny as it is, I'll mention it to Lily. If she opts
As the
in.
Githyanki prince takes his blade, a silent cry pierces your head. It's unlike any sensation you've ever felt.
You reek of illithid.
Yeah.
You destroyed a Githyanki crest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, we took like 4 baths in hell right before coming here.
Nonetheless, it seems we must be
Look, look, dude. He's like, yeah, okay,
You may
fair enough.
address me as your majesty.
No.
I have never seen a gayer Githyanki.
Fuck, I have a lisp. I can't just say Rice Krispies treats out loud. Blue bar?
Well, Renegard did attack us. What do you want me to do?
To them. They would have given you a noble end.
Yeah, and you would still be in gay baby jail.
Individual destined to become Geik would have done so. My guard would have freed me, and I would have stopped.
Your guard's fucking dead.
It evolved into a nether brain. All that suffering, avoidable. Were it not for the choices you made.
You went through a lot, so I'll ignore that.
It's kind of what Stacy, yeah.
That's an always sunny line read.
You know, Stacy thinks you've gone through a lot. How do we stop that brain?
You are being very disrespectful.
The Geik was correct about
I just remembered something.
the Netherbrain's
It's Stacy's respectful?
No, there's a certain Githyanki who was hostile to us last time we saw him.
No, it's
take an illithid to unleash the full potential of the Netherstone.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Stacy will become a mind flayer.
But you're not an orc.
Yeah, you're gonna end the nasty Norks at the final hour. What the heck?
Do you want my opinion? And I always say this. I think it is funny as fuck to turn Orpheus into a mind flayer because it guarantees the most casualties in the Githyanki Civil War.
It's also like the thing I don't particularly like about Orpheus, right, is if you don't turn into a mind flayer, Orpheus is all like, wow, I can't believe you're not heroic enough to sacrifice yourself by becoming a mind flayer. It's like,
kill yourself.
Then what, you
kill
fucking
yourself.
volunteer.
Kill yourself.
You don't get to stand here and judge me for not being willing to do the self-sacrifice thing if you're not also going to volunteer to it. Like, if you were like, hey, I'll do it, or you can do it if you feel like it, fine. But he doesn't do that. If you say you won't do it, he goes, I guess I'll do it since you're not enough of a hero. Fuck you. Fuck you. Prick. Anyways, do what you want, though, Lily. You won't be able to throw people though as a mind flayer.
Stacy was only becoming a mind flayer to fuck the mind flayer, so I mean,
Here's the thing.
now that he's gone,
If you turn into a mind flayer, it's gonna put so much shit on your hotbar, and it's gonna be really annoying.
that is fair. I do love throwing. Will I get telekinesis indefinitely?
I don't remember what you get.
You do get some cool powers, but I don't remember like how much resource they have or anything like that. But you also get to be a cute mind flayer in the sense of you look different to every other mind flayer,
That
just so you can
reminds
stand
me.
out.
I'm
I
not like
forgot,
other
Lily.
mind flayers.
I forgot, Lily. Having mods on breaks achievement, so you could have fucked the Emperor, right? It wouldn't have actually done anything bad to me.
Oh, son of a bitch! Turn into a mind flayer, Orpheus.
Free.
Now!
I will do it. I will become illithid. I will sacrifice
So, Lily.
my soul for my people.
Mm-hmm.
If
I
you
will
want to see
end
something
the grand
very
design.
funny, before we kill the final boss, turn Mind Flayer Orpheus into a Displacer Beast.
How do I do that?
He will have a thing that turns himself into it's the Illithid power. That turns
Okay.
you into- if you do that, you will see something very funny. It will skip all related scenes to Orpheus and his Githyanki.
To claim me.
But you can find that on
Even
YouTube.
in
You're probably
my
less likely to
darkest
find the funny
hours,
thing on YouTube.
I knew it was my destiny to save my people. I could never have imagined this would be the way.
It's a cool story, Orpheus.
Give Kartav Keem crushed.
That looks like it hurts. I'm glad I didn't do that. Oh, this power! Sensei, what's happening? I don't know. That's scary.
He lost his dongle.
See, look, he's a cute lizard because he's got a slightly different head shape and short tentacles.
Also, we're probably not going to get a huge resolution to the Githyanki stuff anyway because Lae'zel dead.
Yeah.
He put those clothes.
Where do you get the clothes from?
You saw him start to manifest them.
To wield these. Let us seek out the Nether Brain and finish this. Once the grand design is ended, kill me.
Sure.
It is the very least.
Oh wait, never mind. So I'm gonna go lead the pack on this. Just in the. Huh?
It's time for us to meet.
What?
Are there two?
Portal to high hole, portal to the material. I want to take the portal to the material plane and see where that goes. Hold on. Wait, save. Before.
No, it's a fake portal. I can't. It's.
Boo.
Oh, is it from when? Is it from when the other guy, the Emperor, fucking went there?
I don't think so. I think that's just the normal portal we use to get back, and it's just still showing there for some reason.
In the event that Voss is upset, let me talk to him. He might be a little upset right now.
He was real upset last time I
Damn.
played.
God damn.
Also, I apologize, Lily. You are gonna have to micromanage Orpheus, and
That's okay.
he has so much shit. He has so many.
It's okay. It's okay. Look, I'm gonna have to be apologizing to you as I fucking scroll through it all to see what's going on in here.
All we need him to do is be a pussy and not die.
Okay.
But also, he needs to do one other thing. But if he dies, he can't do it, and then we're fucked.
I mean, if we're not gonna see the real conclusion to any of the Githyanki stuff because Zell is dead, there's not much reason for me to not turn him into this Blazer Beast, right?
Well, he needs to do one thing first before that.
Why am I encumbered?
Oh, he's talking to you because we lost all of our potions. Okay, now you can drink your shit. By the way.
I was about to.
Well, it's fine. This isn't a combat. I don't think. Sweating.
What? Stand down. The true heir has spoken. No. It can't be.
Yeah, I will say Orpheus gets like infinite mind blasts and black holes. So.
Hell yeah. There's no way to talk to your prince.
Also, the staff discounted Chili's.
Hey, you know, boss, if you were nicer to us and didn't throw a tantrum because I blew up one door, maybe he wouldn't have had to turn into a fucking mind flayer.
Yeah.
What of Vlaakith? What of our liberty? You underestimate your own people. Their imaginations have kept the name Orpheus alive for millennia.
How'd you know that?
Bring them my message. Tell them my fate. Some will doubt.
He's subscribed to the mailing list.
Ah, gotcha.
Some will listen. And the spark will be lit.
Stacy doesn't think that the Githyanki will survive if Home Designer Network comes to pass.
Find your nerve, my friend. Today we strike at the brain. This champion holds the key to the grand design's end.
Where?
Yeah, Stacy does.
As you would to me, Your Majesty. I have spoken.
As you wish. I stand at the ready.
That's right. You doing the dishes, bitch?
Your constancy. When I fell to despair,
You know, I reckon these two are roommates.
Yeah.
They were roommates.
Shavazai.
Now Voss gets to fuck the squid.
To the nether brain.
I mean, yeah, he's got like full faculty over himself. He could just go fuck off somewhere. But
Now I drink
yeah.
the potion.
Holy shit, they're fast.
Why am I encumbered? I wasn't encumbered until now. Oh, because of the buffs went away.
Yeah, everybody drink your potions. I'm
That's
sorry.
cool.
I want to walk in this room because I want to see Zarel in this cutscene.
Hold on, I need to drop some crap because.
Oh, I need to do some paladin things real quick.
Can't send things to camp.
Or protection.
Drop that.
Oh, you're right, Major. Oh, Longstrider. Right.
Shield of Faith.
Drop that.
Oh, and Dave? Okay, hold
Stop it!
There we go. Hold on, let me Longstrider, everyone.
Rats me.
Get closer.
Rats don't weigh enough. Fuck.
Wait.
Lily, where the fuck are you? over here.
It's fine.
I'm
Get over here.
encumbered.
Well,
Because all the buffs
now-
went away.
now you're not Longstriders.
I can cast it for free infinitely. Don't worry.
Nope, all
Drink
gone.
your-
Walk my ass over.
Drink your big gulp. There you go. Problem solved.
That barely helped, by the way.
It helped.
No,
enough.
that's because you
Barely.
carry so much bullshit.
I have
You know-
smoke powder barrels. They're important right now.
You know what?
Anyway.
Orpheus shouldn't be left out.
Yeah, give
Here,
him
have-
Longstrider.
Have him drink that. I already gave him one. I'm saying have him
Okay.
drink this potion.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm gonna give a
Ooh,
rousing
boy.
speech for the
Big Orpheus.
We have
Big
lost much.
Please, Zarel,
already.
please be in this cutscene.
And we, but even when the last soul falls, Baldur's Gate
I
will
forgot
stand.
about
For Baldur's Gate
Yeah.
sitting with
isn't
us.
just a city.
Bone
It's
Daddy.
more than a place of
It's been so
opportunity for
long
those
since
of
we've been to
mercantile
camp.
spirit. More than a place of refuge for those who are lost. More than a home for friends.
Who the fuck is this
loved
guy?
ones, and
Who the fuck
adventuring
this god is? He's
souls.
just a
Baldur's Gate is a
just a
place
guy.
where anyone can find what
Oh,
they need.
Wolverine is in the
if
bag.
they're just willing to fight for it. Today, Baldur's Gate needs us. Today, we fight for.
Hello. What's up, bitches?
I think it's literally supposed to be just for the comedic effect of like
This is the one you spoke
he's the
of.
guy giving the routing speech until the heroes arrive.
Halson, were you naked?
The champion we've been
Of course.
waiting for.
Is Halson
The
naked?
one who will save Baldur's
You
Gate
sounded
from
entirely too interested at
The
that.
fist examines your illithid ally with suspicion. He was not expecting the savior of Baldur's Gate to be accompanied by a mind flare.
Appearances
Hi.
may change.
He's not naked.
Do not
Man.
ask the one within.
Well, I mean, like camp
This
clothes.
one
I love how Bone Daddy is talking about appearances may change, but they do not master one within. Meanwhile, having the biggest tits in the West.
This mind
Also, Halson is not
fight with
naked,
thee.
unfortunately.
It will save thy city and thy lives.
The fist eyes your illithid ally with suspicion, softening to curiosity. His hostility melting at the recognition that there's more behind those eyes than malice.
My steel is yours, and
That's
I'm not
cool,
alone.
man. Oh yeah, here's our homies.
I have marshaled the best the Flaming Fist has to offer. We will fight to the last.
Years are going through her hood.
Unexpected friends. But my debt to you still stands. The Iron Hand Gnome's firepower
Thank
is
God,
yours to command.
we actually get the Steel Watcher, I
Just show
think.
us where it's needed.
The Moon Maiden's silver light is a shield in dark times. Today, it is mine to wield.
And
The
I
evil
hold
version
her
of this
sword.
cutscene is so funny. Saravok is just
strength
here.
I have
He's
to
just
bend,
chilling.
The first time we played this, Saravok was here along with everyone else, and it upset everyone so that every time we did this cutscene immediately after it ended, everyone turned hostile except for Saravok.
Friends, mind flayers included, and she'll have your back. Trust me.
I made some improvements to
Is that
Rameth's
fucking
Sarcophagus.
Saravok and Chev?
Give the word, and the sky falls on any who stand in your way.
What was also hilarious is that during our first playthrough, we didn't do Saravok's plotline, So he just randomly, it was a bug for when the game first came out. So he was just randomly there, and all of my friends hadn't played Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, and they were just like, who the fuck is this guy? Why is he here, and why is he the only one not hostile to us immediately after a cutscene where everyone's like, hell yeah, friendship.
I really like murder, but if the Mind Flayers win, then I get murdered.
All the
I
strength
do
of
not
the
want
lands we
that.
healed flows through me.
Hey, get your ass out of here!
And whatever company you keep.
Nature's
No, let him stay.
servant awaits.
Glad to have you
We're
with
talking
us.
about
And not
Evie's
a moment too
Cerebog
soon.
The air
Oh.
is thick with
Yeah, when the
anticipation.
game first came out, Lily, some people would just randomly if you had a Dark Urge in the party, you would sometimes randomly have Sarabok in this cutscene, despite, like, in our playthrough, we didn't even interact with him. And my friends hadn't played the first 2 Baldur's Gates, so they didn't even know who he was. And then because he was here, this scene played out exactly like it was, where everyone's like, yeah, friendship, let's go defeat the Elder Brain. And then the cutscene ended, and immediately everyone turned hostile except for Sarabok.
Yeah, alright.
Number 3 is the most LLM response I have ever seen, and I'm going to click it. It will depend on your will to win.
Oh, that's a much louder cheer than there used to be in this cutscene.
I thought you were going to say, why aren't they booing you?
We'll be ready when you call upon us.
It used to, like, I feel like when this cutscene first, like, the game first came out, this cutscene was like, I think it's supposed to be a little bit funny, but I think it was unintentionally hilarious because it would have, like, that cheer at the end was just kind of like a couple of people going, woo, woo. And so it sounded like people were just like, yeah, okay, great.
This guy's also got 2 cloud giants, if anybody cares. He's got some scrolls, some smoke powder arrows. Nothing really huge. Up to you. Shut up.
I won't need to use another elixir, will I?
No.
You shouldn't have to, unless you die. I guess that's the only thing.
I have
We have
3 more,
spares.
it's fine.
Yeah.
So where is the sewer? I want to go through the sewer. If
Okay.
Yeah, so the only one I've done is like all the way to the left here. It's
Yeah,
the one I've done before.
I've only ever gone straight through the front fucking door.
Yeah, I've done straight through the front door, and there's like a weird path to the left where you can go up a tower.
When I was doing my honor mode run, we went that way. I was trying to just cheese it with invisibility, but if you go the whole way alone, your friends don't teleport with you. Sorry, anyway.
Excuse me.
Yo, look at Barkus, he's hitting that.
Yes, trade. I almost hit fight. Hey, look, he's got 2 elixirs of cloud giant strength on him.
I'm having an interesting visual bug with Barkus.
Hey, it's scroll banishment.
If I zoom out, Barkus becomes very, very white.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Me logging on to Twitter.
Like,
they think I look like Tom Cruise?
I can't believe Larian literally included whitewashing in their game. What the fuck?
No,
Yeah, what did Larian mean by this?
That's all the evil that Wolben Brongle inflicted upon him. He's becoming good.
There we go. Leave.
Alright, to the sewer.
Hold on. Stacy bought this for you. Grok. Here you go. And there's also this one. And there's also that one.
I'll take that though. Yeah, okay, these might come up.
Yeah. Sewer.
Yeah, I remember.
I barely know her.
Shay and I went forward, got into a combat while Lily fucked off and flew somewhere. We were just like, oh, we're in combat. And Lily was like, hang on. I'm looting.
Yeah. And then I found the sewer, and
Whoa.
you know.
Wait, Lulu, don't. Wait.
What?
There's a conversation here. You're not gonna win. I probably won't.
How
either.
dare you say that to Stacy? I have succeeded almost every one of them.
It requires an insight check.
Leave him be. He's Ash. What do you mean?
Stacy would win.
Stop being a pussy.
It's over.
There's a glare of something
Alright, I
beyond
failed it.
his
Bitch.
You were
Should
gonna
let
do it.
Stacy do it.
You have a lower roll than me, probably.
Probably.
Whatever. We're not even going that way anyway. We're going to the sewer.
Stacy's lucky. It's
So
fine. We're gonna go
what's
this
wrong
way.
with taking the back street?
Wait.
Is that the sewer?
Okay.
This is,
Yeah.
This is like
Yeah.
the,
This is the path I've taken before so far.
to the sewer.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a big boy.
Okay.
Hi, buddy. It's fine.
Oh man.
Die.
But Stacy could just throw him off.
I'll throw
I
the
think
other
you
guy
should.
off.
The other one's a little bit further away.
Where is he?
Upstairs.
Ugh. There he is.
Can he toss him?
Go away.
There he goes.
Like again, he can fly.
It said death.
He's still alive.
He does not have a lot of movement speed, does he? Oh, what's that? Okay. Oh. Okay. Ah. Yeah, we're just gonna end his turn. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm inclined to feel like this falls into a trap that a lot of D&D campaigns also fall into, which is trying to make a cool, epic medieval battle scene, something akin to like Helm's Deep or what have you.
I'll do it again.
Oh my
D&D's combat
I
is
already used all my stuff.
D&D's combat is simply too slow and not super interesting for mass combat, and so it ends up, even in a video game that's very streamlined, it ends up just kind of dragging a little bit too much.
I'm trying not to do it.
Yeah, what you gonna do to me, bitch? Yeah, go ahead. Whatever. Kick your ass.
Yeah, kick him.
Just
There.
die.
We're supposed to be looking for like flowing water.
And hold on.
Are we going down?
Here.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I just saw it.
Oh,
This is gonna suck for me.
hi, little guy. I'm gonna kick
Actually,
your
that wasn't
ass.
too bad.
Can't. What do you mean can't reach? Get out of my way.
Seriously? Okay.
Hi.
This cannot
Oh,
be.
look at this little guy. Eh.
Yeah, never seen this before. This is cool.
Dude, there has to be more down here. If they seriously think this is comparable to the mosh pit upstairs, 3 goblins and a rat, or 1 goblin and 3 rats, I'm gonna be pissed.
Why are there even goblins here? What?
There's a couple of goblins in the courtyard.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
Why
There's a bunch of
is
shit down here.
why is Dave angry?
He's not. Oh.
He's red for
He
me.
has a red circle
red.
around him.
Yeah.
He'll get up.
Okay.
Oh, it's because he's confused. That's why.
Ah,
All right. Well, which way do you guys want to go?
there's a whole sewer door right there.
Yeah. Okay.
Why is he? Why are my
Yeah,
sons-
all right.
Why are they Morbin? Friends? Oh, Zealot of the Absolute. Wait, why are they green? Hey, man.
Something over there.
There are
would've
survivors
been
back
handy.
this way. There are survivors back this way? What the hell's going on?
That's a great question. Anyway, get in the poo water. Eh.
Keep to the shadows.
Didn't kill him.
As long as we can.
It didn't. That's all right.
Huh.
Can I?
Huh. This is neat. And I think I can't remember if this is my 7th or 8th playthrough of this game, but to discover something new this many times through the game is very cool to me. Like, I've never even heard anyone like write up about this or anything. And like Derp and I said, we've both gone this way before, but gone up over. Like that you can climb up that tower and kind of come in from a weird angle into the main courtyard. So like, both got pretty close as well. But
I look for everything. I will find almost any hidden doors. If they're like invisible, it's obviously not happening, but
hey, get
surface
dethroned.
level.
Get dethroned, idiot. I didn't do that much. But hey, it's free. Ow.
Ooh.
not Merrick Curly Dugald. Look,
unwise choice. You are dead.
Guys, Merrick Curly Dugald's dead underneath all of that rubble.
Who?
Merrick Curly Dugald. They're a half-orc. We should give a shit. Stacy, after this fight, take the corpse with us to the end.
Okay. I can only examine it. Well, maybe
also, during my first playthrough of this game, Lae'zel also died during the Orin thing, and my friend brought Lae'zel's body with us to the end just so we could have her be with us when we defeated the Mind Flayer.
You're on my shit list effective immediately, pal.
Oh no.
Assuming I don't get stunned right now.
God, why has Orpheus got such a shit fucking... Hold on. Buddy, I want to see your stats.
Why is the Death Knight going into the poo-poo water?
Who's Stalker Svigny? Why is he called Stalker Svigny? Who is this guy?
Oh, good.
I don't like being incapacitated. It makes me uncomfortable.
No, I hit the 8 action on you and it went, this target can't be helped. Who are you? Concentrate. Hunger of Dar. Ooh. Hey, eat shit.
Ah.
No. Fine. Got like a shitload of other shit you can do.
Yeah. Keep in mind, you would have the majority of this if you became a Mind Flayer.
Yeah, I know.
I already hate having all the Mind Flayer shit on my hotbar as it is.
Stacy stuff.
Hi there.
And miss.
Why does he get to throw real quick? Kick him.
Oh, wait, I'm not attuned to my stick. That's annoying. Let's see. What am I doing here? What's the best play? Honestly, 55? I'll take it. Damn. I should have created. Better, I should have used the scroll. I had many options.
Light.
I'm just gonna backlash you. Because it's gonna hurt.
Okay. You know what? Stacy will do it too. Fuck it.
Oh, God. He wasn't even vulnerable. That would have killed him almost if he was vulnerable.
Yeah, if Stacy was over there.
I'm just gonna resummon him. I don't care.
Well, I was gonna say you'll pay, but
he paid in full.
Yeah. What the?
about to be the best combo I ever saw.
Get back over here.
Stalker Sigvigny.
Why me?
Why does he have 300 HP?
Oh wow, he is quite
He's a
large.
Death Knight.
Oh my god.
Wait, Death
Stacy's
Knight?
gonna go big and
Wait,
smash him.
he's undead. Get him.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
But he's like my mentor. That's like the freaking
He's not the
Oathbreaker guy.
Oathbreaker Knight. He's just a dude.
Hold on.
He looks
wait.
like the Oathbreaker
We're just gonna.
dude. And
wanted him.
Are you telling me that the Oathbreaker dude who is Scottish doesn't sound like he could have the name Svigny?
Listen, just.
Well, it's
just-
Yuritsa.
I must insist you try and get him.
I'll try and get him.
Like, look at him. He's cool.
Yeah.
It'll also save us having to fight an enemy with 300 health. Okay, well.
There, he's got less AC now.
I'm saying-
Orpheus, I insist
try.
you go back here.
Give it a try.
All right. Well, it's a 95% chance to hit if I don't put on my thing. If I do put on my thing, it's a 75% chance to hit. We're gonna get
What
a
if I
long
go
rest
on the other
before
side
the
of him?
final fight.
What if I flank? What if I?
I meant control undead. Can't
Oh.
do that?
I can't do that now. Unless.
moron.
Hold on, I can do it. It's fine. Target level's too high.
All right. Well, he dies.
What do you mean too high? He's the same level as us.
Too high.
Well, eat shit.
Throw him towards me if you're gonna throw him. That wasn't towards me, but it works out, I guess.
You want me to throw you over there?
No, I can. It's fine.
Wait, I can put. Oh. Get him.
Okay. I'm not gonna flurry of blows.
Yay,
fucked, Death Knight.
prone. And we're gonna go up here.
I want to know.
Oh, hey, potion of angelic slumber. And a really
hell
cool
yeah.
looking shield that has it's just a shield that looks real cool.
Rat. Ugh. Yeah. Hey.
Unwise choice. You are dead.
Ow.
Oh, he's scanning.
Fucking bitch.
Took 90
Got an
psychic.
angel right in front of her, and she's like, "Ooh, the gigantic woman."
Took 90 psychic damage for even trying to cast that spell.
Hold on, let me go see if I can grab Curly.
Dude, if this going down here, if that skips the entire upper courtyard fight, I am going to be so fucking annoyed because that was so much faster and easy.
Oh my god, I can. Curly, you're coming with us.
That fight isn't even hard.
I'm encumbered.
Takes a million fucking.
You know what? I don't need that. That can stay down here. There we go. Oh no, I'm still encumbered. Cazador, I don't care about you.
Oh my god, it completely.
You're dead to me now.
It completely bypasses the courtyard.
Hell yeah. There's still more shit down here too.
Is there?
There's like an entire there was an entire south path that we didn't go to.
Oh, me and Snake
Might have
explored
great.
Yeah, we
Oh, did
we
you?
did that. Yeah,
Okay.
there was nothing.
Okay.
that. Just loot, but not even particularly interesting loot.
Yeah.
See, they're rewarding you for being creative and finding another path.
Mm-hmm. Wait, where
Hey, a wooden chest.
are we in relation to everything else? Okay, does it forego the courtyard? I don't think it forgoes the courtyard unless we can sneak past. We still need to get into this door over here, Derp.
No, we can go up here.
Oh, you're right.
Well, most of us can go up there.
I mean, all of us.
Yeah, we can all
Jump.
do it.
We don't need just special drugs to be able to do that. It's just a jump.
Yep, nope, just completely All right.
I'm an Orpheus or am I? Okay, you know. Okay, good. Great.
Yeah, that's cool.
Stacey
Also, we had 10 worms. Does no one want to take them?
Let me see. We can stay up.
Why? Why are people temporarily hostile? Who did dumb things?
I think a patrol saw Orpheus.
The fuck? Like the missile. God damn it! I was gonna eat the brains.
Okay, listen. This is fine. We just have to kill these guys before they scream for help.
That means going
there's
out there.
There's a bunch of people down there.
I have this under control.
All right.
Again, there's a long rest coming up. Like a
I mean, do you want Orpheus to? Oh wait, no. Orpheus can't suck.
Okay, the guy who screams for help is dead.
Rat.
Oh God.
Why did it?
The height advantage of throwing stuff is very nice. There is a winged horror that is like
Rat.
that scene from the Amazing Spider-Man where Spider-Man is fighting Reptile. Not Reptile, that's from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I'm not getting any closer. I'm not even
Lizard.
moving the guy. He's waiting.
Lizard, yeah. Fighting Lizard while Stanley's just in the foreground. That is that fucking winged horror right now.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I can maybe do one greed. For some
short rest. It's like a normal ass attack. Your turn.
Why is so?
That one.
Can't believe it's come to this, Stacy.
What? Am I in your way?
You're red.
Oh.
Yeah, you're confused.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hello, Vera.
It's fine. Hopefully I'll attack the Myrmidon.
I'm not an
I
initiative.
don't think I'm. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill it on my turn.
I want to tempt fate. I'm gonna move Zarel next to you.
Okay. I mean, Zarel probably won't die in one hit. The Myrmidon might.
I can summon him.
It's fair. Or you could resummon an Earth Elemental.
Yeah, but like I don't think there's gonna be an opportunity to drop him from a great height. Like on the final boss, maybe, but like I've heard throwing things at that boss is a little troublesome.
I mean, not like it's not been troublesome the last few times you tried to do it anyway.
Dead.
Eat shit!
Not dead.
Wow.
I forgot that's not a high level spell.
Where is he going? Oh.
Why is everybody's red. You know, that makes sense. I hope I don't kill your Myrmidon.
I can just move him.
Great.
Why did someone just make the Pepsi commercial ah sound?
Dude, that ghoul, he is.
Oh no.
Dave dies. Ignore. Dave dies. I don't care.
Okay.
Dave
Goodbye,
is
Dave.
Dave is staying in the stop time. I don't give a shit.
All right, left or right?
All right. Oh, I didn't even come this far. Because, again, we were just sort of...
I'm going right.
Alright.
What the hell?
Oh! Hey.
Alright, so we gotta get to the top.
Okay. Uh-oh.
To press ahead.
hello. What you doing? Gonna hop over you if you don't mind. We're just gonna... There you go.
Oh, can't reach.
And we're just gonna... Oh, it's a bonus action. But... Stacy's gonna be fine. Orpheus is gonna need 2 dash, I think. He has no fucking movement.
Dave is holding the line.
Look, he'll be fine back there.
Okay, Grok made it.
Hell yeah. Oh hey, Dave will come with us.
Yep, he's fine. Dave just needed to go pose in front of them for a little bit to distract them.
You are persistent.
It's Terrell!
Shit. Oh no.
Embrace eternity.
Couldn't you have called it something cooler?
Oh, okay, so we're on the bitch mode, the annoying asshole mode. No long rest thing here. There's normally a long rest thing here. On higher difficulties, it's
I
just
think
this.
we just got... Oh. Okay.
It is 1 long rest potion. Thankfully, I brought my own. Good night.
That's fine. Where's Dave? He's still over there, actually.
I popped one I found and then didn't use any abilities during the last combat, so I'm also all good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I accidentally used the flurry of blows on
If anyone does need one, I actually have 2 that will give you a short rest, which is then not that useful.
Should be re-enabled, Bina.
All right.
What's for dinner, Palace? You're gonna eat a whole dining hall?
You know what?
Oh.
Invoke homies.
That's a lot of
the
homies.
boys. Potions I can drink that won't fuck over my advanced strength. Or...
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, fair.
They nerfed them out, they nerf them.
Well, they used to come with full-blown handguns, but now they just shoot little foam bullets.
Okay.
I'm banning you.
You should be able to draw them manually. Oh, I see.
Oh, this isn't them.
Alright, that's fine.
So you do have a call forth allies button. I don't know if you use it. You can summon some extra dudes.
It costs a bonus action, I believe, to do it.
They're all actions.
All actions,
I've never
okay.
bothered with them very much. There's a couple of like passive ones that are good.
I think they all get reset though when you go upstairs.
Yeah. Well, you
And so
can
you
always
have to
summon them. You can always summon them in combat. By the way, I'm ready. Everyone ready?
Do I have to hit with the giant slayer to do the double damage or just having it equipped and throwing stuff?
I assume you have to hit with it, but I don't know.
I'm uncertain.
Let me put
Get on.
Let me put this on instead. There. So, awkward thing. I can't actually use my staff. I can't attune it to fire or anything. Wait.
Oh.
Yeah, we never got like a real long rest, so whatever, it's fine.
Do you want my trident?
For what?
Maybe you can't use your staff, so I
can
just throw it.
I can use my staff. I don't get like the cool bonus feature.
Yeah, fine. Anyway, Stacy's good now.
All right, everyone ready?
Yeah.
Should be good.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go into the brain.
Not onto the brain, really.
Israel.
Yeah, the brain is ticklish.
Zarel's really kind of blocking that shot.
I refuse to believe that you're actually climbing this.
You know, if that brain really was smart, it would just start shaking.
I mean, it does start flying. But apparently Grok has such good strength. Hey, Grok, did you also take an elixir of giant strength?
No.
Yeah, okay.
DC 30. Gotta pop in.
Oh man, I used all of our 28 inspirations for the not fall off and die check.
Also, consider how big this brain is and therefore how big its like little spine tendril thing is. That climb probably took about half an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here it is, the crown of Carsus, the site of
Okay, so
power,
Lily, you have to get
site of
Orpheus to that.
domination.
Okay.
Then you can turn him into a displacer beast.
Okay. Snake, do you care if I do that?
Nah.
Excellent.
He has to open up.
Hey, look everybody, look who decided to show up to die.
I'm gonna throw him.
So yeah, in my first playthrough, this combat began as a rogue. I went invisible. I snuck up to him with a range of at least 17.
Wait.
Sneak attacked him with dual weapons as I shouted, "Fuck you," and I killed him in one hit.
Okay, but he just summoned Minthara.
No, he summoned our Dream Guardian.
Except not our Dream Guardians, because the game didn't code that, so they're just vaguely other people's Dream Guardians.
That's probably for the best.
Dude, there's a fucking army here. Look at this.
Yeah. I cannot explain to you how fucking satisfying it was to kill the Emperor.
I'm gonna run over there and
one
stab
go.
him.
Hold on, wait.
Alright, I'm waiting.
Black hole.
Especially because I was the only person of my party to tell him that I was going to kill him. Two of them fucked him and one of them just believed him. And because we all saw different cutscenes, my friends weren't even convinced that he was evil
Okay, now
initially.
you can go
Meanwhile, I
there.
was the entire time like, nah, I'm gonna kill this fucking dude. He's evil.
I will black hole though.
Please.
Who's moaning?
Sorry. God damn it, I just... Fucking...
Oh, thank God Orpheus doesn't go last.
I have to activate that? That's interesting.
Do you have a passive that you have to activate?
No, my soul snare thing is
Yeah, that passive is really fucking buggy. Anyway, I diagnose you with death.
Yeah, for some reason, of like the 5 different auras that a paladin can have on at the same time at this point in the game, 3 of them I have to manually activate after a long rest.
Also,
Passive,
by the
but
way,
I have to tell them to passively turn them on. There's
These
no
Dream
downside to having
Guardians-
them on.
These Dream Guardians fucking spam commands, so you might want to kill them.
Okay.
Get them, boys!
All right, us. You're gonna go over here, buddy.
Like I don't get it twisted. I am 95% sure every Dream Guardian is just going to spam fear on you.
Sir.
I feel like this is a mistranslation of Dream Daddy.
And while I am also giving out warnings, these guys, all of them, if you get within a nautical mile of them, they will magic missile you. Like the way I magic missile people, so.
Okay.
That's no fun.
That shit hurts, is what I will say. I'm kind of heading up that way because I can specifically not care about that.
I'll leave him behind, lag behind a little bit.
You can kind of move him up. You can like move him up this way where I'm going.
Yeah, that's sort of where I'm going. Doing anybody? No. Great.
Don't get me wrong. He
Oh.
can absolutely. He can just start mind blasting people and eating their brains.
Here, I'll do this. More. Ah! I don't think the dragon liked that.
Yeah, I don't think the dragon did like that.
Hey, fuck you. Shit.
Yeah, okay.
Key points.
He's a monk, yeah, kind of.
Why is... Okay.
Also, I'm sorry for taking the Emperor kill from you. It's just I had a disintegrate scroll and like, man.
No, it's fine. Why is this dragon still dominated even though the Emperor's dead?
He's dominated by the brain.
What do you mean? I know.
I wonder if Zarel can call allied. Nice.
Oh, right, we could do that.
Yeah, it's not, I don't think it's a good use of action economy for the most part. Most of these guys aren't crazy good, except for like, if we had the Steel Watcher maybe. How did you get that Dream Guardian up? What if I also black hole?
Yeah, do it. Have 3 of them up. These guys are not going anywhere anytime soon.
Here we go.
Ooh.
It's a second circle spell. It's not going to do a ton of psychic damage.
Sorry. I ain't let that happen.
All right, start spamming command. Yep. Silence? Fucking no.
Whatever, I don't give a shit. What are you gonna what am I gonna do? What? What is Stacy gonna
Oh
cast?
no, they've silenced the barbarian. Whatever will
Okay,
we do?
silencing the wizard is maybe a little worse.
Nah.
What the fuck?
Is he cooking? Dave, no!
Oh, he's alive.
I mean, it doesn't hurt that bad.
Yeah, it's not quite your level of magic missile.
What the fuck?
Did that dragon just cast it?
No, it was
fuck?
Mind
It
Flayer
looked
back
like
in,
it.
in the back corner.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Okay,
these
that's
guys,
worse.
also, yeah, these guys were.
Dave, don't get grappled by the tentacle. That's how hentai happens.
Some people really want me to shut the fuck up, apparently, in this fight.
Okay.
Oh no!
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have hasted.
Oh.
No. Oh god, Orpheus.
Also, yeah, you need to, it's not that you need to get there in 4 turns, but if we don't get there in 3 turns, a Northload ship will show up, and that will add some extra spice to the fight. Let's just put it that way.
Hold on, Stacy got this. Orpheus, you're not silenced, right? Good.
Really surprised I didn't hit him.
I feel like I should back off.
Why? You've got a wall of ice that you can use as cover from the dragon. It definitely can't just lean over that wall of ice and breathe directly down on top of you.
I'm also referring to the magic missiles that ruined my life.
Yeah, that's true.
What on earth?
No.
Grim Guardian.
Yeah.
Honestly, if Dave wants to eat magic missiles, I would find that preferable.
Ah! Fuck you.
I think your sword does extra damage to a dragon, by the way.
Actually, no.
I don't think so. Well, I mean, yeah, I have advantage on attack rolls against large creatures, but that's not really
Do you
extra
want me to
damage.
send you some healing potions?
Tell me some what now?
Healing potions.
I got some.
Okay.
I'm saving. So Stacy has the amulet. Wait, this is the final fight, isn't it?
Yeah, you're not. You're not gonna have time.
Kind of one of a fight after this, but it's not really a fight.
You're not gonna have time to get your Jurley on.
Okay. Yeah, I was saving it for the guaranteed full heal, but
The ultimate healing potions are good enough. People, if you're not rolling max, I would just drink it.
yeah, I'll do that next time.
Stay scummy.
Get them, boys!
Alright, us. Hey, us. I want you to do something incredibly funny, buddy.
Okay.
Can't actually do it because it's a melee. You know what? You're gonna do it next time, buddy, but, nobody's steeped in bliss aside from us. Sucks. Alright, well, you know what? You got this. Do it. Yeah! He hit the dragon. Go, buddy. Alright, so...
These ghouls do run good interference on all the random shit that pops up.
Okay. Now, run this by me once again. We get Orpheus to the thing.
Yeah, and then he has to
then
channel.
I just...
Well, no. You need to open the portal. You need to channel on the crowd.
Okay.
I kind of want to get over there and beat the shit out of that Arcanist.
Yeah, I'm kind of on that as well. If you send Orpheus over there right now, he's probably going to get hit with a million magic missiles and die.
Really? I can't be moved by force. I'm an ally.
No, this is Lily and I's first time actually completing it.
Can you... Are you
We
able
were-
to move Zero right now or no?
No, it's not Zarel's turn.
Fuck.
We had a game going with Shay, and we are at the courtyard fight. That's where we stopped, like right after it or in the middle of it. I forget which. But we would only be able to play on. What?
I'm gonna need you to use that scroll of dimension door I dropped for Orpheus. I don't think he should be over there by himself.
Where
But
on the floor
I
is
have
it?
to.
Where on the floor
Huh?
is it? Where on the floor is it?
Right there.
Okay, yeah, I can do that with
'Cause
Zarel.
yeah.
I can do that with
Yeah.
Zarel.
Yeah, because I can't I can't do,
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, we just haven't had a session since we did that.
Oh, alright.
It's been at least
Anything
a couple
long
months
range?
at this point.
Oh, yeah. Is that dragon gonna...
I believe he
slap
already
me?
uses reaction, I think.
Great. Well, let's find out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I assume that was a 14 and a 10 and not 1,410 damage. It just did.
It'd been really funny, though. Yeah, because apparently Stacy can't be moved by force even though I'm an ally, so whatever.
You gonna go on the dragon?
I've got an idea to cause some problems for people.
Wagon.
But first, I do want to try and deal with that dragon as well. In a way. In a manner of speaking. Oh, it's only a 36% chance to hit. Fuck it. Oh, broke concentration. Son of a bitch. I didn't think about that. Well, shit. That was a... That was a fuck up.
He's a large creature, so I can't teleport him.
Oh.
That's actually extremely
It's,
fucking
you know what?
funny.
It's okay. His next turn, I can take Zarel. That's fine. Like I said, Stacy just can't be moved by force, so... Six targets?
I don't like them.
I don't know. Does this work? Okay, yeah. Fuck you. Wait, now I can't shield myself. That's awkward. Oh well, he won't do it. He's pussy. Yeah, he's just trying to hit me instead.
Interestingly, trying to cast what I tried to cast didn't use the spell scroll. It just broke my concentration.
Oh. He is shooting you in the back of the head.
Eat shit and die. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. It's fine. The scroll's fine.
Somehow. Us has
It's
1
magic.
HP.
It doesn't burn.
Just to double check, Lee, you gonna send Orpheus over to the crown at some point?
Yeah, I tried
He's
to
moved
take
like 2
fucking
inches.
I've tried to take Stacy, but she can't be moved by force, and because he's got the Colossus potion, Zarel can't fucking take him through the portal. And I have to take somebody through a teleport dimension door thing. Well, let me do it as a side character. Otherwise, I would have.
I'm gonna try and get him to fire. You fucking idiot. Are you stupid?
No, it's got into 16.
Get down.
I'm also gonna teleport this guy up. Wait, why is
That
Zarel
didn't-
Saved.
Wait. Lily,
Fireball.
Zarel's gonna die.
No! I mean, I can't be moved anyway. Oh.
Mm,
Wait. Wait.
I was gonna say, I can save her if you can't.
I can.
Okay.
Hold on. I just need to open my bag. This is fine. Go. Row. Do not hit Zarel directly with it. There we go. We'll get. There you go. What?
Hey, you didn't hit her directly.
It broke on the lump there.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
So I'm sorry. What causes the dragon's
Lily, I trusted
reaction?
you.
It's fine. I have another
It's
one.
a reaction it can take to just taking damage, but obviously it only has one reaction. But,
Yeah,
Has it used it?
Yeah, I made him swing on. I made him use the fireball on my fucking fire elemental.
4 damage. Excellent.
Okay, that was bullshit.
Yeah, that one was not my fault. That one should have, like, I can't get it any closer to her. Would have hit her and killed her.
Unless Snake wants to save Zarel, I think that's it.
I don't have any actions.
Well.
Wait, Orpheus will go before Zarel.
Shove her into the shove her into the healing.
I will shove her into the healing if I can. Wait. Oh. I should have done that. I'm stupid. It's fine. Orpheus has the same thing, I think. Here.
Thank God. Move him maybe like over here-ish.
Yeah, I don't really want to.
Actually, honestly, walk him through the healing first.
You're not fair. There's 2 of them.
Okay.
All right, buddy, you're gonna go over here.
Yeah, I've kind of cleared the way.
Is he gonna be able to get there in 2 turns?
Probably not, honestly.
I have a plan for that.
Okay. Yeah, because like I said, the Dimension Door thing just didn't work out because I can't cast spells as Stacy. And Zarel's too small.
Turns out Big Orpheus was a mistake.
How could I have known?
There's...
Ooh. You could
Oh,
sprint on that? Holy.
Goodbye.
I kill.
Oh, yeah. Look, Zarella's still alive.
I don't want to be too close to Orpheus in the event that he fireballs. The dragon
Again.
fireballs.
There it is.
No. He probably aimed that at my elemental. It's fine. Yeah, I should have just let that rip. But I'm fine. Don't. Okay, that's fine.
No, the boys.
Wait, oh.
I didn't know it could do that.
Yeah, usually we go straight for that guy.
It's fine. I'll just continue to shatter sight him. What's this? Nice. Okay. Now, I can throw the scroll to Orpheus's feet, so that way Zarel can use it.
It's still big.
I can throw it to Zarel's feet so Orpheus can use it.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Do some brain work on that. There we go. Don't break it. God.
Oh, dang it.
All right.
I actually don't have the scroll. I wanted to use the scroll of Fog Cloud to, like, cover us while we do. But,
I had darkness, but
that would work.
it's too late now.
Hold on a second.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Yeah, leave the DCs to a real big boy.
No, great. Oh,
I mean,
good
again, I
origin.
didn't even technically get to cast my spell. As soon as I tried to cast it, it didn't use the spell scroll, but just broke my concentration on haste and ended my turn.
Listen.
Yeah, Stacey will take that. It's
I
fine.
need to tell you something. Right now, my spell save DC is 29.
Nice.
Because of Arcane Acuity. This shit is so broken.
Hell yeah.
Okay. But in one turn, a Nautiloid's gonna arrive, so,
It's fine. He'll get there.
the Nautiloid's not a fail state, it just adds some more shenanigans to the fight.
That's fine.
Oh, you were.
Oh no, Dave.
He was prone.
Okay. Use scroll. Take Zarel. Out of sight. Out of sight. Okay, well, this is as far as I can get, apparently. But that's better than nothing.
Yeah, we'll be able to start channeling next turn. And somebody can just put down, like, fog or darkness or something and be safe.
You can start channeling now, I think.
No, then yeah, do it.
Okay. Great. And then I just end his turn?
Yep.
Because I can't turn into a Displacer Beast like that.
So you want a fog cloud on Orpheus?
That would be safe. There's technically nothing that can hit us right now, but I don't know how. I don't know what the next turn's gonna look like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
I just
I'll be right back.
Get in here, heal up, I guess, if you need to.
I might as well just be in here for now.
You don't get to play, buddy.
So yeah, the Nautiloid now has aimed at various spots on the map, so if you're standing in one of those big glowing circles, you're gonna get shot by the Nautiloid.
Why can't they?
I think the blue ones, it summons people there, and then the orange ones are where it shoots.
Not gonna matter.
Okay, I'm back. Alright.
Try to take pot shots at this dragon.
Yeah, no, we just chill.
I can take pot shots at this dragon.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna fucking throw some potions down, I guess.
It didn't like that.
Oh, here. Stacy, one of Stacy's last acts of goodwill.
And first.
There goes Zarel.
I threw a potion on the ground somewhere.
It's fine. Stacy does need to do damage to some killers. So, we're just gonna throw fire anywhere. There will be fire some places very soon. Oh, you know what? We're gonna go out with a bang.
Would transfuse health count for keeping
Hi,
your rate
yeah.
going?
Why don't you suplex throw that?
Because I can.
Okay.
No, it's bird.
Immune to fire damage.
Look, it's
Okay.
no. Oh.
So
Alright.
now you
Alright.
turn into a displacer beast.
Okay.
I like how the fog cloud was still there in the cutscene. You could barely see the fucking
Yeah.
ball.
Even bound, its will is stronger than anything you've ever felt. The chains shake, threatening to break at any moment.
It's vulnerable, but not defeated. Use the portal. We will bring it down together.
Okay. and Displacer Beast.
Perfect. Now we just gotta win. I mean, we're on a timer
Alright.
before dying instantly, so we need to kill this thing in 5 turns. Not hard, don't worry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cracking its defenses.
However, not all of us are through the portal, so you do need to go through the portal as part of your turn.
That's fine.
I hope you like your camera awkwardly switching between here and the other level, because they're gonna do that a lot.
Great.
I'm actually gonna save right now in the event that Zarel being here causes problems.
You know what? Fair.
Because I remember the video I watched where I learned about this bug. I don't think it was specifically Zarel, like, having, like, fake allies. But he said, like, yeah, I did something, and it skipped every cutscene. It just took me straight to the end of the game.
Aha! Dragon has to be mad as hell. What on earth?
Yeah, well...
Oh.
Hey, man. Usually he's dead.
Yeah. That's fine.
Usually I jump his ass.
Uh-huh.
So, don't be on those.
Sure, it's fine. At least he's gonna go through. Damn it.
Okay, what's happening?
Once you get into the portal, you'll see some glowing floor panels. Don't stand on the glowing floor panels, they will blow up.
Can you drop concentration on Fog Cloud, please?
Yes.
No.
So which ones are... Oh, like the one that...
Yeah, so these ones over here.
Rat!
You will also see if you're in one,
Oh.
it will give you the condition marked for negation.
Okay.
It's blowing up a fuck ton on its first turn. That's kind of crazy.
Uh-oh. Stacey's vulnerable to that.
Oh my god, I have a 95%. You are not gonna like what's about to happen, dude.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Can't
That'll do
throw
it.
anything at it. There? There we go.
Yeah, you have to aim like right on the top of its head. It's very, very awkward.
Okay.
And Zarel, you marked for negation. Zarel, you gotta get out of it. Didn't take you this far to have you die to that.
But what if you did, though?
Hey, wait, my fucking elementals got desummoned.
Oh. Eh.
And Dave. Oh, fine. He did good work.
He did do good work. Gonna end his turn because I can't get down there without running into those. Yeah.
It's fine. He did
What?
all correct.
What just happened?
That was a fake copy, don't worry.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, don't worry.
It's fine.
you're-
We'll kill him.
You are dead.
Yeah, we will kill the no brain before that happens.
I mean, it's gonna...
Go! Wait, wait.
Oh,
Where'd the rest
bring it home, Stacy. Nice.
What body did you throw at it? Please tell me it was the Emperor's body.
Yeah. No, the Emperor
Hell
got
yeah.
disintegrated. It was a different.
Oh.
It was a different
Sorry.
elephant, though.
Okay, so here we go. We have Displacer Beast Orpheus.
Mm-hmm.
At last.
They fixed it?
Aww.
Join me.
Troyer,
He
they
was
fixed
definitely
it.
a displacer.
Troyer, they fixed it, I think.
And thus, I honor my mother's legacy.
I guess they fixed it.
The grand design, once again, ended.
Hand back all of your Game of the Year awards, Larian. What the hell?
Worry not.
It's
Have
taking
photos.
all of Orpheus's strength to keep it there. An opportunity, perhaps.
Feel free to share this with the chat. Normally what happens is it skips every single thing related to the GIF Yankee, and Orpheus looks like this in this cutscene.
Incredible.
Well, you're not going to be able to fuck Orpheus if you betray him.
Yeah, I know. Destroy all the tadpoles and then yourself.
Here, chat. This is what this is meant to look like when it's what you call it, Displacer Beast Orpheus. Literally 1984 that they fixed that. Just sits like that in the cutscene and says nothing and does nothing.
Hopes, nightmares, and the screams of legions upon legions of unborn lithids.
Die, bitch.
The pain rips through you, obliterating all thought, all feeling. Your tadpole burns in your brain.
No, my powers of flight.
No, you still look pretty fucked up.
Silence. For the first time in a long time, your thoughts are entirely your own. And then, gravity.
Wait. I'm wearing just a full suit of plate armor.
I have a featherfall
Sure, it's
potion I can
fine.
hand to you.
Stacy's not holding her halberd of immune to fall damage.
Croc doesn't care if he lives or dies. Come what may.
Nice upskirt.
And Manny is a monk, so Manny will just use their reaction to
Just a roll. Just a roll.
I'm playing a monk in a game right now, and I grapple people and run up walls and like body slam them.
Hell yeah. Oh, those poor people.
I need to take more than 55 points of damage when I fall to take any damage at all. If I remember right, they actually misprinted fall damage rules. They were actually meant to be way more lethal.
Well, when the game first released, slow fall didn't work properly for monks because
Yes, I
it didn't consider jumping to be a type of falling.
No, I meant actual 5e. Like the 5e
Oh.
system, the fall damage was meant to go like exponential. Like you fall 10 feet, it's 1, and then it would you fall 10 more feet and it'd be 3d6. It would be doubling every time.
Oh yeah, like high level player characters in D&D can survive stupidly big falls.
Is that? I was gonna say, is that Snow from Final Fantasy 13?
Steel Guard.
No, please. I'm actually your friend. I never lied to you. Oh. The thing that I hate is that like everybody in this like scene is like they look like, you know, conventionally like normal dudes. I want like just some fat ugly fuck. Like I gotta defend the city, man. Look at this guy. He's a fucking model.
It'd also be cool if any of the NPCs you see in this cutscene are actual NPCs you've like interacted with.
That's true.
Everything you
There might be a couple in
sacrificed.
here.
I don't think there are.
It was worth
Is that a
it.
Gortash cosplayer? Look, he's got the big.
Oh, I did see that guy. The fucking Dragonborn in the bottom left. I saw him sauntering around town.
Yeah, he's the guy who's like, praise Gortash. He's good, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
But he feels real fucking stupid right now. Anyway.
I like how Orpheus has so quickly gotten used to being a mind flayer. He's like, yeah, I'll just fucking float over here. I'm not going to use my
He
feet.
did say kill me after this, to be fair.
Yeah, but he's also like, yeah, I know how to float. I'm going to do it.
I can't feel
The hell is
Is
this?
the Sarian stuck around?
It's gone. We're free. My powers.
What the? Who are these people?
Just like Mazora said they would. A small price to pay in the grand scheme of things.
We are free.
Oh, yeah, Minthara.
No more gods or monsters. Except those of our own making. And we are cleansed. The tadpoles are still at last. They cannot control us or turn us into abominations. Although in your case, the transformation may be an improvement, Iblis.
Even when my time in the prism stretched out like eternity, when escape seemed impossible, I
No, my tadpole.
Oh yeah, now you're back to normal.
was to liberate my people,
No.
to return to them triumphant. I was wrong.
I really want to know how my character survived in full plate armor, having been shoved into the ocean.
Will be liberated.
Orpheus probably levitated you. Or
Maybe.
Grok.
Like this. You helped me destroy that abomination. Now help me destroy myself. You must kill me.
Stacy's conflicted.
This sword too small for Stacy. Hold on. Take like 30 steps back. Stacy, throw this at you.
I cannot live in this skin.
Stacy does more damage at range.
Hold on. Let Stacy climb on roof.
Lae'zel being alive adds some interesting stuff to this scene.
Yeah, well, you're old bad.
Stacy has reservations about killing you.
But for how long?
How long do you have those reservations, Stacy?
It will never stop until it has slipped away from me entirely. I will not be Gake. I did what I did to save my people. The rest is up to them. Someone else must rise within the ranks to lead the revolution against Vlaakith. Give me my freedom from this form. Release my soul to the astral seas, while I still have one to call my own.
Why can't you kill yourself? Oh. Ooh, Stacy.
Oh.
I have succeeded this role before.
Oh yeah. Stacy thinks you should live to see their future from a distance.
And this is raw.
Oh,
we don't have any
no.
more inspirations.
Right.
What's the DC?
Come
I
on,
can't see it.
Stacy. It's 20. Stacy, you got this.
What did you roll?
Hold on. We're just gonna.
Saves come. No.
Oh my god.
This is fucking bullshit.
That's where that 20 was. Ah, damn.
There you go, chat.
Perhaps you are right.
Stacy's very persuasive, guys.
I hate to say it, Lily was right. She should have been the one to try and dominate the brain.
I shall find a place for myself in a corner of these realms. For even in darkness,
The best part about this entire segment is when the Displacer Beast bug was still there, this entire scene just doesn't happen. Orpheus just later.
Wait, are you single?
Minthara, get off those boxes.
She wants to feel tall.
pretty well. Maybe he is worthy to be the Gith's prince.
Astarion, you're gonna have to fight him for me. They go. See, I told you the last roll would be a 20 after all those fucking
Hey, you don't know, there might be more rolls.
The Githyanki are departing in peace.
The fuck?
Curious sight in a day already full of them.
Aren't you the guy who ate all of our magic shit?
Oh yeah, the game goes like, you're the hero who turned yourself into a fucking squid, even though you didn't.
But it seems that Gale's mind is elsewhere.
No.
Wizard, was your brain entirely liquefied during the battle? The fight is over. It's time to move on.
I read the Annals of Garces and told you to shut up, bitch.
It's somewhere in the Chiontha. Perhaps that's the best place for it. Away from the meddling of mortals and Mister alike.
That's you. Don't act like
It's
you're not
exactly
included.
the outcome Elminster hoped I would achieve. But it's the best I could do with the time his charm bought for me. I feel the faintest pricklings of hunger from the orb already. It will not remain under the sway of his spell forever.
Go blow up. I don't care.
Why him?
I think you get these little scenes with most of the companions you have left.
Why does Stacy get it?
Because
you're the one who get the
you
brain.
were the one who, yeah.
Okay. You'll tell Stacy if you blow up,
Fear
right?
not. The orb is quite safe for the time being. I have a window in which to consider my options. If you prefer me to follow my own course from here, I understand. I've no desire to put you or what's left of this city at risk.
Now, Stacy.
But it's a journey I'd rather set out on with a good meal and a rest.
He tanked a lot of damage for us.
A nightcap.
He did.
A nip, a dance, and a song. Don't mind if I do. I think we're due an evening's reprieve. What's our leader have to say?
Demon.
Where's Karlak? Oh, there's Karlak.
Back there. Stacy thinks the celebration sounds
I honestly
perfect.
don't mind what we do once we get to the... Ow! What the...
Husband, no!
Oh, no. Oh, God.
Yeah, you're a vampire still?
Well, it was nice when it lasted. I'm sorry. I have to go.
Get into the cover of Stacy's loving bosom. That's fine, Astarion.
Astarion. Gods, what a horror. To feel the sun on your skin for so long, only to be forced back into the shadows.
Thanks for that, Will. Thanks for that assessment.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's Karlak. By the way, just
soldier.
Just no resolution for her quest at all.
The city's going
Yeah, this was
Even if you
tacked
do
on. This was tacked on post-release, and it's the closest you'll get to a resolution for a story.
No good ending.
Quick, push her in the water.
To be fair, I recently saw an interview where the actress of Karlak said that she was kind of glad that there was no good ending for her character, because some people who have terminal illnesses have literally said that, like, this game has helped them or their family members come to terms with the fact that they are going to die. So, but while I can agree with that, the reason why there is no resolution to her story really is because she was added so last minute and a lot of cut content. So
I heard there's supposed to be a werewolf.
So are you. My friend. My companion. I adore you.
I don't think we've ever talked.
Viking funeral.
Careful. Hot. I never gave up. I did
Hey,
my
Karlak,
best.
you're really warm. That bench was blazing.
It's the one thing I can't beat, isn't it? I wanted to live in my city with my friends. But life is for the living. And I saw... Goodbye, son. Goodbye, sea.
We don't know clone. Croc working on it.
Where's that reincarnation scroll?
Do you want to go live in hell with Karlach, Snake?
I mean,
I'd assume, Azrael, that the Infernal Engine is supposed to be some sort of incredibly powerful legendary cursed item. So removing it probably wouldn't work, and destroying it would be incredibly involved, would be my guess as to why it's not super simple to fix her.
I can go to hell.
Yeah, I listen. I think you see the scene regardless, even if you choose not to.
Again, if it's a legendary item, then it wouldn't. The spell curse wouldn't necessarily work on it. A lot of legendary items and artifacts have various fuck that rule. This rule takes precedent. Anecdotes to them, not anecdotes, but addendums to them.
I mean, didn't
All right.
I think you can talk Will into doing this if you don't.
I think you can also talk Will into coming with you. You can be a frapple.
Hurry. I'm going to. I don't have much time.
You get one whiff of tiefling pussy and you abandon the Norks. Unbelievable.
I still have Curly in my inventory.
Look, hell is just a portal away.
And it's all because
That's
of
true.
you.
I mean, if we do the post credits
Destined to
epilogue sequence, then yeah.
Thanks to you, there will be no illithid.
I'll tell you, like, it's a worthy decision to make, to be fair. Just give it a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Stacy's going to jump off a ledge and die because she can't fly.
You have earned your place amongst the legends.
Don't salute to him. That's the first thing we're
He
changing in
doesn't
this city.
deserve it.
Lord Will Ravengard passes a new fucking law. Get rid of all the Baldur statues. That dude is that dude is a ball licker.
The next game in this series should really be called Groxgate.
Yeah.
Well, soldier, here we are. It worked. My engines calmed down.
I was just your Uber. Bye.
I shouldn't have let you come here. This isn't going to be easy, you know. Zariel's going to come at us with everything she's got.
And you've still got your initial armor and your basic bitch great axe, like.
They'll be on us soon, but there's just enough time. Thought I was done with these. But then, there was you.
Yeah, I actually don't smoke, but
Imps are fast, but careless. Don't let them tire you out. Just get rid of them. And don't forget, you asked for this. Better let these fuckers know I'm back. And this time, I'm not alone.
Stupid ass runs.
All right.
If you become a mind flayer, you can kill yourself at the end, and you don't get to participate in the ending. you get an extra scene, but like otherwise.
6 months have passed since you defeated the Netherbrain. And since then, you have seen more of life than you ever thought possible. You are greeted as a savior, a champion, a hero.
Stacy, what are you wearing?
Feel like
Is that
something
Raphael's
else.
Yeah, this
shirt?
isn't Stacy.
An adventurer.
I bet might be.
Traveler, a survivor. You faced down the gods. You thwarted the grand design. Anything seems possible.
You're right, Stacy can still fly.
Before you can write the next chapter of your story, you must end this one.
Again, Azrael, numerous artifacts in D&D, specifically 5e, but also previous editions, essentially function like the One Ring in Lord of the Rings, where like, hey, we know all the rules that exist in the game, but to make this more interesting, actually, you have to do a bunch more shit if you want to destroy it or alter it or what have you.
If Zariel made it, Zariel's sword is very hard to destroy.
Thou wert called here, some from above, some below.
Jesus, Stacy.
For with thine bond, together thou
Stacy's
hast
caked
kept
up. What do you
the
want?
wheel of fate spinning when it threatened to halt. Though thou wert drawn far apart in the months after the collapse of the Absolute, tonight fate renews thy bond once more. Thou shouldst take care to preserve it. It is a great weapon wielded in the hand of good. Go. Know one another once more.
Hey, what's up?
Yep, here's everything.
What am I fucking wearing? No.
I'm actually going to talk to Minthara because I've never had her here. Other than that, I'm going to go AFK in the corner near the end of the game because I've done this a million times. There's some letters you can read in the chest over here.
Yeah, I'm probably
The only one
also
Stacy
just
cares
gonna...
about is Asterion. Excuse me.
There's something strange in your old friend's mouth. What is it?
Are you mad that we killed Cazador? Hell yeah.
What a good boy.
A familiar invitation. He wants
been a
you to
wild
throw
few
the
months.
object he's dropped. But it isn't a ball. It's the astral prism. He whines. Let's talk. More throw. Scratch barks merrily in something like agreement.
All right, fine. Hold on, where's...
Why is Bill his horns?
Yes, but you say all sorts of things. Honestly, I don't even listen half. Hardly. Good people don't spend as much time lurking in the dark as I do. You know,
Halson's
it's
is
fun.
really good. I'll give
At
that to him.
first, I thought I was trapped by the shadows, cursed to live in them
Hey,
forever.
where's Zarel?
But in time, I
Game?
realized that darkness is as much a part of me as my fangs.
I didn't
This
go
is
through
only
all the
cursed
effort
as
of
long as
saving
I
her
refuse to embrace the shadows.
to not have her be here. We just didn't invite her?
I decided I would. I decided
Okay,
not to be defined by the choices other people made, by what other
Can you
people.
put some fucking clothes
to
on,
me.
Tav? There's a clothing chest right.
My past may be done,
I refuse.
but my present,
I can hear the ping in the
my
cutscene.
future, they're mine.
Hell yeah, baby.
This is who I am, in all my glory, for better and
Enjoy
for
the
worse.
ending of the game.
Acceptance looks good on
That
you.
being said, I haven't completely given up on returning to the sun. If the opportunity presented itself, well, I wouldn't say no. But until then, I am happy. We've had
Good.
quite the journey, you and I. From the moment I first threatened you, I knew you were someone special. Someone to take on the world with. I will miss our time together. But then again, maybe This isn't goodbye, so much as it's, see you later, darling.
Okay.
Reunions to which I was not invited.
Lies on my feet.
All right, Chihiro.
What are you wearing?
What do you mean? Scratch picked this out for me.
Scratch picked that out?
Scratch has great fashion sense.
The fuck is it?
I do not know. What is this section?
Hot pants.
Yeah, that's what it says.
That is Karlak's
Isn't that
like
Karlak's?
formal. Yeah, it's Karlak's formal clothing.
Oh, why am I? Huh? All right, sure.
You fucking went to Avernus with her.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, she's right there. How is she here?
Talk to her.
She
All
gets
right.
like 5 minutes a day. It's fine. I'll be right back.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. He wasn't kidding. Where's your mad bastard? You brought us back! Commander Zula won't know where the fuck we went! Oh, man, I can't wait to say hi to everyone. Look at them, the beauts. Rest up, soldier. My tin can will be all right for the night. And you and me will get to sleep with both eyes shut for the first time in 6 months? She's got a night in her, I think. Any trouble and I'll toddle back off to hell quick as you please.
Yeah, I think this was like the original concept art armor for Karlak. Is basically what you're wearing.
All right. Well, it says a party.
Here, here. Enjoy it, soldier. You've earned it.
Think about this. You've spent more time now hanging out with Karlak than you have the rest of us since you've spent 6 months in hell with her.
Oh, hey. Before you go, I've been thinking about those blueprints we found. Zariel's probably got a load of Cambions guarding that forge. I'm sure she knows I'll want in. She'll do anything to stop me from fixing this thing. I might have an in with one of the guards, though. An old acquaintance called Flo.
From Progressive?
Not sure she'll help us, but maybe. We might get to come home. Permanently. Maybe even sooner than we think.
I expect there have been other reunions to which I was not invited.
The fuck is that?
Magic in the air.
Let's see what else we got. Assuming Lily wants to talk to Halson.
Why anymore? Ugh. I mean, I can. Yeah. Where is it?
Sitting by the fire.
My fire? Here,
He's facing the other way. He's being all edgy.
not for me. Hi, Halson.
You would think someone of my vintage would be inured to the passage of time. Yet these past 6
First of all, I
months
accidentally
have
clicked on
seemed
Chihiro and she said that I've made myself presentable while I'm in my underwear. Second of all, she was playing the flute just then for me while also dual wielding her scimitars.
Impressive.
So it just looked like she was holding a double bladed scimitar up to her mouth.
Stacy's definitely
We have
Mr.
all pined for
Pex.
each other's company, I sense. I cannot imagine otherwise after what we shared. That
Yeah,
bond
talk
was
to you,
forged
Chihiro,
in a
leave me alone.
crucible that can never be stoked again, Oak Father willing. It is a bond that can weather any distance, any passage of time.
Oh, she's doing it again.
For I feel the longing for old friends in my heart each day.
Stacy thinks you need a hug.
I always do. Should I ever decline, assume a doppelganger has taken my place.
Come back. Oh, yeah.
Suplex.
That was more than worth the wait.
Hug? What the fuck?
What?
Oof.
Oof. Off.
I would check for your wallet.
My God.
Rest assured, my arms shall be ready. Now,
Sure
we
they
have
will
much
be.
to catch up on.
Hey,
Do not allow me
Derp,
to
can you quickly
ramble
quick
on.
save? I need to test
I
something for
am eager to
science.
hear all you've
Okay,
been doing.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you are gonna get kicked out of the party if you do that. Whatever. If you do anything, Withers just goes no and kicks you the fuck out.
What the fuck? I wanted to see if the entire party would turn on me if I attacked Scratch like they do during the main game.
Don't you dare.
I mean, yes, we will. Stacy wants to hear about how you definitely brutally murdered Karlak when you got back.
In that case, very well.
Karlak's alive, what are you
Our
talking about?
community grows rapidly. In 6 months, we have turned what was once a shadowy wasteland.
I live in
into a
Moonrise
true
now.
home for all.
No,
They call me Ketherick
The stars
Housen.
of the past will be entirely invisible.
I'm working on
even
having
to
a
those
daughter.
who remember them. The old masonry of Moonrise Towers and Rythwin have been repurposed into new homes, and the land is rich with harvests and bountiful trees. Nature and civilization are in harmony, stronger together.
You mean he has?
Stacy thinks that sounds
It is,
nice.
Truly. Though a more complex
Alright,
and
Stacey, you wanted me to put
beast
some more
than I
clothes
could
on,
ever
so
have
here you go.
anticipated. I spoke often of balance before. Only now do I realize the balance is no simple, fixed thing. We welcome folk from all walks of life. Anyone who wishes for a new start. Naturally, it can be chaotic at times, but it is a thrilling sort of chaos. It thrives in ways I could never have dreamed of.
Stacy's gonna need to see that.
You are welcome whenever you like, and for however long you please. Now, please, tell me all, and spare no details. I shall not lie.
Oh, have you tried
I have
throwing
an
the
ulterior motive in wishing
the
to
astral
hear
prism
all.
yet, Snake?
It is the children, you see. My charges. Their appetite for bedtime tales is greater than I could ever have anticipated. Another story, Daddy Halsin. Another
no.
is the chorus that greets me each night.
Right here.
They
Was
have
that-
all but
say that again?
exhausted my repertoire in but a
The
few short
astral
months.
prism. Try
Oh, yeah.
picking up and
Yeah.
throwing it
The
full.
lifetime I
Yeah,
have
I've done
lived.
that.
I desperately need new material, please. My reputation is at stake.
Stacy thinks you're gonna have a few tales that'll need to wait until they're older.
More than a few, I should think.
Will is
At
definitely
least I
trying
should
to
be
come on
equipped
to you right now
explain
with
the
that
birds
dancing
and the
right in
bees
front of
when
you.
the time comes. But I hope that time is quite a
Volo,
while
get out
off
of the back of the shot! Yeah,
I am
Stacy's
all
got.
ears. Though I never cared for that phrase. A rather
Oh,
unsettling
stop.
image.
Talk about 6 months.
You have kept yourself busy. I expected no
Stacy
less, in
fell off a
truth.
few cliffs. It's fine.
I shall be able to keep the children enthralled for a few more nights yet, thanks to you. And should you wish to retell of your exploits in person, well, I shall not
I
object
just
to
failed a
night
roll
off.
by 1.
Now,
This is
it
the
would be
worst.
cruel of me to hoard you all to myself for the evening, as much as I would like to. I shall leave you to the others for now, unless there was anything else.
What about the
On
grove?
occasion, but I prefer not to interfere. Francesca of the High Forest is Archdruid now, and by all accounts, she has proven to be a steady and wise influence. Even Korga may yet find true balance, thanks to her influence.
Could have killed her.
There's still time.
Thinking about the love
Quite
her.
often, they come and go as they please, but with so many playmates to avail of, They are far from strangers. They ask after you often. What you did for them will never be forgotten. I can see it in the land all around me. But more importantly, I see it in their faces whenever they visit. To make a child smile is to dabble with the power of gods as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, but they're literally like spirit, like gods, so okay. Stacy wants to know how attached you are to your bear
I spend
form.
half my days in Ursine form. The children demand it. I had a score of them taking turns riding upon my back just days ago. I'm glad they are
Bolo
so
needs to
comfortable
stop
with the Oakfather's
what he's
creations.
doing.
But they must learn that not all are as amiable as I am. A lesson for another time, though. They deserve some joy. As for roaming, that impulse has dwindled, I must admit. Perhaps because I have found where I am meant to be.
The hell is that?
Stacy wants another hug. More hugs.
Now suplex?
Quite as nice as the sitting room, but sure.
I didn't realize you were such a home.
Your embrace makes me feel safer than any armor could.
You're a druid.
Before you go, I have something for you. Just a little keepsake, really.
Yeah.
Do you remember how I told you I like to whittle? I made this. Ducks are my favorite, but I thought they were particularly fitting in this case. They are migratory birds, of course, traveling far and wide with the turn of the seasons. Yet,
they're also assholes.
They always find their way back to where they belong. Just like old friends find themselves back in each other's company.
Stacy's gonna fuck this man. Thank you.
A token to remember me by. Now, I've taken up enough of your time. Go on. Enjoy the festivities. We can speak again later.
Hell yeah, I'm a duck.
I'm gonna throw this at someone else, and thank you.
Yeah. I mean, he would. It's probably sturdy.
The music stopped playing for me. This guy's kind of doing nothing.
I told him to play a different. I told him to play a different song,
Stacey,
so maybe it bugged
don't.
it for,
You will get
know.
kicked out. Don't do it.
Ooh, Withers is in there.
That's that ends the game. That's the argument.
Okay. Okay. Daisy can't fly.
I'm not going anywhere near Gale. Or Volo, for that matter.
Hey, Gale, my man. One more warding bond for old time's sake.
Said it to you, not them.
But yeah, there's like NPCs that you also help that are less important are in this chest. There's a couple of letters in there.
Nice.
Oh, it smells so good here.
Arcus, Art.
I mean, if Karlak is here,
yeah,
I could eat
like,
a holder.
that means that she can like visit every once in a while.
Seems like a century ago.
Wait, a letter from
Withers,
Boss?
she says earlier that Withers says that he
Withers.
set her up with something that should last about one day. So this is
Yeah,
like
okay.
her first time visiting in a while.
Well, Withers is the god of death, so he could probably stop that like entirely.
Alright, Voss, what the hell?
it's actually interesting because we didn't finish Will's quest. He doesn't. You can make him like take up the crown, so to speak, or you can make him go like, actually, you should just like do something different. And if you do that, he'll actually follow Karlach to hell if you tell him to. But we didn't go through his dad yelling at him and telling him to stop being an idiot.
Withers has laid out quite a spread of food, for one comprising mostly of bone. Perhaps he wishes to live vicariously through the attendees' appetites.
Jaheira, can you put your swords away?
I expect
No.
there have been other reunions to which I was not invited.
Shut up, Benthar. You're not that important. You're still level 1. Eat shit.
That was nice. I'm not reading the letter from Elminster.
What about the letter from Mayrina?
I'll read the letter from Mayrina.
Is she sad that we killed her dead husband?
No, she's actually cool.
No, she had her kid.
Wait. Didn't she like get that kid taken? I thought that witch like ate it out of her stomach or something.
Maybe
Eh,
it's
it's fine.
maybe he's alive in the same way that her husband was alive.
Yeah, okay.
I fear I am becoming accustomed to the taste of sun-fed plants.
Withers can pluck
Wait,
wine from all
in
over
6
the world,
months.
But is there one bottle of fresh blood?
Nah.
She was like as flat as a fucking pancake.
Say again.
New days, old
She was flat.
There's no greater joy.
Yeah.
She wasn't visibly pregnant at all.
I suppose I am. I tried to steer them clear of my life's work, but...
Daisy old Octave.
There is still much to do. People to house.
Kind of.
A harbor network to rebuild. I may have little love for this city, but so long as my family chooses to serve it, I can do no less.
The hell is clapping? TB.
Pardon?
Who's talking to Jaheira right now?
I'm not talking to Jaheira.
This is Grok.
Hmm?
We lost her.
Grok the AI is offline.
It's rebooting. Tolson's ass cheeks.
The songs of my suffering will break hearts from here to the Hordlands, I am sure. Now, before this night grows any deeper, I must inspect the refreshments. You'll never know. Some ne'er-do-well might have tampered with the wine.
Alston's drunk.
Suddenly I had a spot of deja vu.
Get away from me.
Actually, I'm confused because Halson is level 12. He leveled himself up. Nobody else did.
Impressive.
I mean, he has been taking care of a grove, like a new like city basically. So, kind of makes sense for him. Jaheira, High Harper at Baldur's Gate at level 1 is not doing great.
Will is also level 1, and that pleases me greatly.
Yeah, everyone is except for Gale, and that's because he's a level 11 voodoo doll.
Yeah. Scratch is level 12.
Damn.
Scratch is a good dog.
All right. You guys good? Yep.
Yeah, I think I've spoken to everybody who I wish to speak to for...
Stacy will speak to Volo.
I'd take rats over this any day. Ah, my dear friend, it's been an age, has it not? You're looking very... Our skeletal friend will be very pleased to see I found my way here, despite my invitation getting lost in the post.
Withers is a real one. Getting yourself into more trouble?
Always, my friend. But the villain I must needs slay today is my greatest yet. A deadline. You won't be surprised to find I'm soon to publish a little holiday read about our adventures together.
6 months? All right.
I will not read it, Volo.
You wouldn't even bother with the release
Even
form.
if I could.
Hey!
You might help me with the title, though.
Hey, did you
I'm
learn to read
considering
6 months?
The hero and me.
Bold of him to assume Stacy has a signature.
She spits on the paper.
Stacy thinks you can do better.
Terribly sorry, but you mistake me, my friend. I'm only
Based,
accepting
actually.
complimentary feedback at this time. Perhaps, once the manuscript is finished, you'd even be willing to write a foreword? Or better yet, I'll write a draft and you can just sign your name. Better still, I'll sign it for you. Hmm? Ah, your success really has been wonderful for my reputation. But you mustn't let me hog your attention all night, my friend. You've many friends to chat to, and I'd love to listen in.
He was literally behind me and Allison writing down shit.
And
That
he'd
wasn't
love to listen in.
I'm gonna talk to Gale just to see if there's any wizard dialogue. I might skim through it really fast though, because I don't give a shit about this guy.
Becoming accustomed to the taste of some fed plant.
Professor.
Wow,
Gale
illusion.
Vicarius of Black
Couldn't
Star
major in
Academy.
evocation.
Educator of the esteemed.
Oh my god!
School of
Yo!
Illusion. A pleasure to remake your acquaintance. I did offer, as a matter of fact. However, the Black Staff insisted I couldn't teach every subject, nor could the simulacra of myself I offered to create for that purpose. So I've settled for teaching the art of illusion. Magic to confound the senses, to render the impossible into reality, and to allow expression of that most magical attribute of all, imagination.
Stacy thinks Gale should have gone into theater.
I fear my students find me somewhat intimidating due to my explosive former reputation. I seem to put the fear of the gods into them, or the fear of Mystra, to be more specific. She sought me out. Not long after, we went our separate ways, and assured me neither she nor the orb should pose me any threat in the future.
Ah.
Of course, it's still in there. A constant reminder of my former hubris.
Imagine
And
your teacher
surprisingly
just has a
effective means of
bomb
keeping my
vest
more
on.
disobedient students in line.
I'm going to do it.
Too effective.
I'm going to do it.
I spend most of my time trying to
I'm gonna
convince
call
them
Mr.
how
a
much
bitch
fun
and we're all
the
gonna
study of
die.
magic can be. But it'd be easier to crack a smile on an intellect devourer than some of my pupils.
Yeah, actually, true.
Still, I hoped my students might be a little more open to the playful side of such magic. Oh, they try their best, of course, when they can manage to stay
You're
awake.
teaching some shit-ass wizard.
Cheek of them. Nothing a
Hey,
well-placed swipe from
I don't have
Tara
Speak with
can't
Animals
fix,
active.
though.
Shut up.
Can I have the
And what of
chocolate?
you? What are you making of this newfound lease of life we earned?
Grok read.
From you, I'd expect nothing less. I've told my students plenty of tales about our escapades. You're something of a hero.
Yeah, I know.
to
I
them,
do all their
you know?
homework for them.
I'll be delighted
Yeah.
to introduce you to my current cohort as a guest lecturer, perhaps. I'm sure they'd have plenty of questions for you.
They do, Gale. Hell yeah. I'm just pressing all the wizard's options.
Oh yeah, why
I,
not?
for one, can't wait.
I'm about to teach
I
every
say with
child
some
Fireball.
confidence,
The good shit.
Of course, you'll be most welcome
Here's
to
this
stay with me
illusion
in my
magic.
tower.
Fireball. Their screams are fake, don't worry.
My apologies, Tara. That would be our tower. It will give us plenty of time to catch up on your
I don't know about
adventures.
roomies, Gale.
I'm very curious to know what you've been up to these past months. But I suspect the telling of that tale would keep you tied
How
to
to have
me
a DC
all
at 29? It's wear this hat.
So?
Good ass hat.
Where is it? Wait, where's your hat?
I encourage you to mix and mingle for
That's a good
now.
I only have my
Time enough
sticks.
to come.
Oh no. They took Grok's hat. They nerfed him.
Oh wait, no, this stuff is on. It's just wait, hold on. Let me.
Okay.
There we go. No,
Yeah.
Grok tears off his clothes and has his wizard hat under it.
Tears off his clothes and his wizard hat just appears.
Where? I want my potions back.
This seems pretty red, but...
Stacy feels quite light for the first time in a very long time.
Hey, wait, Grok has the necromancy of Thay still. Whatever. It's funny, you can destroy the book and then a bunch of ghosts come out. Can I do that? I think it's bound to me.
You just destroy it right here.
No, it's bound to me because I passed all the checks. Anyway,
no.
We're good? We're good? I can hit the
All my
aim
favorite
button?
people
Okay.
in one place.
Yeah, I
Not to
think so.
mention all my favorite wines.
Hey, with it.
Let's see what there's.
This one night is like any other, and yet different. Thou
Place
art the
pretty swanky.
savior of Baldur's Gate. Until such time it requires saving.
Why does he have
again.
so many scrolls of disintegrate on his death?
How dost thou
He's taking these.
What comes next, Withers?
What indeed? Prick up
Oh my
thy
God.
ears and listen.
Are you sure you're done partying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's not sure they're done partying? Okay.
The balance of the world restored. The balance of these lives, mortal and otherwise, brought to account. Hear me, thou heroes, wastrels, friend.
Who's he calling a bum, you
I
think?
have waited long to tell you these words.
Volo.
True.
It is over. For now. Thou played thy part in weaving the fabric of fate itself, but for every thread you sewed, so did the gods unravel another. Sleep, rest, revel, but be ready, for thou mayst yet be needed. Until we meet again, I wish thee every possible fortune, health, wealth, love, and above all, problems worth solving.
Withers, you cannot say that you want me to have love when every single time I fucking walked into this fucking camp to talk to you, like, you got no bitches. Brains without worms and a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
To you.
Thanks, Bone Daddy. Hell yeah.
Supposed to be music playing. I forget, can I skip this? I think we're in like our own instance now.
Right.
I'm gonna hit
There's
it.
not at the button.
Oh, okay, it skipped it for everyone. Anyway.
Thou art
the dead three. Thy faces gods, thy actions barely worthy of the name. Didst truly believe thy ploy would succeed? Didst believe I would not notice? Thou soughtst to bolster thy strength by taking away the souls of mortals. But souls vanish when their hosts become mind flayers. Didst think the other gods would not notice? Gods thou may be, yet thou hast proven thyself fools. Everyone. The supplication of Bane, the whimper of Baal, the death mule of Merkel. Felled by mortals, I overestimated thee. They did not. Vermin, away. Thou wilt trouble us no more.
Thanks, Jurgle.
Hell yeah. Jurgle and his big old titties.
The design of fucking the design of the sorceress and dragon's crown, giving her huge tits because it signifies like life and magic. Jurgle, he's just doing that, except death.
He just wants it. He just wants some big old titties.
That's Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh yeah.
The king keeps his crown,
Yay.
ladies and gentlemen. I'm still the man who finishes Baldur's Gate 3 playthroughs. That's what they call me. I have a 100% success rate.
Hell yeah.
Get rid of all these mods now.
I'm like 1 out of 2. No, 1 out of 3.
I've started so many games.
I knew better than to start so many games.
Until Baldur's Gate 4, there's definitely going to be a Baldur's Gate 4. It's just whether it'll be good or not.
It's not gonna be good.
I'm not gonna buy it.
Again,
It's like
look,
buying the new it's like buying the fucking new Disco Elysium game those guys are making.
Yeah, don't do that.
There is no guarantee that Wizards of the Coast will just shill and make a terrible sequel. They could always theoretically just shop it around to a studio that's actually going to give a damn and make a good game, because they did that to make this one in the first place. I don't think that's what's going to happen, but I'm saying it could happen. So let's live in hope rather than an assumption that it's going to be awful, even though it probably will be. Also, let's get a nice one Dale free. So name is Lillian Snake. Having finished the game for the first time, how would you rate it?
I give it like a 7 out of 10.
I think that's
I only give it 7 out of 10 because there were a lot of bugs. Like, not even, haha memes aside with Zero and everything. There were just like a lot of normal ass bugs and like difficult places to encounter shit. Like a lot of combats were just a little wonky because like, oh, sorry, there's a banister in your way. You definitely can't throw anything above that banister. Can't see through it at all. No, not that. Oh, I'm sorry, you wanted to jump up here? Sorry, you can't see that because there's a lamppost in your way. Like, a lot of that kind of stupid miscellaneous shit that just kind of is like, all right.
It's funny you say that, Scott. Like, I can't imagine playing this game solo. This is like this is a social game for me. And like
the story they have crafted is a story that should be played, I think, like optimally should be played with a maximum of 2 players, because you miss out on so much story content if you can't bring companions with you. That being
Yeah.
said, I think categorically the best way to play this game the first time is with a group of friends, because there is something so unique to all of the cool stuff and funny stuff that happens along the way that reacting as a group elevates, versus if it was just me on my own, I'd be like, yeah, that's funny. You know what I mean?
I recognize that I definitely miss a ton of shit, but like I played OS 1, I played OS 2, and I played this a lot. It's fun to play with other people. Like
Yeah.
I will say this was Larian's best go of it, of having like characters that are worth caring about, because like, man, I do not give one single solitary shit about any of the characters in OS 2. I hate all of them.
You don't care about Bear Daughter and Medora?
I was talking about OS 2. Those guys, I don't
haven't
mind them
gotten
in
to that
OS.
one yet.
I don't mind them in OS 1, because in OS 1 they're not like, dev time was not like super spent on them. In OS 2 there are character quests that you just don't get to play unless they're there, which like that shit annoys me. And it's not made equal. Like Beast Quest, that ain't shit. Like,
so Darius, the very early like notes that they have from early access indicate that the original plan was, if you played this game as a non-origin character, you would be forced to play the Dark Urge. And the feedback they got was that people didn't like being forced to be bad. And so instead you can opt into playing the Dark Urge, which is essentially its own origin character, but you get to customize the character's look and what have you. And that is still technically a TAV. Yeah, that is essentially the intended single player playthrough. Because that's the one that's actually involved in the storyline, versus your normal TAV is, as you say, kind of like not really as they're a blank canvas to interact with the story. So
yeah, it's hard for me to gauge my rating of it, if only because I haven't finished a solo run yet. I am the kind of person who absolutely prefer, like, but I prefer the narrative. I prefer getting into the writing and the characters that they put into the game, and like, you can't really do that in a party of 4. That's not like, it's a different kind of fun that I get from doing multiplayer. If I were to judge the game fairly, I think I would need to do the single player stuff.
I mean, the thing is as well, if you're going to play it like multiplayer as your first playthrough and like try and get the most out of it, you kind of have to real slow down and like play through every single cutscene and play it like you're playing single player, but while also balancing the fact that there's 3 other people playing with you, which makes it take a lot longer. So
yeah, even
legitimately, when my friends and I played it, one of the things we did, for instance, in combat, just so everyone could kind of like have the moment to work out what they wanted to do and like think fully about their play style, is we all took turns individually rather than going all at the same time if we had the same initiative track. And like that really slows down the game, but I think it meant that people could be like, oh, I want to do this cool thing, which I didn't have an issue with that when playing this version, but it's just like those little things as well. I think, yeah, it's harder work to get that much out of it.
It's there wasn't much of that with this group, thankfully, but invariably when you have multiple people playing a game like this, there's inevitably friction with play styles and character choices, and like saw some of that with the game that we're still doing with Shay and Lily, because Shay is playing a cleric bard who is basically a paladin in terms of some of the decisions, and like understandable decisions, but if the other characters in the group aren't really geared towards that, it kind of puts a damper on things. So you kind of have to either go your separate way or like do things in secret or things like that.
That sounds crazy to me.
I mean, like one of the things we had to do with our first playthrough is one of my friends wanted to play the Dark Urge, which we were fine with, and that led some really cool moments. But when we got towards the end of the game, it was like, okay, do we want you to do the Dark Urge ending, or do we want the ending that's like what the other three of us would be? Because the other three of us are playing, legit good guys, and if you play the Dark Urge, you don't have to do the evil ending, but like there's either the Dark Urge resists the
that Redeemed Urge is
urges,
cool.
or they give into it. And it was like I think he very much wanted to do an evil playthrough, and the rest of us were like, yeah, we're kind of playing heroes though. Like it's fun to have the Dark Urge like do evil shit occasionally, and then all of us have to deal with the aftermath of that. But this is the finale, and so yeah.
Was this like your first run, or?
Yeah, our first ever run.
Dude, the evil side of this game sucks. I'm sorry.
It's been made better with added content towards the end, but yeah, like Scott said earlier, like fighting against the bad is inherently to me a more interesting story than just giving into your Dark Urge.
I thought of something similar. I wanted to have a run with just like 8 charisma muscle-headed fuck faces, and the talker was the Dark Urge.
Yeah, but like if you play, no shade to people who enjoy playing it this way, but like if you play the Dark Urge and you just give in to your urges, it's like your character doesn't change in any way, and so that's not super interesting narratively to me. What is more interesting to me is someone who is fighting against their inherent nature as a person who is supposed to be bad and is trying to be good. It's the Darth Revan thing from KOTOR. It's the same sort of vibe that is infinitely more interesting to me than just, yeah, my dad's one of the big three. He's evil, so I'm evil too.
Yeah, Matthew, fucking like.
I want to point out that I am currently playing through a Dirge run, so please don't.
Okay, gotcha.
But like, this isn't necessarily a Dirge thing. I'm just talking about the evil run in general. Like, props to Larian for doing it, but like killing everybody in Last Light Inn by killing Isabel is like catastrophic to having stuff to do in a playthrough. It's insane the amount of stuff you immediately lose by doing that. And what you get in return is not exactly not equal.
Yeah, Palace. It's like I think the thing that this game does a really good job of, though, which again is not necessarily something you want to consistently do in a first playthrough, but if you're going to do replays or you're going to play with friends or what have you, is this game has got so many great, oh, I really want to press that option, but I know I shouldn't. Like, that's a bad option to press, but it's funny sort of thing. And the fact that the game so consistently makes me want to press the stupid stuff, that's a pretty good compliment.
Yeah, Scott, like I think I've said this before. My first playthrough of this game, we got to that ambush and we watched him use a move called Knock Unconscious. He crit missed, and we were under the impression that was like a scripted event, and he just biffed it because we didn't let him try again. We thought that like, oh, we got really lucky. Like, not like, oh, you avoided like the worst shit ever.
Yeah, like the highlight for me of like a 4-player co-op game was when we first met Vlaakith, and my friend goaded her, and she just wished us all to not be alive anymore. Was just like experiencing that with friends elevates that a lot beyond just if I was playing on my own. So it's those sorts of things I think make it really special to play multiplayer. But again, you miss out on a lot of the story content, and the story's pretty damn good in this game. It's not like the best of the best, but it's pretty damn good. So
I have like multiple Discord private group chats that just have clips of us playing the game. Like there is a clip I'll get posted in here. This is probably like my favorite fucking clip from this game. Just watching it happen. Let me find it.
I'll also say as well, I think I have probably done, and you might be able to relate to this as well, Derp, I've probably done something really stupid with this game, which thankfully I didn't. Playing it with friends again made alleviated a lot of those issues. But I played this game once with 3 other friends, and then I think I've genuinely played it like 6 or 7 times solo. And boy, when you play a game 6 or 7 times in the span of like a year and a half, you really start to see the seams of the game a little bit, and it does dampen it a little bit.
I mean, listen, and like, you guys are talking about the friction of playing with like certain people who have differing things. I have to sit back and just let things happen because, as I said earlier, I play this game like a deranged fucking freak. I need to let people enjoy themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to walk into the combat and do funny shit.
But also, like, again, compliment to the game. Lily showed both me and Derp something that we've never seen before in all of our playthroughs of this game. So that was pretty cool.
Here it is.
Hey.
Allow me to post here. Can't post it in stream, sadly.
Yeah, I think, especially for me, Jund, I think Act 3 really starts to kind of because 1, you're pretty damn powerful by the start of Act 3. And 2, again, when I talk about like seams that you start to notice, you really start to notice the like cut content in Act 3 where stuff just kind of like fizzles out because if you don't know, they cut the entirety of Upper Baldur's Gate. When you, in Act 3, you have Rivington, the lower city, and you're supposed to also have the upper city, and the upper city is entirely cut. So anything to do with that is just not in the game anymore.
Please view Banana Boat Bomb. Me jumping onto this boat and doing this and having this set up with my friend was so fucking... I loved this.
Hell yeah. I mean, that's the type... Like, legitimately, that is the type of shit that we were doing with Shay, honestly, where it's like, oh, we can just blow all these guys up. We just stick a couple things here. We'll lose the loot, which is why we never actually did most of them, but we were like, well, we could.
I have a very... funnily enough, one of my favorite clips in Baldur's Gate 3 is the exact same section, but it's instead me instantly dying while jumping onto the enemy boat.
Yeah.
Before this clip got recorded, I walked like 2 meters to the left. I used my last movement to get the fuck out of the way, and that saved me, I would assume.
Yeah, I would give this game a solid 8 out of 10. And like, as much as I've joked multiple times that they should give back the Game of the Year award. Nah, they deserve it. It's a good game.
That's why I said like 7 out of 10, because if you play with everybody, you definitely lose on a lot of the content. But this game is infinitely better with people, because then you have somebody to bounce off of, like, hey, look at this fucking shit ass thing over here, instead of just like quietly walking along to yourself and going, oh, look at that, that's fucking cool as shit, isn't it? Like, so you get that.
Only 1 copy of a certain armor in the game. I've got good news. They did buff Trickster Cleric by there being a bug that lets you dupe items with Trickster Cleric. It's the only fucking thing this class does in this game.
Yeah. And then again, like, just all like weird combat bugs that end up happening, or like barbarians, when they rage, should be immune to being frightened, and they're not, and that bugs me.
There's a lot of little things like that, especially at launch or in the game. One of them that I fucking when my friend sent me this patch note, I was livid because we were like 3/4 of the way through the game and I was playing a rogue, which is that when the game initially released, Uncanny Dodge, where you can use your reaction to half damage to you, instead... Oh, no, it's not Uncanny Dodge, sorry. There's a move a rogue can do that imposes disadvantage on an opponent's attack on you. But when the game was released, they wrote it wrong, and so instead you could use this ability to give your enemies advantage. And I was like, I've been doing this so fucking much, that's why I'm always getting hit. What the fuck? So yeah, little things like that. But I imagine it's these sorts of games, like every single game, but especially these sorts of games are kind of
like the bugs in this game are so funny to read. Let me tell you. Let me tell you a fun fact. You know the boots of speed. You click your heels, you go faster.
Yep.
One of the features of the boots of speed is when you use it, enemies' attacks of opportunity are supposed to have disadvantage on you. What it does is give you disadvantage on opportunity attacks.
I think that's the thing I'm thinking of as the rogue, because I had the click heels boots, and then also I think Uncanny Dodge also didn't work properly.
Uncanny Dodge is so fucked up right now. I actually brought up the page. Let me read this. As of patch 8, Uncanny Dodge has several bugs related to reaction mechanics. It requires the defender to have a reaction available, but doesn't use the reaction. It uses the attacker's reaction. It can trigger multiple times in the same turn, and can still trigger even when you have things that restrict your reaction. It's basically just free.
Yeah, I mean, again, when it comes back to bugs, like for me, if a game is good enough, the bugs don't really bug me that much. Like they are like, that's annoying, but it's like it's whatever. And I always come back to.
Sorry, continue.
I was just gonna say I always come back to like one of the stupidest bugs that I've ever come across in a video game that should in any other video game probably would have made me uninstall it and refuse to play it for years, is in The Witcher 3 when it first came out. Every single time I rode Roach at like full speed, my audio would clip out every like 20 seconds or so for like a good 2 or 3 seconds. It would just go completely silent and then cut back in. Nothing to do with my headphones, just to do with the game. And you ride a horse a lot in that game. And I had that issue for like 80% of the game until it finally got patched. And yeah, it annoyed the hell out of me. It didn't ruin the game for me.
Yeah, I mean, none of the bugs have genuinely ruined the game for me. They've just always been super fucking annoying. Like, it's the revive one, where I don't think it's a bug. I think it's just something that they decided to do. But it's like, oh, your turn is next, and your friend got you picked up and revived. Oh, you have no actions. Goodbye.
Yeah, that's intentional.
Yeah, and I hate it so much. It's stupid. At that point, you might as well not even allow me to have the turn. Just automatically skip it. Why do I have to manually press end turn? Are you just taunting me?
The idea is so you can move into cover, and I think you still have bonus actions. You can also drink healing potions and such like.
Yeah, this was like really early in like early access. They were like really experimenting to like try things that weren't like 5e standard. Firebolt used to make a fire surface, like a divinity fireball. They removed that because it was very, very overpowered.
I do wish there was more surface stuff like there is in Divinity. It's a lot of fun in Divinity.
You're going to play Original Sin 2, and your opinion on that is going to change very fast.
Okay, fair enough.
There's a place called Burning Man. That's what people call it. You'll know when you get there.
But I will say this: people in chat talking about like changes to the 5e rule set. I think one of the things as well is interestingly, like this game. I mean, I guess the revised version of 5e. What are we calling it? Is it 5e? Is it D&D 1? What's the official name for the new version of D&D? Because it's not a new edition.
I just call it 2024.
Yeah, it's just 2024.
They were presumably writing that while Baldur's Gate 3 was coming out or like being worked on, but the two weren't being worked on together. It's a missed opportunity in a way because there are so many like little tweaks or changes that Larian made to the D&D 5e rule set that aren't present in the 2024 rule set that I think are significantly better. One of the ones for one of the rules that we implemented in my D&D game, which is like a really minor thing and probably a little bit difficult to do if you're playing in person, but really easy to do on a VTT, is if multiple characters have the same initiative and are on the same side, they can choose which order they take their turns in. Whereas normally it would be then with a tiebreaker based on their dex score.
Yeah.
And that's like a little tiny thing, but like it means that if the wizard rolled the same initiative as the fighter, the wizard could be like, hey, do you mind if I go first actually, just so I can like set something up for you? So things like that,
I mean,
I think really nice.
I feel like they did that because that's basically what a lot of people do in home games anyway. Like I don't.
Yeah, it's just hard to track in
know.
person.
Yeah, like I genuinely just don't know many. Like I mean, again, I've never played in a home game or like live around an act table. Just stuff via Roll20. But it's like, oh, yeah, sure. Me and you have the exact same initiative. We can roll, but like we can also just decide.
I believe rules as written, Matthew. The only thing that's said about it is that you can hold actions. So you could hold your fighter's actions until the wizard did the thing. But
yeah, I don't know if it's a 5e thing. I know in some iteration of D&D, I want to say instead of holding it, like you could hold your action, but you could also hold your initiative to, like you could go last instead. That was your only option. Yeah, drop your turn. I might be thinking of 3.5. I'm probably thinking of 3.5.
I don't know if drop your turn is in 5e, but like I basically treat it as a rule. Every the tables I play at, they're like, yeah, we can drop our turn. Like it is a risk, like putting your initiative beneath, like you can't change
everyone else. Yeah.
Another one that is in Baldur's Gate 3, which again lots of people already implemented before this game came out, but like it's not in rules as written, is potions are bonus actions.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, that's a massive one because rules as written.
They're actions.
Drinking a potion is an action. Changing weapon is an action. Unless it's, I think if you've got a weapon, I want to say if you've got like another like sword or whatever sheathed, you can pull that out as a bonus maybe. I double check the rules, but I generally say if you've got it on your person, it's a free action to draw, but you might have to drop the weapon you've currently got if you don't want to put it away properly.
I think that's, I would have to check, but I'm pretty sure that is as written. You have to drop it in order to draw one as an action without being able to actually keep the thing.
Which makes sense, if you want to sheath your sword and then pull out an axe from your back or what have you, that's quite a lot of movement and jostling around, versus if you just drop the sword on the ground and pull your axe off of your back, then yeah. Throwing potions at people to heal them is kind of dumb. Yeah, there's a lot of also like dumb mechanics that are in Baldur's Gate 3 because it's a video game, and I'm fine with them in a video game, but I have had players ask me before if they can throw a potion at one of the fellow players. I'm like, sure, and we'll work out what happens when you throw a glass bottle filled with liquid at someone's head. We'll work out what happens with that if you want to do that.
It's called healing potion, not healing ointment.
Yeah. And I think the other thing that I've seen just like online in the aftermath of this game is more people talking about homebrewing's always been a thing with rules, but like I've seen lots more people like talking about like, oh, playing this game gave me this idea, and so I've implemented it at my table, even though it's not actually a thing in this game. Like one of the ones that I picked up from someone on Reddit and my players have really liked is for every single class now, disengaging is a bonus action. However, it only allows you to disengage from people who are actively threatening you, meaning if you then run past other people, they still get attack of opportunities from you. And also for rogues, if they're doing it from just one person, they can do it as a free action, and if they wanted to have it activated for their entire turn, it's a bonus action still.
That's interesting.
And it just allows players to move around the map more, because one of the things I really hate about a lot of tabletop role-playing game combat is, all right, I'm in melee combat with a guy with 80 health, and I've got a lot of health too, and we are going to stand here perfectly still and whack each other with our swords until one of us falls over dead. It's like, all right.
See,
I would love it if tabletop role-playing had a little bit more, because you think about like your favorite fight scenes from movies, it's dynamic, it's moving, the environment's changing because you're moving around in it constantly as well. And I always try and find ways to implement that into my tabletop games.
See, I'm of a different mod. Like when I run a combat, I try to keep it more dynamic through damaging descriptions, or like mix things up with the flavor text that also affects the way the fight and the environment plays out, as opposed to what you're describing to me is essentially how they do it in this game, where you can sort of like zip zop all the way around the map. And it's very Looney Tunes-esque and it's very gamified. That to me is far less cinematic, far less engaging, and I don't really like the feel of it.
One of the rules I tried to suggest to my players, but they really didn't like the sound of it, so we never actually tried it out to see how it would work in play. Is I suggested the idea that if you did not move at least 5 feet in your turn, then melee attacks on you were, I think I started off with just attacks, then we talked about maybe just making melee attacks, would be made with advantage because you're static. And I said 5 feet because that allows you to just slightly move around someone that you're in melee combat with rather than having to fully leave the area and get an attack of opportunity or what have you. But the idea was, yeah, don't just sit in the same 5-foot square for 3 turns whacking someone with a sword. But yeah, the booming blade was one of the concerns, and just also it was just like that just adds more complexity to combat that doesn't really add that much.
Yeah.
Like the benefits don't really outweigh the negatives. But yeah, I find also having ran a couple of games more recently where I ran a game in person recently for the first time in years, and also the game I'm currently running is very Theatre of the Mind. Look, I like battle maps. I really like making maps. I like the visuals of it, and my players tend to find it more engaging. But also, battle maps sometimes get really in the way of just the free flow of describing what's going on and painting a picture. Because if you're like, yeah, you're in this brutal melee with someone, and you're swinging your sword at them, and you're constantly they're on the back foot, backpedaling, what have you. That's something that you can absolutely describe in vivid detail in Theatre of the Mind, and on a battle map, your players will immediately go, right, well, he moved 5 feet, attack of opportunity. It's like,
Yeah, that's a large part of why I'm not really like I've played D&D as a system since, like in earnest, since 3.5, and it very much becomes you can do Theater of the Mind. I've done Theater of the Mind. The game itself feels like it lends itself to battle maps more than anything. Like it is very much a gamified system. That's why I tend to find myself more engaged by other systems, ones that don't have things like attacks of opportunity, because then you get to do the cool shit even with battle maps.
I mean, honestly, something that I don't hate about Original Sin, one, I don't know if it's the same in Original Sin 2, is attack of opportunity is a feat that you need to take. If you want to do attack of opportunities, you need to spend the resource when you're leveling up your character to get access to it, which means not everyone has it. And that's actually, I think, quite a good idea. So, although Divinity is a different system to D&D, and obviously feats are quite costly in D&D, so I'm not sure it would be a feat necessarily, but yeah. Currently, I'm learning Stars About Number, which is an interesting
yes,
system. Pathfinder 2e has opportunity to access as a feature you have to take. That's cool. Yeah, that's kind of my experience, Darius, is that most of my players struggle to visualize where things are if you're doing Theatre of the Mind, and D&D, as Nick was saying, is so built around, right, you've entered combat, you're now in essentially a light tactical board game, that things like spell areas of effect get kind of lessened, I think, in a lot of people's minds, if you're doing Theatre of the Mind. The flip side of that is that it also allows you to do more interesting things, I think, in combat. Like, it's one of the main reasons why I moved over to Foundry, and I do like how Foundry handles it, but it's also quite a lot of work to implement it, so I frequently don't do it, is how much verticality you can have in Theatre of the Mind versus if you're doing battle maps. A lot of the time, it's very two-dimensional because it's what the players see.
Yeah, It is annoying to implement in Foundry, but I do like that I like the way it handles it at the very least. What I don't like is that for whatever reason in Foundry, if you don't have someone, if they don't have elevation on their token, they can get stuck on corpses and won't be able to move.
I've not experienced that, but that's interesting.
Yeah.
The thing that I find really annoying about Foundry at the moment is I've recently updated to the latest version of Foundry and the latest version of 5e because I wanted a particular module that was only available for the latest version of Foundry. And there's a lot of cool new features in 5e. There's one particular feature that I'm sure is fine and works well, but it basically magic items didn't work out of the box in D&D and Foundry. So you could have like a staff that cast Fireball and used free charges or whatever, and none of that worked out of box in Foundry. So someone made a module that just did all of that for you, and all you needed to do was just drag the effect onto the item. Boom, there it was. Someone could then cast Fireball from the staff. It used free charges. You just have to set it up. And I did that for probably 600, 700, 800 magic items.
Jesus.
All worked a breeze. The new version of D&D makes that module obsolete to the point where you cannot use it. It's not even that you don't need it, it's you cannot use it. And they've replaced it with something that to me seems more clunky, although I'm sure once I've learnt it, it will be fine. But it also means I do need to redo all of that work, which is kind of annoying. But the thing that annoys me most about the newest version of D&D is it feels a little bit like they're doing the Apple mechanic, which is they put lots of shiny new features in that are like they're cool, but they're not really needed. Like one of the features they have, which is like very cool for a virtual tabletop, and it is a rule I might implement, but it's not one I really need in my life, is the ability to automatically re-roll initiative at the beginning of every combat turn so that it gets randomized. I'm like, that sounds cool in concept. I don't know if I'll use it, but also things like a function that I used to be able to do on Foundry was put a little tag in different features, which meant that they then got sorted into a character sheet in different categories, which meant if I was using a heavily customized version of 5e, like the one I use to run my Star Wars games, I could be like, these are your defenses, and it's in a section called defenses, and they've just removed the ability to do that. That wasn't a module that did that. It was just a function that they've removed. I'm like, why though? Like, how does cleaning this up so that you can't customize the D&D 5e system improve it in any way?
I feel like that's a lot of what they were going for, making it harder to actually homebrew stuff.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it feels like. It's harder to homebrew stuff, which it's not to a point of like it being broken, and also modules increasingly add more options and what have you. And I can fundamentally still run my Star Wars games on a heavily customized version of D&D 5e on Foundry, so it's whatever. But it is just like, yeah, there was no need for you to remove that ability. It didn't improve anything by taking that option away. So why do it? So
yeah, a lot of annoying changes with not even there are a lot of 2024 changes that I'm okay with. Most of the ones I've encountered have been fine, but it really does feel like a lot of the 2024 changes for like general structure of like the source books of the system itself are geared towards making people buy the new stuff as opposed to making it easy to access and like make your own.
It really, really irritates me that the D&D Beyond website, and it's obvious why they've done this, but it infuriates me, buries the core rulebooks for the 2014 edition so that you can get to them if you own them, but like they're not just there. If I click sources on D&D Beyond, it will present me with all these different books, some of which I own and some of them I don't, but it doesn't present the core rulebooks 2014. It presents the core rulebooks 2024, which I do not own, and I have no plan of buying anytime soon, potentially ever. And so I then had to click view all to then load a web page that has all of the different rule books and all the different adventure books, and then scroll through them to find the 2014 versions. You just go like, that's just asinine. And again, you know why? It's because they want to try and push the 2024 versions, but
Buy our shit, please. We're hemorrhaging money because we did a bunch of bad shit. Help us, please.
Yeah.
It's also just I don't know why they didn't just make a 6th edition. I really don't. Like, I don't think we needed a 6th edition, but to me, the 2024 version sounds like a very flashy and very expensive, big errata, and I don't see any appeal to that. I'm fine with the 2014 version, so why would I change?
I think a lot of the stuff that I've encountered, the new stuff, it has been a benefit, like using it. The weapon mastery stuff I really enjoy. It adds a lot more just basic functionality to everybody's combat. And I really appreciate that. But it also, some of it's like spell description changes as well. A lot of those seem to be neat or useful. But some of the stuff feels like it can either convolute the game just that much more or break the game just that much more.
Yeah.
Some of it feels almost like 4th edition stuff. Just without the charges.
Before, and I'll say it. I've said this before and I'll say it again. I think if 4th edition hadn't been called 4th edition, but had been called something like, I don't know, D&D Adventures, or hadn't been branded as D&D and was its own tabletop, would it have sold nearly as well? Probably not, but it probably also would have been much better received by the audience who did play it. The main reason why people disliked it is because it was supposed to be the 4th edition of D&D and it was very simplified, but like, I don't actually hate mechanically a lot of the stuff they did there. I just prefer 3.5.
I didn't like it. And not even because it wasn't D&D, it just played like an MMO, and I would rather play a video game on a video game playing device.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I do appreciate that they tried something new. Designed it to be released at the same time as virtual tabletop. I remember that not happening. Didn't that not happen? The VTT? Yeah, that's right. Okay.
I mean, I've not heard a single thing about the VTT that they're supposedly building now either. So
yeah, they've tried it at least twice so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they keep, firing real people to use AI stuff, so I assume the AI versions of it just aren't working out very well for them.
But it's also just like, fundamentally, they've somewhat shot themselves in the foot, and I'm glad they've shot themselves in the foot in this, because I don't want them to try and pull a Wizards of the Coast, which they probably will at some point. But why would I want a virtual tabletop made by Wizards of the Coast to run D&D that might look really pretty? Because when they teased it, it did look very pretty. But why would I want that when currently I have a virtual tabletop that I own, that I can heavily customize, and I can run nearly any system on it? And if there's a system I can't run on it at all, I can use Roll20, which will almost certainly have that system. Like, it's just, and also because it's 3D, which again looks really pretty, there's going to be loads of limitations based on how many assets are available, versus 2D. I can subscribe. I used to subscribe to so many Patreons, too many Patreons, but I have a ridiculous number of things to build maps in 2D. Tailspire exists. Yeah, exactly. Tailspire already has that element as well. And I do think when they teased it like 2 or 3 years ago, I do think it looked prettier than Tailspire visually. Like the visuals looked really nice, but Tailspire's already there. So, and Tailspire's system agnostic. So,
yeah, that's always been the rub with these, specifically the 3D VTTs. Like, there have been so many like people coming up with like tech demos for this new and upcoming VTT that either is still in development as far as we know, or simply dropped off the face of the earth. they all look great. They all seem to be functional with the resources that the creators put out for them. They might get licensing deals with Wizards or whoever it is, but you'll just be limited. So it is such a hard sell for anybody who creates in that space, and the majority of the people who would want to run games in that space are already the people who use another VTT. So they have no reason to switch. And it's not going to convince people who don't DM to buy this. Like if ease of use was an issue, I feel like the amount of modules that are already out just in sourcebook form wouldn't do as well.
Yeah, it's also it is one of those hard things where like I didn't move on to Foundry for like a good year and a half, 2 years after it released, possibly more. I don't actually remember when it first released, because I was like, I'm happy on Roll20. Why would I move? And eventually, I saw one particular module which added levels so that you could have multi-level maps.
Yeah.
I went, that's cool, and that's what made me move. And I don't regret moving. But every now and again, I see a new virtual tabletop come out, and I go, that looks really cool. It's not enough to make me move.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, yeah.
The power users for a program like that, an application like that, are also going to be the ones who wait until it's good or has the features they need to run the games they already run. And because those people are the ones who would probably put the most money into it anyway, you're not really going to see a lot of traction with a project like that unless it's really, really like ambitious. Was it Project Deos or Dios, whatever it is?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. But
yeah. Haven't heard anything about that for a while, but that was really ambitious. I hope it's still a thing. But yeah, the amount.
I literally just came across a channel today with a new map maker, and the map maker is supposed to be like, first of all, it's like animated automatically. You place trees in them, and the trees move around in the breeze, and you can like place paths, and it will automatically work out, okay, this path is now going up a cliff, which means it needs to be a staircase rather than just a path. So it's those sorts of things, and it's supposed to be really intuitive, and it's very early in development, and no release date yet, but it sounds really cool. And I looked at it and went, that looks really cool. I'm going to subscribe to it because I'd like to keep an eye on it. But also, everything you're currently showing, I can do in Photoshop, and I've got all the assets to do it, and like it's cool, and it might be quicker, and it looks really pretty. I think it's an awesome tool that I hope does really well. I'm not sure I'll ever actually use it though. So.
Yeah, anybody who would get use out of it typically would be people who don't have the technical know-how to do it already. And the people with the technical know-how are people who would have the money to spend. And, like, I don't think you'd be able to convince any well, I don't know. People do like spending money on new hobbies. They'll just sink money into shit. Try to make it work, but it would be a hard sell to actually get people to subscribe or pay for whatever features they are pumping into these things, and these things are being made for profit more often than not. So it's bittersweet seeing them pop up because great new ideas, but
it's also like I have one particular memory of like one of the stupidest things I've ever done with map making, which is I was making a map that was kind of a fantasy area inspired by like Japanese architecture and what have you. And I was putting this large lake outside a tavern, and I was putting koi lilies on there. Is koi lily the term? Anyway, lily pads basically on there, and like koi flowers. And I was manually placing those because none of the lakes I had were big enough with those on them. So I had the individual assets for those individual PNGs. And I was manually dragging those on. I probably spent over an hour putting shit in a lake on a map that my players then never went to.
Yeah, of course.
And
classic.
Yeah. And so when I see a tool like this where it's like, oh, you could just like draw where you want the lake to be, and you've already said that you want it to have lilies in it, and so it'll auto add lilies into it randomly. I'm like, that sounds really cool. But then what happens when I want a particular chair in that tavern and you don't have the right type of chair? Because it matters to me. It probably doesn't matter to anyone else who plays in my games, but I care which type of chair because for some fucking stupid reason, I try and do visual storytelling with my maps that I make for my games. So I actually care about things like what chair is used or what rug is used. It's like, okay, you're in a haunted mansion that's abandoned, so the rug needs to look dirty and threadbare. It can't just be a brand new rug, but equally it can't look like the rug that would be in like a poor peasant person's house. It has to look like something that was really expensive and nice that is now worn and threadbare. So I need to find the asset that does that, or I need to take an asset that already exists and make it look like that, which I can do, but it takes a lot of time. And if I was using a map making tool that could auto-generate a bunch of stuff but then couldn't do that, I would find it really frustrating.
Yeah, it's the same reason why I don't. Go ahead.
No, just yeah.
It's why I don't like using prefabs for a lot of the assets that I have. Like, almost all of them these days will come with prefab maps that use like the assets that come in the packs. I tend to shy away. Give me the empty maps or the tools needed to make the styles of rooms or structures that you use in your prefabs, and I'll make my own. Or I'll cannibalize it and make my own, because I'm very particular when it comes to my storytelling, visual storytelling and maps.
I do want to interject real quick. I did go to the Kickstarter page for Project Dios and looked it up. They're going to be entering beta October 16th.
Hey.
Oh, that's cool.
So they are working on it.
It's probably still a buy-in for that beta. Because last I heard, you in order. Go ahead. I might be incorrect about this. I distinctly remember, though, getting access to their alpha required that you paid an absurd amount. Well, absurd, relatively, amount of money, like Kickstarter stuff.
Yeah, probably. I will say they have not updated their actual website main page since 2023 at least.
Yeah.
Because their roadmap says the last release was patch version 0.6.2 with 2024 goals after that, and then long-term 2024-2025. So good on them for at least continuing to work on the project despite everything.
Yeah.
I hope that they go the way of the No Man's Sky, where they promised a bunch of shit. It came out very flaccid and fairly lied about, and then they pull it around.
I hope for their success, because it's a very neat idea, a very neat program. And if it works even half the way they intend it to work or have pitched it, I think it would be worthwhile. But I also...
Go ahead.
I just shudder to think the amount that they're going to charge for it, because it is a premium product.
Subscription-based.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of the things I do hope with Foundry is they are releasing a separate game, but it'll be ran through the Foundry client called Ember, which is their own tabletop role-playing game. And when they teased it, it had loads of really cool functions, because they've literally they've built it like a 2D video game that you can play in Foundry, but that one person runs for their friend. So it is a tabletop role-playing game, but it's all pre-made maps and what have you. But it showed some really cool functions that are not available in Foundry right now, or some of them are because people have seen the trailer for Ember and then made a module that kind of does the same thing. And I'm like, I hope that functionality comes to core Foundry. That would be cool. I remember one of the ones that stood out to me, which a module I have now allegedly does it, but I haven't played around with it enough yet, is making it so that like water waves can like splash up against objects. So presumably you put like walls in Foundry and then you define an area as water, and so then the waves splash up against the walls. That sounds awesome, and it looked really cool in the trailer, but also like it's almost like having like a pre-rendered thing versus a rendered in engine cutscene, right? It's like the pre-rendered thing's going to be super glossy because they know exactly how they want it to work, versus if I'm making it myself with a map that I've made in Photoshop, how good can it be? But like again, if they have that functionality, that sounds awesome.
I mean, there's also the thing of like, and granted, you do have to be at least a semi-competent artist to be able to do it fairly well. You can just make a GIF and slap that down, like over the top of your water, like on the edge or something.
Yeah.
Again, you have to be mildly competent of an artist and also know how to animate something. But I mean, that's just a thing that you could do.
But going back to what Desmond said earlier, like I wish that I was that type of game master, because I love doing kind of like run and gun, not really caring too much about details that are visually present to the player and using theater of the mind more. But I'm also, and I've always been this way, I am one of the most anal game masters I've ever come across. The first time I was running a D&D campaign, I literally made an Excel spreadsheet with over 200 NPCs so that if my players went to a random town, I could be like, right, and this is an NPC that I've already written a backstory for, I can just pull from. I'm not going to say that if you're a good game master, you don't need that, because I think I'm a pretty good game master and there are different styles. But like, I kind of hate the fact that I feel like I need that level of prep. It's not as bad now, but like that's the style I do, is kind of like preparing for eventualities. And I kind of wish that I was more free flow, but also I'm sure there are some people who do more like winging it, and someone you get into an area where a map is needed to like give a layout of a room and someone quickly scribbles it on a piece of paper. I'm sure some of those game masters wish that they had the time or the energy to fully prep a proper map first. So yeah, as you said, the grass is always greener.
I do remember Matthew Mercer talking about something like that, where he's lucky because he's basically been playing with the same group of people for like God knows how fucking long. So he can basically just, all right, I can wing this, and then I have to build these. And even then, like, sometimes it's still not a surefire, thing, but is that he knows them enough that they're absolutely gonna want to go talk to like, the NPC that you make up on the fly versus the NPC that you have like statted out. His players anyway. So if you are really good at improvisation, I think you need to worry less about having like an Excel spreadsheet. But it's not a bad thing to have one either. Like
Again, like I don't have an Excel spreadsheet anymore, but like that D&D world that I ran with the 200 NPCs in a spreadsheet is still the D&D world that I run now, and I don't need a spreadsheet of 200 NPCs, because what I know very intricately at this point is the lore, and I can create an NPC for a city or a town or a village that feels authentic to that area because I know that area and I know what sort of NPC would serve the story. But I feel like the reason I'm able to do that is because I put the work in 10 years ago to know this world like the back of my hand. But the thing that I admire about dungeon masters like Matt Mercer or Brendan Lee Mulligan, which you don't see get kind of praise as much, and Abria Iyengar and such like, is it feels like they have a wonderful ability to take something that was off the cuff and then weave it in later on where it feels like it was always intended and written that way, rather than something that was made off the cuff. And that is something that I feel like I'm getting better at, but that is such a fucking amazing skill to take something that was made in the moment because your players asked a question you weren't planning for and make it feel fundamental and set in stone to that world or that story.
I've I'm playing the Waterdeep heist module. I'm playing as a warlock, and like my entire gimmick is I have the like permanent free disguise self. I have to, whenever we walk onto a map, I immediately go to my address bar and just type up my fucking cover story when I inevitably disguise myself.
Yeah, I mean,
like there was a theater, and I decided that I was an agent for a special, like a popular theater guy in like and somebody else wanted to come with me. I'm like, okay, put the mask on. You're the masked actor. And I did unfortunately lie to a poor woman and tell her that I was considering her for the part.
Oh no.
Oh.
I've
crushed that lady's dreams.
I'm wondering, like, yeah, at this point, I've decided that he kind of like he makes the stories and then he like overcommits to them. He's like, okay, this is going to be a problem for me in like 6 months. I have to set up a whole stage play in
I think though, going back to like the being able to improv something and make it feel like it was always a part of the world. One of the greatest lessons I've learned as a game master is when I was my first tabletop game I ever ran was Star Wars. My second one was D&D 4th edition. Ugh. Yeah, I as I say, overprepared for it and what have you. And the D&D world, for whatever reason, dumbass 14-year-old me was like, I want to run a D&D game, but I don't want it to be D&D. So it was humans, elves, and dwarves and halflings. Tieflings didn't exist. Half-orcs did, but they weren't playable, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It was much more like Game of Thrones coded. And then over the course of actually running the game, a lot of that got whittled down and became more and more D&D-esque. And for the better, I think. But one of the things that happened when I initially was designing the world was that I didn't like tieflings. For whatever reason, dumbass 14-year-old me didn't like tieflings. Thought they looked weird and they felt what's the word where something feels
itchy.
Not in place with no, it's what's the word when something feels not set with the genre you're doing? Like A Knight's Tale having rock music in it. What's the word for that? Like antaristic or something?
I can't call the word either, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that word. So that's what tieflings felt like to me. Anachronism. I can't pronounce the word that you've put, but that sounds right. Anachronism. There we go. I got it. Thank you, Matthew. And so yeah, I didn't include tieflings as a playable race. They weren't part of the history of the world either. Anyways, I ran like 2 or 3 sessions for my group, and then that group fizzled apart because exams were coming up in school. And between that and me ending up actually running the campaign, 2 of my friends one day wanted to try out D&D, and I said, well, I can throw together a one-shot for you with this world I've got. But one of them really wanted to play a tiefling, and I was like, well, fuck it, it's a one-shot. Why do I care? You can play a tiefling, sure. And then my first group fell apart, and so months later, when I was creating it for the second group, it included those same players from the one-shot, and they both wanted to play the characters they played for the one-shot. So I was like, okay. But now you're playing a tiefling, and tieflings aren't part of my world. So I need to work out what I'm going to do with that. Now, the tiefling lore in my D&D world is so rich because that player was playing like one of the last tieflings alive. There had been this horrific kind of genocide that basically wiped out the tieflings, but then he managed to bring the tieflings back through shenanigans. And like the lore and the history is so important to the overall world's lore. And it was me just kind of allowing myself to and a corner that I'd backed myself into and going, all right, how do I get out of this corner now? And through doing that, I think the world is significantly, to be clear, my fictional world, not the world, is much better for it.
Yeah, I'm very much a world builder. Like that is where I thrive. I think that is where I have the most fun. And I make a point to, as much as I can, I don't necessarily think about every eventuality or every like possibility, but I do make sure that I know the world well enough to, in the event that a player wants to do something in it, I would know how the world would react. And I can then just go from there. I don't necessarily need to have NPCs at the ready. I can think what sort of NPC would fit here, and it feels like the times I've done it, I feel like I've done a pretty good job of it. Like it feels fun enough to do at the very least. But I would be pretty stressed having to stat out. It's like the amount of NPCs that you statted out and made, like put in the Excel spreadsheet. I think that was not the doing it, but I feel like I would be beholden to that. I would hate that feeling, even if I made a bunch.
That's how I felt at the time. Now I don't feel like that, but through doing that, it was almost like doing research into what characters feel appropriate for this D&D.
Yeah, that's fair.
But like now I still have a lot of NPCs in my D&D world. It's probably not 200, but it's quite a few. But also I know very specifically, most of them I've created for specific sessions, and then they're still around if they're not dead. But also the ones that haven't been introduced yet, I know specifically how I will utilize them if they ever come up. And the other thing that's great, because I've now been running 5e for 8 years or something, is if they don't meet an NPC at all in the campaign, and then we run another D&D 5e campaign, I can just be like, well, I've got the stat block already for this NPC and a vague idea of how they fit into this world, so I can just tweak it for the new story that we're telling. But I think the biggest thing that I've learned as I've grown as a GM over the last 14 years, and it sounds obvious because improv is yes and, is saying yes to players much more than you say no. And if it is a no, it's a no for a very good reason. Because if it's not a good reason, then why isn't it yeah, kind of, at the very least, you know? If a player wants to do something wild, let them do something wild and run with it. I think it's much more interesting.
It's like when they're rolling for combat, and it can be expanded to a bunch of horizons, but like the very simple way of it is, does this person want to flip off of a tree and land some really sick shots on this guy? Sure, go ahead. Do they want to jump off a cliff and flap their wings and fly away? No, unless they have wings. Don't let them do that. That's
Sure, but it's not just like mechanically player decisions. It's also like it's role play decisions where, again, it's like if a player wants to do something that
it has to be realistic.
It has to be realistic, but even if they want to do something that's unrealistic, rather than say no, that's unrealistic, I'll say, okay, let's be real. This is what you want to do. This is the chances of success. Here are the repercussions if you fail on a sliding scale. Do you still want to do it? Cool. All right, let's do it. Let's roll for it and see where we go. If you want to start a revolution, it is theoretically you could overthrow even if the campaign and current campaign I'm running is a revolution campaign, but even if the campaign I was playing or running wasn't inherently a story about overthrowing an evil king, if you arrive in a kingdom and you're like, this king's a fucking dick and I want to overthrow him, you can try, and I'm not going to say no. What I will say is this is what's required to get to that point, right?
Yeah. I think I feel like Candela Obscura, because I've run a couple of games and that sells that pretty hard, because the core rule of that is, don't say no to your players unless it's like, something incredibly, it's just unimaginably unreasonable. It's okay, your player wants to do this. See how you can work it in. And if it doesn't work very well, give them the repercussion.
And also reward them for having an interesting idea at the very least. Like like it doesn't have to be a mechanical reward. It can be like RP hints. Another thing I found really beneficial that I've started utilizing is what I describe as I found it on a YouTube video, but I can't remember who the channel was now. It was a technique called plot webbing, which is where you get your players to write backstories, and then you start to map out a web of things that you can bring up based on their backstory to make their backstory super relevant to the ongoing story. And also see if you can start to find links between people's backstories where they don't necessarily need to be directly linked, but the strange mysterious figure mentioned in this person's backstory can be the named person who killed this person's mum in this backstory. So if they ever find that out, they've now got a common link together that links them narratively as well.
That is good. It does need the caveat of your players should not, write out 20 pages of backstory to give to you with
if my players
all
write
of
20
the
pages
detail
of
imaginable.
If my players write 20 pages of backstory, I will take it as a blessing, because I'm lucky for some of my players if I get a paragraph of backstory.
Yeah, it really is. The disparity between the two kinds of players, it's wild. I am the kind. Go ahead.
Look, man, I was playing a Jawa. What do you want from me? They're all the same.
Who had more backstory, for Jawa or Goric?
Oh,
I don't think Goric had any either.
I feel like he had a little. I couldn't tell you though.
It has been 10 years?
It wouldn't surprise me if there wasn't much though. I just wanted to hit people with an axe.
And I am the kind of person who definitely revels in a backstory document that I receive from a player. Because that is what I do. I will take everything that I'm given. Everything might not make it, but some of it can be. The whole point for the player is to use it to inform the character that they are then going to play. And I'll take that and then use it to inform the story that they are in. And go ahead.
And also I like to ask follow-up questions, and some of it is so I know more information. Some of it's this doesn't quite work, but what if we did this instead?
Yeah.
But that can be really, really beneficial, and it gets the player more involved. But yeah, one of my players literally wrote about 3 pages of backstory for the D&D character in my most recent campaign, and I was like, honestly, this is introducing a new elvish tribe in a region of the world where elves normally weren't, and they've got a secretive cult that worship an evil god. That's a lot of stuff that's being added to my lore, but it's all good stuff. So now I just need to make sure it actually fits in neatly, but it's all really good stuff, and it allows me to then know exactly what I'm going to do narratively with that character.
Yeah,
I feel like it's not about. Go ahead.
No, not it.
It's not about the quantity of pages that you are given. It's about the quality that is within those pages.
Yeah.
Because
also it doesn't need to even be well written backstory in terms of I don't need to be able to read it and be like, this is an A grade English essay, thank you. But again, it's the content that's in it that matters.
Because whenever I write something for a DM, which is kind of rare these days, but I remember giving stuff to Snake, and I remember giving stuff to Lennox, and I remember hitting certain points. It's this is what I want for this character. These are the things that, maybe they went to this place. This is the big bad of their arc, or the main antagonist for their story. And then I'd be and then they went this direction and they encountered this stuff, and then I would kind of try to alternate it between that, so that way I could have things that I knew were coming, but also I really love when the DM plays with my backstory and surprises the shit out of me.
I think one of the things that's really beneficial as a player, and it's something I try and encourage my players to do as well, is if there's something specific you want, whether it's from your backstory or just from your narrative moving forward, tell me. You don't need to paint me an exact scene of what's going to happen, but if you're this character from my backstory, I want to be able to confront them one day. I want to have a cool duel with them. Cool. You've now given me an exact thing that will make you happy in this game rather than me trying to guess. And I like the guessing and I like being able to surprise you with stuff, but you've told me specifically you want to have an honorable duel with this person. Cool. I now know to build toward that. That's great.
See, my problem is that I'm like a slut. I'm an easy bitch. You do not have to do much to please me. I can give you like a single page and just be like, do whatever the fuck you want with this information, and I will be happy about it.
Mm-hmm.
One of my
I'm just easy.
I still have a lot of the I mean, I still have the world rattling around in my head for the thing that I was going to run for the handful of you that I was going to run it for. But one of the most beneficial parts of like of trying to create that campaign was the one-on-ones I had with all of you in character creation before the session 0, when I sat down with each of you individually and just hashed it out. Because that helped inform the world as well as the characters, and it was very, very fun. I love that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
world building, or
not
I guess
not trying
I
to
guess
make you
character
feel
building
bad.
is more accurate.
Not trying to make you feel bad for not running that campaign yet, but like the character I designed for that is probably one of those ones where I'm like, what could have been? Like, because I was so excited to play that character.
Honestly.
And a part of it was, that sitting down, that personal touch, I think goes a really long way. Because it's, it's... Go ahead.
I remember my character wasn't nearly as involved with the other 3 as yours one was.
That you knew
like,
of.
I was pretty solitude. That I knew of, yeah. Like, I was pretty solitude. I was just chilling in my fucking treehouse or whatever the hell. And I was just like, yeah, I'm just content. Do whatever you guys want. I don't give a fuck. But, like, I definitely remember Shay's character and your character had a pretty close-ish relationship with another character, and I was like, that's gonna be hard.
Also, Desmond, what you said there, it's something I've started implementing with my group is post session 0 for me so I do the full session 0, which is usually like discussing what I want and what they want, and then trying to get us all on the same page and what have you. And then I give them a bit of homework along with writing their backstory if they haven't already given it to me, which is for however many players that are in the group. So my main group is 4 players. So they give me 3 truths and 1 lie. And what that then happens is I then randomize those, and I give each individual fact to one of the players, and then one of them goes to every single campaign I run. I give them a kind of essentially a key NPC who is kind of like someone who's with them from the start, who can help prod them in the right direction if they need prodding in the right direction to get to a narrative beat I have planned, and can also just be there as like a support if they haven't had added a healer to their group or what have you. Then they've got a healer. It's also just like someone that I can use to kind of like ground the world building and what have you, and exposit when needed as well. But that NPC might end up having one of the truths or one of the lies, and so they enter the story all knowing something about each of the other characters, but having no idea whether it's a truth or a lie. And that's a lot of fun.
Yeah, so that sounds like a good time to, like, as a player, to just have in your back pocket.
Yeah, like one of the facts that one of the players had about another one was, I killed my entire village, and that was true. It wasn't them like murdering their entire village; it's they got their entire village killed. But it was like the wording of it was, I killed my entire village, and they were like, are we traveling with a fucking serial killer? And I was like, not quite, but also it's baggage. It's definitely baggage.
Yeah, obviously. Oh, it's just a little bit of drama.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that kind of stuff is especially great if one of the other characters ends up here. Like if they, if the right lie or the right truth is told, and then that other player character can look at them and go, wow, I fucking hate you. Just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, obviously not to the point that it would cause real-world conflict.
Real-world conflict.
I do like some PC conflict. It is a little spicy.
I've said this before. If I could ever and it's not like a goal that I'm like every single campaign I'm trying to achieve this, but if I could ever get to a point in a campaign where 2-player characters are 100% in character at each other's throats, full Obi-Wan versus Anakin duel to the death, but they both agreed that they're okay with it, and that if one of the characters will probably die from this, and out of character, they're both loving it. That will be so fucking satisfying to me, of just being like, cool, my work's done. You two are now the ones leading this story right now, and it's dramatic and it's emotional. Like, that's amazing.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So there's a this again, harkening back to the mid to late 2000s. I was in a this was a completely different thing, a completely different group of people. I was in a little roleplay group with some friends that I had met, like local friends, but we mostly interacted online because we went to, like, I met them through like friends of friends. They went to different schools, so we would just keep in contact through various instant messengers and forums. We had a roleplay group, and one of the big moments was my character killing another player's character, because that's just where the story went. And it was this incredible moment between the two of us where we had this exchange, like an aside, where we like, oh no, this is going, this is the only way this can end. Oh shit, what do we do about this? And the ultimate decision was we just let it go, let it play out, and it played out, and there were tears, and she didn't talk to me for like a week. It was a whole thing. But
I'm guessing you won by that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it wasn't so much of a fight as like a narrative beat, because this wasn't this was like this wasn't a group that I played D&D with. This was just like a text-based, like old school forum roleplay sort of thing. But at moments like that, you remember.
And again, like, I can't stress this enough. Talk about this stuff out of character. Like, if you're like, oh, I don't know if the other player is going to like this, message them.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't take anything away from the story to be like, hey, if I go down this path, are you comfortable with it? Are you down to go down with me? Awesome. Versus, like, if you were to just be like, I disagree with your character so fundamentally now, I'm going to draw my sword. That might feel bad.
Yeah.
Like,
the conflict is great in tabletop so long as everybody is on board.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And also start with the GM as well, like telling the GM, like, I think I might want to do this. Is also, again, like, I think one of the weird ruts I got into for a couple of years as a GM was this idea that, like, the way the story is presented to the players is something pure and can't be adulterated. And so things like, if there was an important narrative thing that certain players weren't going to be physically in the, like, the characters weren't physically in the room for, I would pull one of the players into a room separately and tell them that thing. That has its place, I think, in tabletop role-playing. That can be really cool to tell a player a secret and not have any of the other players actually know it. But it's not every single time there's a secret, because also it's sometimes really cool for all of the players to be aware of a secret that one of the players has just learned and be like, what the fuck? That can also be really, really cool. So it's
you gotta learn how to pick and choose them.
Yeah, and so I think, this idea that, like, the presentation of it has to be pure, like it's some sort of Marvel movie where the leaks are like, send a sniper sort of thing, that's ridiculous. It's I think basically what I'm trying to say is I got into this weird rut in for like maybe between the ages, like, I don't know, 19 to 21, 22, where I was like, my role as a game master is I'm an author and a film director. It's like, no, it's collaborative storytelling. It's collaborative storytelling. So yeah.
A lot of people forget about that collaborative part sometimes.
Yeah.
One of my favorite kinds of secrets, like DM to one player secrets, is the kind that the DM tells a player knowing that they will have to be the one to tell the other players.
Mm-hmm.
But in their voice, or through their character. That is such a delight to see, because you get to see everybody's shock in real time.
I also love one of my friends has coined this phrase for what I do with my players, which is apparently I offer what are called devil's deals to my players, and that has never been better exemplified than in my most recent D&D campaigns. So to give a bit of backstory, this D&D campaign is a prequel to all of the previous campaigns I've told during this world. So there's some elements of it that are set in stone. Like they know that a certain character becomes king, and they're currently working with that person to help them become king. They don't know how he becomes king. They don't know the pits and falls, but they do know that that's an eventuality as players. They don't know that in character though. One of the things that one of the players has is a powerful magical item that has shown up in 2 of the other campaigns. So they know that this magical item is central to the story and to the world. They also know that time travel kind of exists in this world, not in terms of people being able to choose to travel back in time, but things and people have been flung backwards and forwards through time in this setting before. So they're there might be some weird timey-wimey bullshit with this particular magical staff. And what I have done to this player who owns this magical staff that he never intended to own, he accidentally attuned to it and stole it from someone, is there's a feature that I didn't tell him to find on his staff. He just noticed it physically on the write-up for the staff, and he hasn't told any of the other players mechanically how it works, which is just called a crack in the staff. And if he wants to, he can just make it so any roll for anything that he wanted to do is a success, but he then has to roll a d20, and if he rolls a nat 1, the staff breaks. And again, because he knows how important this staff is to the world, he's like, I don't know what the consequences are for you breaking that, because you can't break that staff, Pete. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but I can, because I've got plans. And he's like, I don't know what that means. And so yeah, none of the other players know exactly what that mechanic does. They just know that technically, if a player dies and he's like, I want to roll a medicine check to save his life, and he rolls a fail, he can be just like, actually no, Pete, it's succeeded. And I'm like, cool, that's fine. And then I'll just message him privately and just be like, roll d20, just tell me what the result is.
I know you have to legally say it, but at that point, I think I would just roll a 20 visibly for everybody, and just have you be like, so there's the roll, and everybody like, why'd you do that? Why'd you roll 20?
Mm-hmm.
Why'd you do that?
I mean, one of the things I love to do back when we played in person, and I kind of do it occasionally in Foundry, but not really, is just rolling behind the screen just to add tension.
Yeah.
It's such a dick move, and I love it.
Mm-hmm. Like players debating what I don't know what switch to pull in a dungeon, and they're still debating. You just hear, and they all just turn to look at you like, what was that? Why'd you do that? And you're just like, don't worry about it. Continue your conversation. Which lever did you want to pull?
I do appreciate
every DM's favorite method of getting people to go.
I absolutely love having so when a player wants to roll deception, have the NPC that they are trying to deceive roll a private insight and don't tell them the result.
Mm-hmm.
So they say their lie and they have no idea if it works.
Another massive thing on that sort of note that I have implemented in my D&D games, and again, a nice little quality of life thing in Foundry now is just a thing you can set as a setting automatically, is death saves are private. Because and some people really dislike that, and that's fine. It's whatever works best for you and your party, but for me, I don't like, and my players have agreed to this, it wasn't something that I was coming in and being like, this is a thing I'm introducing now. I was like, how do you feel about this? But I don't like in combat when someone's like, oh no, my friend's just gone down. It's all right, we've got at least 3 turns. It's like it takes away like your friend, your best friend in the world who you've been exploring, adventuring with for 2 years or whatever. Them going down in a combat should be dramatic and scary, and you should prioritize saving their life. And also with that, which is the rules as written, but we never used to use this rule as written. We made it so that nat 1s are 2 fails and a nat 20 is an instant backup on 1 hit point. So it's also not guaranteed it's 3 turns anyways. It's someone could die in this use 2 turns. So those two combined, I think, is another like really good thing to do with hidden rolls.
Yeah, that's fun. Horrifying, but fun.
Yeah. And to be fair, since introducing that rule, funnily enough, not the last D&D campaign, the D&D campaign before that I ran, admittedly the numbers get skewed because one particular player had 6 character deaths in that campaign. Don't ask me why.
My God.
Yeah, I'm aware. Some of them weren't his
Very
fault.
bad luck.
Some of them weren't his fault. A lot of them were.
So we're looking like 2 to 4 ratio, or
yeah, 2 to 4 would be an accurate ratio. But yeah, quite a lot of player deaths in that last campaign, or that previous campaign. This most recent campaign, 1 character death. Since introducing that rule, 1 character death the entirety of the campaign, because again, when people went down, it mattered to the players. They prioritized saving their friends rather than being like, they probably got it with their death saves. And the one time that the character did die, they tried to get to him in time. They just didn't get to him in time. So
should have thrown a potion at his corpse. Yeah, I keep that setting I built for the thing I was going to run. I think about it almost daily, like still building on it in my brain. And I know. Say again.
Just gotta start it. Start it.
Yeah,
Do it.
I know what I would do with it. I know how I would want to start it.
Hey, chat. Pop off and chat if you want to see Snake's D&D on stream. And if you're watching the VOD later on, post in Snake's Discord that you want to see it and at him.
God damn it. But yeah, I have, believe it or not, I mentioned this before, and it's probably hard to believe given how much I have done it over the years in the game we just played, but I'm not a fantasy person. It is not my preferred genre by any means. In a lot of ways, it pisses me off. So the thing I would run, while it would be fantasy / D&D themed, it would be my own flavor of it. And I like playing around in worlds that sort of take stabs at the genre it's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been having a lot of fun with that.
I think one of the biggest things I needed to do for my main D&D world to make it interesting to me, because I am a fantasy person, but I'm much more of a sci-fi person than I am a fantasy person. My fantasy setting is in a sort of Dishonored-esque way. Got just a little bit of like, I guess, kind of like cosmic horror to it. And I think that it tends to be more of a sci-fi thing than a fantasy thing, especially in a game where you can resurrect the dead. This idea of like your insignificance in the grand cosmos is a little bit of a weird one, but I think I make it work. But yeah, I really like Lord of the Rings as an example, but I don't think I could run a game with the vibe of Lord of the Rings, or at least not for long. So
I don't think I could play in that for long.
Yeah.
All this to say, storytelling is very fun, and collaborative storytelling is a step above and it can, I think, make any genre worthwhile if done right.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Am I louder than the other? I mean,
Make you
probably.
border.
Say again.
I'll make you a border.
Border.
Then it'll have to be official. Yeah, like an overlay.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah.
But yeah, one of the things I'm hoping works out the way I'm hoping it's going to work out is I've just started the Delta Green setting that I've been building for the last year or so. And the intention behind it is, I've said to my current group of players, I want to run fairly short stories, like 3 to 4 sessions is kind of the sweet spot that I'm aiming for, rather than like grand sweeping campaigns that can be set basically in any time period in any place in the world and are dealing with specific investigations, and it kind of being this anthology sort of thing where like different characters get played at different stories and what have you. But one of the things I've said to my players is not only do I want to potentially then bring that to other groups, so I might potentially message some of you and see whether you want to play a Delta Green game at some point, but also invite anyone who then likes playing in that world to tell their own story, because I would love it if someone takes the basic premise of what I built for this world, which is pretty much Delta Green with a couple of things tweaked, but like take that and run with it in their own way and have that kind of like, oh, we're collaboratively building the lore of this world as well, rather than just being me creating all the lore.
Yeah, that sounds like a good time. I was doing Delta Green inspired the modern world I've been building is very much based on like core concepts of Delta Green, and I want to say I was using Delta Green as a system for it.
I think you were, because I think you had been making some maps for it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you'd always refer to it as your Delta Green game. But yeah, like for me, it's I took like Delta Green as like the core concept, but I'm going a little bit more SCP sort of vibes, and not necessarily just like Lovecraft. But,
yeah.
The core of the game works very nicely for that still, I think. So
yeah, it sounds like a good time.
Yeah. Anyways, I've just looked at the time. We've talked a lot since
we have.
But I think it's probably time for me to go to bed. So
yeah, I'm probably going to call it here as well. I'll do more Yote tomorrow. I was going to do stuff tonight, but we've been going for 7 hours.
Holy shit. I think we finished the game around about 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
Also, I forgot Ghost of Yote was out. I hate the fact I don't have a PS5 once again, but when it comes out on PC, I'm sure I'll get over it.
Yeah. Hopefully it's less than a year.
It probably will be more than a year, but it's, as long as I don't get spoilt for it narratively, I'm not going to be that upset about having to wait, at the very least. I've got plenty of games to play, so.
Yeah, there's a lot out right now.
Mm. All right, well, thank you for having me. Thank you for all of you for playing Baldur's Gate with me. It was always a good time.
Yeah, likewise. You were the reason we did this, PB. I don't know if you remember you saying when it came out that you would be interested in like doing one on stream, and I said that we'll do that, and I remembered that, and here we are.
I didn't remember that, but that's cool to hear. Thank you.
Took a long time, but we got here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, it happened eventually.
Yeah. Yeah, thank all of you for playing. And Derp, thank you for coming. You came in late in the game, but you showed up.
I told you. I'm the guy who completes Baldur's Gate 3 playthroughs.
Yeah, fair.
And you also added a wonderful element of chaos to it, so.
Yeah.
It's fucked up that Zarel didn't come. I invited her.
She had jury duty.
Was she in the cutscene on the docks?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No.
She drowned. I'm sorry, buddy.
No.
She drowned in the full plate.
She resumed her vigil in Moonrise Towers, even though Halsin's just he's there now.
All right.
There's a post-credit scene of her swimming as far away as she can from our murder hobo group and moving on to a better life.
It's like, I'm done. I'm tired of this shit. I'm done. I'm out.
Yeah.
Peace.
I'm still, I think the highlight, and of course not the highlight, but something that I will not soon forget is that the stupid fucking candelabra, whatever.
Act 2?
The what now?
The end of Act 2, where
No.
fucking...
I mean, that too, but I was the thing you did today with the fucking candelabra things, whatever they were.
Been horizontal.
Oh, yeah. That's low level. That's a low level technique. I don't know, it's just funny to me every time. Like the movement of moving that around and then seeing like, oh, you could just put it on the wall and it just flips 90 degrees and just starts sticking out. Like, wait.
Is that the only spot in the whole game you can do that?
I don't know. I've never really experimented any further. I would assume not. I guess it maybe depends if there's more candelabras out and about.
I did try to place some candelabras in that archive, and remember I was standing around after having grabbed the hammer. I was like, yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? I'll put some down. Did not stick on the walls.
Oh, I guess it's just that room that's fucked up. Gortash put magnets in all the stonework.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Well, we can talk about your satisfaction with being able to get through a game with Stacy later.
Oh.
Someone had to.
All right. Thank you all for hanging out.
Yeah.
Take care, everyone.
Thanks for watching our stupid saga.
See y'all next time.